Disclaimer. This video's information is being provided for informational, educational, and general interest purposes only. The information in this video is not intended to shock, enrage, or otherwise provoke the viewer. The sole purpose of this video was to raise awareness of true crime-related events. Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
911, what's your emergency?
Welcome back to Crime Champs. All of you have been waiting for this moment. The 2024 update on the murderers who killed Takoda Collins is presented in today's video, which features McLean, Amanda Hinze, and Jennifer Ebert. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the Takoda Collins case, here is a synopsis of what happened. Takoda Collins suffered from years of intense emotional, sexual, and physical abuse. McLean, his father, treated him with unspeakable brutality. Takoda was frequently struck with belts, sticks, and other weapons, resulting in obvious wounds and bruises. McLean repeatedly sexually assaulted Takoda as part of the abuse. Another constant in Takoda's life was psychological torture. He endured incessant verbal abuse, starvation, and hours of standing in stressful positions. Takoda was isolated, which was one of the most horrifying parts of his torment. McLean frequently kept him unclothed in a dirty attic, excluding him from the outside world and depriving him of basic human care and companionship. To make matters worse, Takoda was tortured by being immersed underwater and made to eat his own feces. Takoda was discovered unconscious and subsequently declared deceased at Dayton Children's Hospital on December 13, 2019. He died from a mixture of water submersion, compressive asphyxia, and blunt force injuries, according to the autopsy. His death specifics stunned community members and exposed the severity of the abuse he had endured. Montgomery County Children's Services was unable to take prompt action to remove Takoda from the abusive situation in spite of multiple reports of abuse from neighbors, teachers, and school personnel. Although the school had reported obvious evidence of abuse, including injuries and bruises, no significant action was taken in response to these reports. Additionally, the judicial system did not appropriately address the abuse reports. Delays and inadequate investigations allowed the abuse to go unpunished. Numerous charges, including murder, rape, kidnapping, and endangering the safety of children, were brought against McLean. After entering a guilty plea, he received a sentence ranging from 51 years to life in prison. Amanda Hinze, McLean's girlfriend, received a minimum term of 22 years in prison. Jennifer Ebert, her sister, received a sentence of 8 years in prison. They were sentenced to prison after entering guilty pleas to involuntary manslaughter and child endangerment. According to Crime Champs insiders, McLean has gained more than 100 pounds while being incarcerated. Because of his charges, he thinks that the other prisoners will try to kill him, which is why he is currently in protective custody. Many prisoners attempted to enter protective custody in order to secure justice for Takoda Collins. Regretfully, the correctional officers are shielding McLean against possible danger or injury. Regardless of their criminal history, the prison is supposed to keep all inmates safe while they are confined. There could be a lawsuit if something were to happen to an inmate. We also learned from insiders that he is aware of the videos that have been posted online regarding him. I was informed that he is not pleased with that. McLean asserts that the videos are fraudulent and that he loves his son regardless of what others may think of him. Additionally, I was told that McLean is now supported by a small number of true crime viewers. He is receiving money from them for his phone minutes, clothing, and commissary. I was appalled when I learned the news. I have never understood, and never will, why someone would stand by someone who killed his child. Unfortunately, there are a lot of individuals across the world who would like to help killers in the hopes of either becoming friends with them or even forming a romantic relationship with them. One subscriber told me she was in communication with McLean while I was covering the Takoda Collins case. I was informed that she communicates with him frequently and sends him money and photos of herself. When I asked her why she would speak with someone like him, she explained that she was looking for information about what he had done to Takoda Collins. To be really honest, I don't trust her, and I'll tell you why. I received an email from the same subscriber informing me that she had important information about McLean. "Oh, that's awesome. Can you email me the information you've obtained?" was my reply. "Yes," she replied, "but I need money for my time and effort before I send the information." For the information she said she got from McLean, I was not going to give her any money. She was really upset with me, so I decided to block her. McLean still occasionally speaks with the mother of Jennifer Ebert and Amanda Hinze. When McLean is on the phone with their mother, he continues to attempt to get messages to Jennifer Ebert and Amanda Hinze. Despite the fact that McLean killed his child, she continues to provide him with financial support. While incarcerated, McLean has also been involved in a couple fights. His refusal to take a shower was the cause of all of his fights. Once he got to prison, McLean was terrified. He had no desire to take a shower or leave his cell. He would only leave his cell to speak on the phone or go to the correctional staff with a query. Because he believed they lacked tangible evidence, he was certain he would be released from prison before to his sentencing. You would hear him say he didn't know where he put his phone during his interrogation or jail calls. He reasoned that he was safe as long as the police didn't find his phone. He was completely wrong, as we all know. Jennifer Ebert told investigators everything, despite the fact that they were unable to locate his phone. Although we are still unsure of his phone's location as of right now, I do have theories about it. When the paramedics got to McLean's house, he was still on his phone. In my opinion, McLean's phone is concealed someplace in the property, despite the fact that it has been renovated. Either that, or he tossed his phone in his backyard. In any case, I believe McLean's phone is close to that residence. Another prisoner was attempting to obtain information from McLean in order to have his sentence shortened. McLean refused to provide any details about his actions toward Takoda Collins. Additionally, he informed a few prisoners that he chose to enter a guilty plea because his public counsel had recommended it as the best course of action. While incarcerated, he made an effort to remain innocent until his charge was reported on the news. In their day room, the inmates had the opportunity to watch the news. After that, McLean couldn't deny much, but he tried, of course. The last I heard of McLean, he had the opportunity to watch his son Khalil McLean's interview with CHAMPS. "Everything was a lie," he said. I was also informed that he wants to sue CHAMPS for disclosing details about his case. I suppose I should be ready for a lawsuit in October 2070. As of 2024, he is still afraid for his life, hates showering, and still smells like dog poop. As of right now, Al Mutahan McLean is now known as Al Mutahan McDirty. For a pack of ramen noodles, he is also referred to as Mr. Toot Dat Booty. Insiders at CHAMPS claim that Amanda Hinze is a ladies' man behind bars. She made the decision to alter her sexual preferences and cut her hair. In prison, she came out as a lesbian. She has dated at least 4 or 5 ladies during her incarceration. Although she no longer communicates with McLean, she frequently inquires about his well-being with her mother. She is still supported by her mother in spite of her charges. I was informed that although she had to fight while inside, she is not facing as many challenges as her ex-boyfriend, McLean. I was informed that despite the evidence that has been presented, she continues to claim her innocence. She said she didn't know most of what McLean done to Takoda and blamed him for everything. I was informed that she was placed in protective custody and desired to make her way to the general population. Her request was turned down by the jail. Hinze is doing her time with minimal to no problems as of 2024. She takes showers, unlike her ex-boyfriend McLean. Jennifer Ebert, according to CHAMPS insiders, Jennifer Ebert is experiencing numerous mental health problems while incarcerated. Her mental state fluctuates between steady and unstable periods. Since she was incarcerated, she has visited the infirmary frequently. Although she is now taking medication, she occasionally skips doses for unclear reasons. Since she was incarcerated, she has also been the target of bullying. They would call her several derogatory names while stealing her food and her commissary. She would be referred to by derogatory labels like child killer, Ms. Beluga, and or Beluga Belly. She would experience a mental health episode when they bullied her or took away her commissary. She prefers to remain in her prison cell and is afraid to take showers. Additionally, she loves to stockpile food in case someone decides to steal her commissary. She enjoys writing letters, drawing, and using Facebook in her free time. I assumed she was either hacked or her mother was active on her Facebook profile. According to insiders, Ebert has been using Facebook while inside. Her mother continues to support her, and she continues to communicate with her family on Facebook. I chose to check her Facebook page and saw that she had posted a photo of Takoda Collins. Her behavior appalled me. She insists that Takoda Collins' murder was all the responsibility of McLean and her sister Amanda Hinze. She also despises every video that has been made about her. She requests that all information pertaining to her case be removed off the internet. She worries that because of the videos, she may be harmed if she is released from prison. She continues to be referred to by disparaging names such as child killer, Ms. Beluga, and or Beluga Belly as of 2024. She intends to move in with her mother if she gets released.
Yeah.
What's the location of your emergency?
Yes. My son is unresponsive right now.
Your son
And I
is
need
Hold on. What's your address?
the address is 1934 Kensington Drive.
1934 Kensington. So you said your son is
Yes.
Okay, you said your son is unresponsive?
Yep.
Okay, how old is he?
He's a child with a lot of medical issues. So what he do is he'll just not have his...
Stop, just for a minute. How old is he?
He's 11 years old.
Okay.
In 3 days.
And when you say he's unresponsive, is he breathing?
Yeah, but barely. I mean, he got skin tone.
Okay, just stay on the line with me for just a sec. Let me get them started, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, they're on their way to 80,
Thank you, ma'am.
stay on the phone, 1934 Kensington Drive, right?
Yes.
Is that
I'm blowing in his breath,
Okay,
and it smells real rotten in the inside of his stomach.
Okay, is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house, ma'am.
Okay. So if he's breathing, let him breathe. So what I want you to do, I need you to lay him flat on the ground just for a minute, okay? Lay him flat on the ground so we can check his breathing, okay?
Okay, he's laid out on his ground now.
Okay. He's on his back?
Yes.
Okay. So I need you to check to see if his chest is rising, like look at it. And is it rising up and down, rising and falling like he's breathing? Check that and then let me know. And also if you can feel or hear any breath out of his mouth or nose.
No, it's not rising up and down.
Okay. You said we're going to go ahead and start CPR, okay? So keep him laying
Yeah.
where he is, okay?
Okay. He got something coming out of his mouth.
Okay, what's coming out? What do you think is coming out?
I'm not sure what it is.
Okay. I want you to turn him on his side. Turn him on his side. That way, in case he vomits, he doesn't choke on it. So go ahead and turn him on his side, okay?
Okay. I did.
Can you clean that out of his mouth a little bit? Take your fingers and clean it out of his mouth, just so he doesn't choke on anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me know when you've done that, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Whatever in it coming out very, very rotten. It's a lot in his air passage, ma'am.
Okay, I understand. You
Say
said he has medical history. What kind of medical history does he have?
I mean, just mental behavior. See, he just hurts himself all the time.
Okay.
He wake up, don't get his way, slam his head, eat his shit.
All right, I understand. Okay.
It never ends.
Okay, so is he still on his side?
Is he still on his side? Yes.
Okay, are you cleaning whatever you can out of his mouth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you think he could have taken anything, or you have no idea?
No, I don't give him access to anything.
Okay, go ahead.
I know he likes to eat his own poop and
Okay.
lay in his own pee all day.
Okay,
He won't stop at no cost.
okay.
You all right?
Is he responding to it
Breathe
at
for
all?
me.
Is he breathing?
It's hard to say. I see his eyes.
Okay, and what are his eyes doing? Like, are they moving? Is any part of his body moving?
No, they just still.
Okay, go ahead and lay him on his back again. If you think his mouth
Now
is
something coming out his nose. He's throwing up out his nose now.
Okay, then lay him on his side, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And just
What about CPR?
Well, you need to clean out his air passages as best you can before you can start CPR.
That's what you found.
But if
I'm trying to hold it in there.
If you think it's as clean up as you can do it, then you can go ahead and start with the breath. You tell me. Is there anyone else there with you, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, is the door unlocked?
Yeah, the front door is unlocked.
Okay, they're on their way. Okay, you're going to start breathing into his mouth, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I want you to
I'm going to clear the air passage out.
Okay, yes, clear it out as best you can. I understand that there's something in there. So you're going to tilt his head up, his forehead up, so it's facing the ceiling, so his airway is open as best as you can. And you're going to blow...
Tilt his forehead up?
Yeah, tilt his forehead up a little bit.
Okay.
And you're going to blow 2 breaths into his mouth, okay? You're going to cover his mouth with your mouth. Go ahead. Tell me if you see anything that's different. Is he breathe like his rotch his chest? And check.
No, ma'am.
We're going to do chest compressions, okay? So you're going to put your 2 hands between his breastbone, and you're going to press down hard and fast, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So go ahead and continue doing that. You're going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you count with me? Tell me when you're doing it, please.
Yes. 1, 2, 3,
okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, go ahead and give him a breath, okay? When you breathe in, if you can face his chest and see if you can see his chest rising up and down with your breath.
Nothing.
Okay, I want you to go ahead and continue with the chest compressions, okay? And we're going to go ahead and count.
No air?
No, just go ahead and do with the chest compressions right now. Okay,
1,
keep going.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Keep going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so you're doing a good job. Okay.
Here now.
Okay, go ahead and open the door for me.
Hello and welcome to Crime Champs. In order to ensure you don't miss any of our videos, please hit the bell, like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment before we start. We are all familiar with Takoda Collins' tragic story. If you're not, here's a brief summary of the case. Takoda Collins was taken to Dayton Children's Hospital on December 13, 2019, where he subsequently passed away from abuse and neglect. Montgomery County Children's Services reports that there was no open case against Takoda, and Al Mutahan McLean is taken into custody. The prosecutor's memo claims that Takoda spent his final hours in hellish circumstances. Takoda reportedly lived in the attic, locked, naked, and subjected to abuse and beatings. Following interviews with McLean's girlfriend, Amanda Hinze, and her sister, Jennifer Ebert, the police investigation compares the injuries discovered on Takoda's body to the statements made by the 2 women regarding McLean's mistreatment of Takoda. Prosecutors claimed that Takoda was crushed when he stood on his back with all of his weight applied after McLean had elbowed and punched him. Then, as Takoda went downstairs to watch TV, McLean made him stand in a punishment pose, hunched over and with his legs crossed. McLean wasn't done yet. After watching television for a few hours, he tormented Takoda by calling him names, slathering him with hot sauce, hurling him around, grabbing him by the ears, and dragging him downstairs. McLean, then, took Takoda into the bathroom where Takoda was ultimately drowned by being submerged in the bathtub. Takoda died from blunt force trauma combined with compressive asphyxia and water submersion in a bathtub, according to the Montgomery County Coroner's Office, which declared his death to be a homicide. Takoda was abused by McLean for years, according to the prosecution. Prosecutors claimed that Hinze and Ebert encouraged McLean to mistreat Takoda and permitted the abuse to continue. For murder, rape, kidnapping, and endangering children, McLean entered a guilty plea. Amanda Hinze entered a guilty plea to charges of child endangerment and involuntary manslaughter. Jennifer Ebert entered a guilty plea to charges of child endangerment and involuntary manslaughter.
You're about
Your condolences for the loss of your younger brother, Takoda, and thanking you for letting me interview you. How are you? How are things going?
I'm doing well. I've been working on self-love, and I've also been trying to focus on my career from being a wildfire conservation specialist. I'm in college now, or trade school.
How is trade school going for you?
It's actually pretty good. Well, it's actually things are going extremely well. It's just sometimes kind of challenging.
Why do you find trade school so challenging?
Mostly just a lot of stress and things that just overwhelm a lot.
I'm sorry you're feeling so overwhelmed and stressed. How do you try to relieve some of your stress?
I like making music and play piano, and I go roller skating.
That's fantastic. How long have you been making music?
I've been making music for like a year and a half now. I've been freestyling since I was like 9.
I hope you can achieve great things with your music because practice makes perfect. Which artists are some of your favorites?
J. Cole and Tupac, especially Tupac.
What qualities distinguish Tupac as a great artist?
I think a lot of the stuff Tupac says in his songs is really relatable, especially like the Dear Mama song where he said he said something like 17 young. Wait, I can look at the lyrics. It's just really relatable. Okay. It says like when I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the street. Though back at the time I thought I'd never seen her face.
When I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the streets. Though back at the time, I never thought I'd see her face. Ain't a woman alive that could take my mama's place.
I could say that because like me being 17, I had left my mom's house. I wasn't necessarily kicked out, but I had left because like my trust towards people wasn't so well. But like seeing how it was on the streets, me having to sleep in other people's houses, me having to sleep, I slept on porches before. It's like when certain things happen to you, you just start losing trust and love for a lot of stuff and start focusing on yourself.
What made you decide to leave your mother's house?
I left my mom's house because it seemed like some of the stuff she was saying I didn't really agree with. And then over time, so since what happened to my little brother Takoda, I feel like things are just being repeated after I left. So like when I got back with my mom, it's like my stepdad is just as bad as my dad. So like some stuff happens to my other brother Caden, but DSS still doesn't do anything about that now. So I look at her like she tries saying, "Oh yeah, your dad's a horrible person," all this other stuff. I agree with her completely, but you're not doing anything to show that anything is changing or you're trying to make things better. So I just decided like there's no need. So the second I got a job, I just left.
What was it like to grow up and live with your mom?
Growing up with my mom, things were we never really got along. It's like we always argue. We always argue, and it seems like she always tries to put my other brothers and sisters first, like ahead of me. Like if I was to get in trouble, if we were all to get in trouble together, I'd be the only one still in trouble weeks later, even if their consequences are already done. It's just felt like a certain hate towards me. But I can relate this. I can see how some of it was kind of my fault because like when I was younger, I used to just do a bunch of wild stuff, have a lot of ADHD, a whole bunch of other stuff. So I used to just run around doing a bunch of bad stuff, which still doesn't explain like why I did anything. But she sent me to live with my dad because I guess like a lot of stuff was happening. I was getting kindergarten, daycare.
I'm aware that you and your younger brother Takoda were very close. Could you share some of the enjoyable moments you two shared?
So I remember when it was like really cold around Christmas time, and me and my brother Dakota, we would go outside, and it was snowing in our yard. So like, um, we would just play around, make little snowmans and stuff. We would make snow angels in the snow. That's probably the most fun thing I remember us doing. And I think like down from my dad's house was a place where there was a big tree stump, and we would go over there. And there was also these neighbors across the street who we would always play with. And we would go over there. He loved Nerf guns and water guns and stuff like that. And in our room where me and him used to stay, we had like a little carpet where we had a lot of toys in a bucket. And we would always drive the little toy cars on the bucket and stuff when we were younger to play with.
When did you move in with your father and brother after leaving your mother's house?
I'm not sure the exact year. I know I was young.
Why did your mother force you to move in with your father and brother?
I was getting in a lot of trouble in Fayetteville. Like in kindergarten and daycare, I was running away from my mom. So I guess like, she just wanted like my actual dad to take care of me since she felt like she couldn't.
How did your father treat you when you first moved in with him?
So things were all normal at first. Like there was a corner store nearby our house where he would always take us to go get like, and after a while, it was maybe like 3 weeks later, things just started to seem to change a little bit. But at first, things were fine.
What was something you guys used to do together?
So we would always ride around listening to music. He had these little tapes in his little Crown Vic cars we used to listen to. And we would also, like, I would sit outside and help him work on his car. Um, we would, I don't know, he used to watch a lot of movies. And sometimes we would watch movies with him.
When did things at your house start to change and go wrong?
It was like once I started school, things seemed to go bad because um I already seen that like how he acted towards Dakota was a little odd. Then it started affecting me also because when I went to school, there was I think it was called Horseman Elementary in Dayton, and when I was there was a principal. He liked the principal a lot, but like one day we went to school, but the day before he had my book bag. He was outside cutting grass around the house, and he had cigarettes in the bag. So there's so much tobacco was still left in the bag. So I went to school with my bag the next day, and I had tobacco still in the bag, and the principal smelled it or whatever. They searched my bag, and I got suspended from school. After that, then he seemed to start getting more upset about small things.
So even though it was his fault that the cigarettes were in the bag, he still blamed you for having them?
Yeah.
It was all his fault, so I don't think you should have been punished. What sort of punishments would he subject you to?
So like once I got suspended from school, the punishments first started as maybe as like just standing in the wall in the corner. And then after that, the punishments got like we're standing there all night. Then I guess it seems like he got some enjoyment out of it because there was like a camera. He put a camera up in the house. It was in the middle of the living room, and it was supposed to be there to watch me and Dakota. And we would have to. So I would stand there. We had to do squats with a book bag, and I didn't like that. So I think I either ran away that time or I went to school and told one of the social workers. After he seen that like the social workers come to our house and everything, then they leave. That just made him upset because he was like you're just telling business, whatever, doing stuff like that. So after that happened, I had after that had happened, me and Dakota like would just stand there every single day. Sometimes he'll put cans on our hands. He'd stack books on our hands or on our heads, and we would just stand there all day. And if we were to fall, we'd get beat. I remember one time I got stomped on the ground super hard. Like he just kept on stomping on me in the middle of the living room. And then one another time, like we were just standing there in the corner. We really couldn't eat much or get any water, so there was a dog bowl for the dogs we had. I think we had a dog named like Zoe and Champ that were in the house, and we used to go over there and drink out the dog bowls, and then we would drink out the toilet in the bathroom. So I guess he found out of us drinking out of the toilet, so he guess he tried to stop whatever, but he didn't stop it by telling us like stop drinking out the toilet. He would put my head in the toilet and he'd keep on flushing it. And I remember blood was coming out of my nose one time. When it came to our food, we would have to eat like he would put black beans, cold black beans, and we would eat that straight, just cold black beans. Or he would take noodles and he'll throw the seasoning packet away. He would run it over cold water and he'll spit on the noodles, and that's what we would eat for dinner. While they would just sit back and they eat Italian food. I think it was this one place called like Fazoli's or something in Dayton, Ohio. And they would go there and they would just go out there and they would eat a whole bunch of food right in front of us. And we would just sit there and eat. It was like Amanda and my dad, they'd just always sit there and we'd just be eating the same stuff every night, just cold noodles.
I'm very sorry that you had to endure that, Khalil. Did he treat Takoda and you similarly?
Well, sometimes we both get like the backlash from his random anger. And then sometimes it would be like I get treated worse sometimes Dakota get treated worse. But it would always be that Dakota would always get treated worse than me.
What is the harshest punishment you have ever received from your father?
To me, probably the toilet, me getting drowned in the toilet. Or him putting, well, I think the toilet's worse, but the other thing was we used to be in a little room and he would put a padlock on the door. So we couldn't really use the bathroom. So he would put our pee underwear on top of our head and we'd just sit there. And like just like we're standing up on a regular day, but we'd have to sit there with the underwear on top of our head. And I remember one time he came in there, he was like he could smell the pee. I know you could smell it because we were standing there all day in the living room with that on our head. The house already smelled kind of bad, but that added to it. So he would just come over there, he'll go in there and pee on our underwear and put them back on our head. I guess it was our punishment because we always used to use the bathroom on ourselves. We had no other choice. Like we would pee in the vents, we would pee, and like sometimes he put a bucket in a room, but when the bucket got full, or we just peed ourselves or peed on our bed or whatever. So he didn't like it, whatever. So I guess that was his way of trying to teach us not to do it anymore.
How many meals did your father give you and Takoda each day?
I think we would eat maybe like twice a day, but drinking water, we didn't really drink much unless you got it from the dog bowl or the toilet.
I'm so sorry. Can you recollect all that you saw and heard about Takoda's punishment?
So I remember one time my dad put hot sauce on his butt. That was probably like one of the worst things I've seen. Other than that, us getting beat was probably the worst I've seen by him. But when I left, things just got worse from what I heard. But a lot of stuff I didn't really see much myself. But I remember when like he would just like punch Dakota, but he would always have a little makeup thing he would put on our face before we go to school. It was like a little tiny mascara looking makeup thing for our face. I'm not sure. I don't know I don't know female products, but it was like something for our skin that matched our skin color. And he'll put it on our skin and we would just go to school.
So the mascara was used to hide the bruises, right?
Yeah, like to hide bruises and hide like marks on our face, like black eyes and stuff.
What, in your opinion, angered your father?
I'm not really sure. A lot of people told me it was probably because of his childhood, how he grew up. Because I remember he was telling us a story one time, like how, like, he said he had other family members he grew up with, and when like he would get in trouble, his mom wouldn't do something about it. He would get their brothers and sisters would do something, like to help solve the problem, whatever. Like when it comes to fighting, I'm not when it comes to fighting, like when it comes to discipline, like their brothers and sisters. That's what he told me one time. But I'm not sure if that would be the reason for that, but I'm not sure.
Are you aware of any childhood trauma that he may have experienced?
Not really.
Let's talk about his girlfriend, Amanda Hinze. How did she contribute to the abuse?
So Amanda, what she really did, so sometimes we were on car rides, we would always have to ride completely folded over. So like our head is by our knees. And they would both put their seats back. So Amanda would always put her seat back also. And sometimes like Amanda would hit Dakota also. But like every single time we went out to the store, maybe go to Kroger, or we would also go to maybe the restaurant where they would go get their food from for Italian food. We would just sit there in the car and we're completely folded over. So like our backs are hurt when we get out. And then we still come back just to stand up in the same position all day, all night. And like Amanda, I think they had back scratchers. Amanda would always hit me and Dakota with the back scratcher.
Why, in your opinion, did Amanda treat you and your brother abusively?
I think she probably did it because my dad probably did it to her. And then they probably been doing it to Dakota for so long before I got there that that's just how they are. But I'm not sure the reasons why a lot of the stuff they did, they do.
Regarding the food and the abuse, is there anything else she would do?
No, I'm not sure anything else.
What role did Amanda Hinze's sister, Jennifer Ebert, play in the abuse and neglect towards you and Takoda?
So she would just like she didn't have a lot to do with it as much as Amanda, my dad. But what she would do, she knew a lot about it, but she would never say anything. So she would just sit on the couch, she would watch her movie. I think she used to watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy movies or Grey's Anatomy shows. And she would just sit there on the couch and like if we were to like get out of our position maybe or like try to not listen or maybe slack off whatever, she would tell us, she was like, straighten up, straighten up. She was like, you better stand back up because your dad gonna be here. And then when she would say that, she's like, it's like her playing a part to it. It's like they're just using her to like watch us while she's gone, but she's doing like she's just watching out for us in a bad way. Like she can like let us sit down for a while, but she would just tell us like straighten up. She'd like get back in the squat position. You're not doing this right. You're not doing that right. And what would really make us mad because we know she could never do that. Like her weight, she could never hold it for more than 10 seconds, and we're there the whole day. So when she says that, sometimes she'll call my dad because my dad worked at Taco Bell, and my dad will come back home, or when either he will come back home on his break, or he'll come back when he gets off, and me and Dakota just be crying because we already know what's about to come when he gets home.
What does your father do when he gets home after Jennifer calls him and tells him that you're not carrying out the punishment correctly?
He would take Dakota in the room or me in the room, and he would just beat us, and then we go back outside just crying. But me hearing Dakota scream, or I'm pretty sure him hearing me scream also just makes each other cry. So like it makes it even worse because we already know what's about to happen. We go in the room, we'll just end up getting beat again.
Did any family members or friends ever visit the house?
We had like DSS workers come over sometimes. And no, I think it was mostly just DSS workers that came over.
What brought the Ohio Department of Human Services to your home?
They're probably there because a lot of the stuff that was happening in our school. So like first probably the incident with the tobacco. Then they'll probably see bruises on me and Dakota that weren't hidden sometimes. Then they would also see that we weren't eating enough or we weren't focusing on school that much either. So I think that caused him to homeschool us. So when we got homeschooled, he would come home. I mean, like the social worker people would come and they would just, like, we would have to clean up the house, make everything look perfectly normal. They check out the house and then they leave. It was one guy named James that used to come over. It was her brother. He used to come. I think he stayed there too. But other than that, they didn't really have any more people coming over.
How long did James Ebert reside at your home?
I'm not sure how long he lived. I think it was there when I first got there, but he left not too long after.
What role did James, the brother of Amanda and Jennifer, play in the neglect and abuse of you and Takoda?
He basically played the role Jenny played. He just was there to watch us sometimes, and He never really said anything positive about what was going on. It was just anything like, oh, you're not doing your squats right or anything like that. That was mostly he was just doing the same thing Jenny was doing.
Was James aware that abuse was taking place?
I'm pretty sure he did, but I don't think he knew it was as bad because I feel like my dad got worse over time.
Since James was acting in the same way that Jennifer was, I'm fairly certain he was aware of everything that was happening. He ought to be held responsible as well, in my opinion. The way that you and Takoda were treated is not appropriate for any child. During your homeschooling with Takoda, did all three of them assist you with your schoolwork?
Actually, I think Amanda used to actually try to help me with my schoolwork. Amanda and Jenny, they used to go to my schoolwork because I think she used to work at a nursing place, so she knew a lot about math. She worked at like a caregiving place.
For what reason did you leave your father's house?
So I ran away one time, and after I ran away, I got they just put me and Dakota in the car, and they took me to. We had to do the same thing, but we rode a long time. This I think this is the farthest route we went. We went from Ohio to Washington State. And we were just folded over the whole time. We slept like that, like so. We got so comfortable to being like bent over the whole time in the back of the seat. So that's how we slept. He just drove me to Washington, and I got a McDonald's, and then I had to wait for my mom. So we went from McDonald's. We went from Washington. Oh, we from Ohio all the way to Washington. Then I got to McDonald's, and from what I remember, it was me and Dakota, I think, and we were sitting in McDonald's, and he left, and then I had to find a way to get in contact with my mom, and then she came and got me, and then that's when I started living with my mom, and my stepdad. Once they picked me up, and we stayed in like a trailer park. Not a trailer park. It's like a little hotel trailer park. I'm not sure what it was.
You're implying that he took you to McDonald's, forced you to exit, and then abandoned you there?
That's what I remember, yeah.
When you learned that your father had killed your younger brother, Takoda, where were you?
So I was in a hospital. It's like a psychiatric hospital.
What prompted your admission to a mental health facility?
I think because I was getting into a lot of fights. I was getting into fights with people because like I don't trust people that often. And then I was running away from my mom when I got back because we just got back to Fayetteville after being in Washington for like a year and a half, or maybe like 2 years in Washington. We got back to Fayetteville. I got in trouble and for running away, fighting and stuff. And they sent me to the hospital for like a psych eval, whatever. Then they sent me to Cherry Hospital. That's where I was, somewhere called Cherry. And when I was there, I was just, it was a couple days after Christmas because I didn't know it happened before Christmas till after. So they didn't want me to have a bad Christmas. So I, they told me afterwards when I heard about it, I just started crying for days. And after that, it just made me so much more angry because like I didn't know who to trust. Like I was just fighting everybody. They had to put me in a chair and just strap me down because I just wanted to fight. My anger is just out of control. But it's like after so much stuff happens to you, you just start losing a lot of trust for a lot of people.
I'm sorry you experienced such trauma and suffering. How'd you feel emotionally when you learned of your brother's passing?
I was just super sad. Like I was crying for days. Like I would go to sleep crying. I would wake up crying. I remember one of the doctors in there. I think her name was Dr. Ingersoll. She would come in there and she gave me like a stuffed animal. It was like a little tan stuffed animal. And I would sleep with the stuffed animal every single day because I guess it just comforted me a little bit. Like, and then while I was there, I started putting, after I start like, takes me a couple of days to like just start trying to calm down, whatever, because like I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. Because I know if I keep on acting up, keep on trying to fight, keep on crying and everything, it's just gonna make things worse. So I started calming down. Then I started to take pictures of engines and motors and stuff and alternators in different parts from cars, and I would post it all over the walls in my room at the hospital place. And I would study it every day. I would like draw lines from each part, and I would study car parts because it just gave me something to do.
I'm very sorry. What would you say to Amanda if you had the opportunity to talk to her?
I probably wouldn't say anything. I don't know if I could even look at her and talk to her.
What would you say to Jennifer if you had the opportunity to talk to her?
I probably wouldn't say anything to her either.
What would you say to your father if you had the opportunity to talk to him?
Me, I probably wouldn't say anything to him. I probably just want to fight him. I'm not as small anymore, and I could box now, so. But even if I did that, I probably wouldn't do that because I would take it too far.
Do you forgive them for what they did?
Mm-mm.
Do you think you would ever forgive them?
No.
Let me ask you a question. What would you say to your brother Takoda if you had the opportunity to see and talk to him again?
I don't know. I'll probably just say, like, I wish I would have stayed with you instead of running away. We could be in the same place right now. I would tell him that I would trade everything in this world just to be back with him. Or, like, if I had to, if I was to die just so that I can go to heaven to be with him or wherever he is, I would go exactly there with him. There's no point of being on this earth because. And I'll also tell him that he's probably in a better place because love does not exist in this world to me. I feel like he's better where he is because he doesn't have to deal with all this stress from people being fake. Also, like, the one thing bad about it is he doesn't have to experience, like, he never had to experience actually having a relationship, experiencing like actual love from people because people always treated him fake and had fake love towards him. But like, I would tell him like, there's really nothing special in this world for when it comes to love because most of the problems in this world I feel like are created by money and hate. It all ties together with the emotions from like jealousy. If people hate when you have money, people hate when you have love because they feel jealous. People get jealous because you have money and it causes hate. It just all ties to a lot. He's in a better place because he doesn't have to deal with all this fake stuff that's going on now. And then if he was still alive, he'd probably have to deal with a bunch of that stuff like I did. Like he would have to keep on thinking about what happened every single day. He's actually probably relieved from it now.
I think Takoda's in a better place and won't have to endure any more suffering. You can get in touch with me whenever you feel the need to talk. Keep working hard to achieve your goals. The entire Crime Champs community, including myself, has faith in you.
I never would want to be like my dad. Like I plan to have kids when I get older, but right now I'm trying to get everything prepared because I feel like he wasn't prepared for a lot of stuff either. Like when he had 2 kids with my mom, he was not prepared at all. So me, I'm gonna make sure I have all the living arrangements, all the money and necessary things I have to support them, and also me working on self love. Eventually, I'll have the strength to show love to my children. Also, well, I'm always gonna have love for them when they're born, but when they do come into this world, I'll show them a million times more love than my dad showed us.
Your father's where he deserves to be, and that's in jail. He must experience the same suffering that he inflicted on you and your brother. He would have been given a billion life sentences in prison if I had been the judge. Since the people that should have loved you mistreated you, I'm aware that it's difficult to trust or form close relationships, but I promise you that someone will eventually enter your life and give you the affection that you deserve. Are there any words that you would like to express to Crime Champs and all of your supporters?
Thank you for supporting my little brother, because there's a lot of people in this world who have to go through stuff like that alone. And it's good to know that there's actually people who are interested in the story, because I've been watching for a couple years a lot of the Crime Champs videos, and I see that there's a lot of people who actually care. I see the Facebook posts of people on Facebook who write posts about my little brother and all the other stuff. I'm just happy to see that even though he's not here with us anymore, there's still people who are actually trying to care about him. But I just wish the people would have cared about him when he was alive.
Even though he may not be physically present, his soul will always be alive. Your brother will be by your side no matter what, and I just want you to know that. Continue to work hard and make your little brother proud.
A lot of people say they wear their heart on the sleeve. I wear my little brother on mine.
How is your current life going overall?
Well, things are kind of stressful for me now because, like, working with my trade, things aren't really going too well because of my age. But now that I'm not with my parents no more, I feel like I have a lot more freedom to do a lot of things I always wanted to do. And I feel like things are going to get better because I plan on doing real estate um this Christmas. Well, probably in like January. I plan on doing real estate so that I could buy houses for my children. And I also plan on doing stocks this Christmas so I can improve my income.
How would you like to be supported by your supporters?
Probably just never forgetting about my brother. It's never really like anything that I would want in general. Just knowing there's people out there that care, that's all I really care for.
Before we end this interview, I have a few more questions. Do you believe in God?
I do, but I don't know if I actually love God because a lot of stuff that happens makes me not know if I love anything in this world for real.
Are you angry with God?
I'm not angry. It's just that like I feel like I'm losing trust in him also.
Is it hard for you to love anyone, and if so, why?
Yeah. Probably just trust and identifying what real love is. Cause like when it could be your own family that do you wrong in this world, I feel like anybody will. So then that caused me to have trust problems with people, which also leads to me loving anything in this world. Well, loving people in general. There's a lot of stuff I do love in this world, like, but people is not really one thing I really love because how people do to other people in this world, it just doesn't really work out too well.
Are you seeing a counselor for any help?
No, I don't do counseling anymore. I used to do a lot of counseling and do therapy and stuff, but I feel like a lot of that was just forced on me. So like, I really don't like it at all. Like, if I wanted to do counseling or something like that, I would go for myself. But now, all I do now is just listen to music, and that's basically my therapy. And hearing advice from people, reading motivational quotes, like Eric Thomas, I read his motivational quotes in the morning sometimes on YouTube. And like that's all the therapy I need in this world because it keeps you going every single day.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to interview you today. Hearing from you and witnessing your development as a young man will make your supporters very happy. Do you have any final remarks for everyone?
No, no more words.
I appreciate you all watching this interview. Kindly like and comment below with encouraging words for Khalil. Please hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Have a wonderful day, and thank you all for watching.
I'm gonna drop the Uno reverse on my dad.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse. Allegations Combs has repeatedly denied. In a December 2023 statement, Combs responded to the claims in all the lawsuits, saying, "Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged."
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what are you doing? Did your plumber get there yet?
He's not. He's fucking late.
Oh my god.
I've been, well, they just called and, said that they were running late, so.
Whatever.
Oh, wait, you know what? They're calling me on the other line. Hold on 1 second.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, they're on their way now.
Oh, okay.
It's nice to hear your voice, though.
It's nice to hear yours too. I didn't think you would be like that deep. I thought it would be like, I don't know, a little bit lighter.
Really?
Yeah, you have like a way deep voice.
What's that?
You have like a way deep voice. Like, deep. Like,
Yeah, well, I don't know. Do you like it?
I do like it. I like it a lot.
A lot of people say that they like my voice.
Me too. You have a really nice voice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so, like I was saying, well, as soon as they call, I gotta go, but, probably have a couple minutes.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
Nothing. Well, I'm doing some laundry, waiting to see if you're going to show up. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do because it's kind of ugly out here. But we'll see. I might just watch a movie or something. And I'm eating pizza.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm hungry. Since somebody won't bring me cheeseburgers.
I'd bring you pizza if I could.
Yeah. So do you think you still might be able to come?
But I think what?
Do you think you still might be able to come?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on a bunch of things. It's just so, I mean, it's so last minute. I know it's a good opportunity because your mom's away, but I don't think it can happen this weekend. I know it's not your fault, but I mean, like if I was able to talk to you yesterday, I might have been able to plan things a little differently, and it's not a big deal.
That's okay.
It's a big deal. But I can't bring my dog. He's too high maintenance. I usually just put him in a kennel when I go away somewhere.
Okay.
But I mean, I want to. I mean, if anything changes, I can let you know. But
okay. Well, I won't make any plans yet. And if you find out in a couple hours if you can come, then let me know. And then if you can't, then I'll go ahead and make plans. Deal?
Yeah, don't
Well, I know it was my fault, yesterday not really being able to get a hold of you. But
don't worry about it.
No, but it's cool. So I'll just my plans are in here anyhow. I mean, in Fairfield. So it's not like I have to make major decisions. I'll just go.
Yeah, you're stuck in Fairfield, I know.
I know. So if you can, that would be great. If you can't, I understand. Just let me know in a couple hours. Okay.
All right.
I'd love to see you. I really would.
I mean, I'd love to see you too, but I hope you understand. I hope you understand.
I do understand. I mean,
but
I'm disappointed, but I knew, when I saw your message, I was like, suck. But it was and I was like, it was like, my mom texted me at the last minute, and she's like, one of the ladies' sister's husbands had a heart attack, so they had to go to the hospital. And they didn't want to bring the little kids, because they're fucking monsters. And so I was like, yeah, I'll go help. And I didn't know it would be that long. And then it was just really crazy, and they run a lot, and they shit a lot. So, and then when I saw it, my heart sank. I was like, oh my God. And I was like,
don't worry about that. But what I was saying was, I was actually not even referring to that when I said, I hope you understand. What I was saying was, I hope you understand that, why I'm nervous about the whole thing, about meeting you and everything, and the whole thing about breaking the law. That is what I'm most concerned about.
I know.
And I don't want you to, I just want you to understand. I know that you probably don't know much about it, but, it's just something I've been, reading about, and every time I read about it, it, fucks with my brain and fucks with my mind even more. Is this, worth it? Is it, not that you're not worth it, it's it's the whole worth it, what I mean? So, it's risk.
I get it. I know.
I'm glad you get it, because you have to get it in order to...
Yeah, I get it. I do. I don't have to like it, but I get it.
Right, of course. You don't have to like it, and I don't either. It's it sucks, but there's people that take advantage of it, and that's why they have laws. So...
Okay.
You sound so cute on the phone.
Thank you.
I'm sure you're even cuter in person.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I hope you come. I wish there was a way. I just can't even think. If you came, if you're nervous about being here, we don't have to be here, and we could just go somewhere. I don't know. I would love to see you, and you're right, it's a good time. And I don't know when she'll go away again. Sometimes it's just overnight, so I don't know.
Yeah.
This was just perfect, but I knew that, I just knew we hadn't really got a chance to talk, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
So.
I could, if I, I mean, technically, I could probably still come down and just leave my dog here and then just come back later tonight.
Okay.
You know, I could do something like that.
Okay.
But so that's my possibility. I know it's like a lot of driving to not that long, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Well, yeah, but maybe then, you know, if you're here, then we can just, I don't know, then at least you would know, and then go back and not have to worry.
I would know what?
That I'm me. And,
that you are who you are?
And that you aren't going to get, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to, I mean, if I have a way to get, I don't know. I mean, I would feel really funny going out there for the first time. You know what I mean? I thought about that. I'm like, okay, he's worried. What if I went out there? But I feel uncomfortable doing that for the first time. And that's why that's why I understood what you meant. Because I was like, well, I guess if I did it, I would feel uncomfortable too. And I, you know, so then I try to understand your part more.
Yeah, but I mean, it's different. I mean, you're uncomfortable for different reasons.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm uncomfortable because it's like breaking the law. Like if I was to like, you know, have sex with you, which I know I could go out there and we don't have to have sex, but like if it happened, you know, that's the part that I'm like afraid of and breaking the law and you know, consequences are pretty harsh and I know I'll be attracted to you. And
I know because I'm already attracted to you, and I know.
So I mean, I know it's so fucking crazy to even talk about like getting married to avoid these issues, but
I know. I was like, is he fucking bullshitting me? I was like, no way. And I was like, I have to look this up because I never heard of that. But I knew a girl in my old school. Her sister was 15 and went to Las Vegas and got married because she was.
Yeah, I mean, if people do that to like get like a like a simple marriage, you just go, it's cheap and you don't have to like pay a lot. So yeah, but I mean, you can get married anywhere, but it's just Vegas. It's I don't know, it's like kind of more romantic or kind of the thing to do.
I'm like so not the most romantic person.
What?
I said I'm like totally not the most like romantic person. I like more fun. Like I know like hugging and kissing. I like all that, and I like the flowers. But I'm not one of those bitches that's gonna be like, oh, it's Friday. You didn't bring me flowers. I'm like, it's Friday. Bring me a cheeseburger.
Yeah. And that's fine. I mean, I like to be romantic sometimes, but I mean, you know, it just depends. It depends, like, you know, what you do. And I mean, me and you have some obstacles, you know, and limitations. You live far and you live with your mom. I mean, it's like crazy stuff, but I just, you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't do stuff like this. I don't, especially with like somebody like you. I mean, I personally, like, if you take age out of it, I think you're great, and you just, I love talking to you and everything. But yeah, the age thing again, it's there, and you know, it's the back of my head, you know, so not common and so not, it's frowned upon, you know. I mean, like, any of my friends knew that I was seeing a girl that's 13, 14. I mean, they would fucking like look at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's crazy. You're like, you know, flirting with like a death sentence, you know?
Yeah.
Because of like the, you know, breaking the law, but
I understand.
Okay. I'm glad you do. I will. Maybe we can talk later. I'll text you later and let you know for sure.
All right. Well, I hope so. And you can call or text me if I don't pick up my phone. Sometimes I'll be like walking around and I just put it down, so don't like freak out that I'm like ignoring you. I really, again, I'm so sorry about yesterday. So I do feel really.
No, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I mean, I know you're not doing anything on purpose, and you don't owe me anything either because, you know, we don't.
Yeah, but that's still not cool. But still not cool. And we're still talking, and, you know. So it was
Yeah.
still my bad, okay?
Don't worry about it. I forgive you.
Okay, thank you. Well, I hope I hear from you, really. And, you know, I hope you're able to come out, so just let me know, okay?
All right, I'll talk to
And
you
I'm
soon.
so glad I got to hear your voice.
Me too. I mean, it's like, wow.
I know. It's been a long time. We should have done this a while
I
ago.
know.
So,
Should have, yeah.
okay, then I'll talk to you later on.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to take the cuffs off. You're going to sit in the green chair, okay?
Yeah.
These yours, buddy?
Yes.
Down there, please.
Thank you, sir.
You all set?
Appreciate it, Scott.
Call me when you need me.
Cool. I will. Thanks.
I'll be in 48 minutes.
Okay. The first thing I need to do, I'm Detective Kelly, obviously with the Fairfield, Connecticut Police. I'm just going to go over your rights with you. You're willing to speak with me about what happened tonight? Yeah. Okay.
This is being recorded too.
Correct. Okay, I just want you to read you can read your own rights, and if you understand them, just initial it. And then we're going to go down here quick and do the same kind of a thing, okay? So you have the right to remain silent, you understand that? If I talk to any police officer, anything I say can be used against me. I have the right to consult with a lawyer before I answer any questions, and may have a lawyer with me during questioning. I have the right to have a lawyer appointed for me if I cannot afford one before I answer any questions. I know if I answer any questions, I have the right to stop answering at any time. I may stop answering any questions at any time. If I wish to talk with a lawyer, I may have him with me during any further questioning. And I'm willing to answer questions and make a statement knowing that I have these rights. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I know and understand what I am doing. I do this freely and voluntarily, and no threats or promises have been made to me. Do you understand those rights?
Well, I'm probably gonna have to get a lawyer.
Okay. So we're not going to discuss what happened tonight.
Yeah, let me read that again. I'll talk to you.
44?
I'm 44.
And where were you born?
In Brookline.
Brookline, Mass as well, okay.
Yeah.
Birthday?
6/4/71.
Was highest grade completed in school?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Bachelor's.
Yeah, college.
You read and write, obviously?
Yeah.
Just make sure that the chicken scratch, you could read that. It's essentially, you're agreeing to speak to me. This is you. And I'm Detective Kelly. I identified myself as a police officer. You have 16 years of education. You can read, yes, and you can write, yes. And you can just sign here, and I'll be done with that form. And we could probably just kind of start with what happened this evening. I looked at some of the texts. There's several pages of text between you and the young female. Can you just tell me what kind of happened from your standpoint tonight? You're in, I assume, at home in Brookline, and you're corresponding with this younger girl.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking to meet her, and I know you're not going to believe me, but I honestly was not planning on having sex with her. I know that texts talk about that, but it's talk. I mean, I wasn't planning on having sex with her unless it was right and legal to do it. I don't know if I would have or not either, but I was not gonna do
What do you mean by right and legal to do?
Well, I mean, if I she seemed like somebody, you know, that was mature and, you know, somebody that, you know, that would be fun to hang out with. And so I wanted to meet her and find out if she was what I thought she was.
So, and how long had you been corresponding with her?
Like 3 weeks, yeah.
And how'd you meet her?
On a chat site.
What was that called?
Wire Club.
Wire Club? Is that, I don't know, what is that? Is it
it's like
kind of a hookup site or something?
No, it's like chat rooms, but I mean, I don't know if it's a hookup site because there's people there that are all over the world.
Have you talked to people before? Girls, guys, whatever?
Yeah.
On that particular site?
Yeah.
Have you talked to younger girls before today, or in the last couple of weeks, rather?
No, not that I know of.
And what was the interest in this particular girl? Let me back up a second. Are you married?
No.
Have you been married?
Yeah.
Divorced?
Yeah.
How long?
Like
10 years or more?
11 years, yeah.
Any kids?
No.
What was the reason for the dissolution of the marriage? Anything major issue with the ex-wife?
No.
Or she with you over there?
No, it was just a mutual breakup.
And how about dating and things since then? Do you have relationships? Have you had any recently?
Yeah, I mean, a few here and there, yeah.
When was the last one?
I mean, I had a short one over the summer, a couple months.
How old was she?
41.
So adult women.
Yeah.
All right. Have you, met or chatted with or visited younger girls before?
Younger, yes, but I mean...
What's your, I don't know, younger than me is probably in their middle 20s. From my standpoint, I'm a little bit older than you, but what's younger to you?
I mean, yeah, I've dated girls in their 30s and 20s.
And yeah, I mean, this wasn't, I'm sure, the first time you met a girl who was purportedly 12 or so years old, right?
What would you say?
I said, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've either chatted with or met with a girl who was, supposedly 12 years old.
I believe it was the first time that I know of.
It was? Is that what you're saying? It was the first time? I mean, I don't know. You may have an issue or a certain fetish or attraction to younger girls. You probably do.
Yeah, I've never met I've never gone to meet a girl that was a teenager.
Never. And why tonight? Just Saturday night, it's driving from basically the Boston area, right?
I just I had nothing to do. I figured we'd just hang out, and I was just gonna like drive home later tonight.
You talked, I know in the text there was like some mention of like a marriage I don't know what if it's a religious thing or something else, but what's the deal with the marriage certificate? What was that whole conversation? Or a marriage agreement or a contract you talked about?
Well, I know I was joking at one time when I said, "Is it in the contract?" I was joking.
Was there a mention of like bringing some type? I mean, maybe it was in jest, but did you mention bringing some type of marriage contract or something like that?
No, it wasn't. No, bringing something. No.
Did you mention having her sign it, or you signing it, or both of you signing it? I mean, I can go get the paperwork. Unfortunately it's an inch thick, but there's some conversation about that. Was it? I just want to know.
Yeah, there was conversation. There was conversation about that. I was just explaining to her that people can get married by just signing a contract, signing marriage documents. But you're talking with a 12-year-old girl, right? And it's kind of. Yeah. Okay.
I think you could 14, probably even
14,
understand.
But yeah, she said she was 14. But okay.
She was 14?
I know, it's young.
Maybe I should get some of the texts so that we're both clear about what age she said she was.
She wasn't 12.
No?
No.
And 14 is that big of a difference anyways? Like, you're 44?
Different. It's a difference to me.
Because neither are illegal, you know that,
yeah, I know.
right?
I know.
The age of consent is 16, which is, in my mind, too young also, but you thought she might be 14?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. So these are obviously a copy of some of the text between the two of you. And this, you said you met her, what, give or take 3 weeks ago?
I think so.
You're talking about, blowjobs and oral sex and... So, I mean, just tell me what's going on in your life that would even have you, going down this road. Maybe you've always lived like this. I don't know, but it's of concern, obviously, to everybody. 44-year-old guy, you're talking to a 12-year-old girl, and in your mind, maybe she was 14, but it's certainly illegal and horrible in most people's eyes, right?
And I said that you could probably read that in there too.
And you drive from 2.5 hours away to see this girl.
I didn't think it was against the law to meet with somebody and just hang out and talk to them.
But you probably, I don't know you. Maybe,
Is it? Just like hang out with somebody?
To hang out?
If I had sex with her, yeah, that would be against the law. But I didn't do that.
Okay, so let's just take a step back. So let's just say you never got divorced from your wife, and you had a daughter. You said it was 10 years ago, right? Give or take, you got divorced. So let's just say, as a result of that marriage, you had a daughter or a son who was 10, 12, 13 years old. And it's Friday night and you and your wife, you know, hey honey, hey, whatever your daughter's name is, Caitlin, we're going to run to out to dinner and stay out a little bit late. You could stay at home, and you come to find out, they walk in, there's a 44-year-old guy from, 200 miles or 100 and something miles away. Is everybody cool with that? You're cool with that?
Well, obviously, at first, no.
At first?
Yeah, when they first walk in, it's not going to be cool. But if it was somebody like me, I don't think there's a threat.
But how do they know what your intention is? You're talking about blowjobs and pics.
Yeah, they don't.
Other issues. You're not talking about maybe some common interest of music or sports, which is also. I mean, the whole thing would be weird. I think just about everybody would think. I think you actually would too. It's unhealthy and strange. Like a 44-year-old guy, what's he got in touch in common with a 12 or 14-year-old girl? And why, if he lived in a big metropolitan area, would he drive whatever the distance was 2 hours away on a Saturday night?
Isn't that all speculation?
To me,
I mean, it's
what's the speculation? I'm looking at this thing. It's like
you're speculating that I was going to have sex with her tonight.
Because that's what you said.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that? Well,
No.
tell me what you said.
Well, we talked about having sex, but that doesn't mean.
Isn't that strange?
That doesn't mean I was going to tonight.
Why would? Yeah, tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week.
Maybe when she's 16.
So but where's that in the conversation?
I don't know. Might be.
Did you mention that? I didn't think you did.
It might be in there. I mean, I mentioned that I was looking. I looked into like the laws and stuff about minors. I was looking into it. I was curious.
Why would you do that?
Well, because I was going to meet a minor, and to hang out with them.
So you knew there was an issue.
There was
otherwise you wouldn't research it. Right?
Yeah, but there's an issue if you do this and this and this. But because, and this is just I was looking, I was just like looking down the road, like let's say I did like her and she liked me, why not? I mean,
but this is somebody you've never met before.
I know. I was just thinking out loud, looking at the big picture. That's all. Doesn't mean I was going to like do what I was going. What I was. Is
that like your lack of a better description, like your cup of tea, like you want some very young girlfriend or bride?
No.
Is that like some fantasy you have? No. Which is fine if that's what your fantasy is. I just want to know where you're coming from.
I took a liking particularly to her, and she happened to be.
This is through all like chatting or texting, right?
Exactly.
Somebody you never even met.
Correct.
So for the sake of talking, it could have been. It wasn't, but it could have been me posing as this girl. You wouldn't know who you're talking.
Could have
about.
been, yeah. Could have been.
It's not like you saw her or spent time with her.
Well, that's why I came down, is to see if I had a connection with her. Okay. If you, what was your name again?
It's Detective Kelly.
If you read all the text, I don't know if you read all
I did not, and I probably can't digest them all right now,
Sure.
but I'm starting to try to look here.
I'm sure.
Good.
But if you read a lot of it, the exchanges between me and her, I was always aware and scared of any consequences if I was to do something wrong, like if I was to have sex with her. And to be honest, yeah, of course, from what I saw, she's beautiful and everything, but I was not going to risk anything by having sex with her. I just wanted to meet her and hang out with her, and I was going to go home.
You're going to meet her, hang out with her, and go home?
I can't trust anybody, and obviously now, even more so, but
how do you think we and she feel?
Well, see, I get it. I get it. You guys.
We're trying to protect the innocent and the vulnerable, right?
I know, but
just like when you were that age and I was that age, you wouldn't want some guy, attacking you.
If he's dangerous, yeah. Of course not.
Or maybe he just has bad intentions. When you were 12 or 14 years old, if there was some guy in your life, or appeared in your life, who's in his 40s, and is talking about having sex with you and different things, isn't it your parents and the police and the school system's job to kind of protect you from that person? And sometimes if you're not being like totally honest with your parents or, you know, community people, we have the only alternative sometimes we have is to do like sting type operations like this, or we'd never catch anybody. Because you're not going to tell anybody. You're so paranoid about it, you're researching the statutes because you know it's wrong. Right?
Right. And
I'm sure in here there's probably conversations with the girl about, you didn't tell anybody about this, right? Or something like that because you're afraid of and you didn't go when the parents were home. If it's wonderful, then yeah, if your parents are home, that's great. I'd love to meet them. No, your parents aren't home, right? Kind of thing. They're away. They're not coming home. Whatever. You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yes.
And I think this probably goes back a long time. This does not happen overnight. I'm a little bit older than you. You know, whatever my, you know, makeup is, physiologically and emotionally and every other way, it didn't start last week. So you've probably had these fantasies, desires, interests, probably your whole life, actually, or until you became an adolescent or something.
Fantasies about what? What do you mean?
I'm assuming younger women, and maybe as you got older, like you wanted to stay in that realm. Like, oh, the younger girls, I like them better for whatever reason. You would have to tell me what the attraction is.
It's never happened before. I've never.
But we're talking like 12 years old. That's like 6th, 7th grade. You know what I mean? That's a young human being.
You keep saying 12.
Well, you want me to use your term and say 14?
I mean, I know that's both young, but it's a little bit, different.
Is it being a teenager? Is that the big hump that you need to hear? Like, okay, she's a teenager. She's 13, she's not 12. She's 14, she's not 12.
That's 2 years older.
Yeah, still 2 years under the age of majority, right? Certainly not, worldly or mature enough to consent to anything, right? Doesn't have the legal right to do it, never mind. Because why? Because they're very young, so they need to be protected.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why, if you thought I came down there to have sex, why didn't you wait and see if that happened?
Why would I want to put that girl that was in the house through any kind of a horrible experience that could get really out of hand really quickly?
Okay, I get
and
you.
No offense.
I got you, but
there was like
I don't mean having
several cops there and other able-bodied guys.
Right.
You'd be in probably some kind of pain at the end of it, because if you got maybe your clothes off and you're trying to grab her, we come in not knowing what you're capable of.
I know.
Why not do it like as much as we can as a gentleman? You're seated. Chris Hansen speaks to you. You're free to go. You were compliant. We were, didn't throw you on the ground or anything. We handcuffed you. We brought you in. You know what I mean? Why would you want to take it to another level where it's horrible? And she has to go through that, several times, because there's several different guys like yourself that are coming to meet her? Would you want to do that to anybody? Like, honestly?
No,
put her even the hug. As soon as you got there, you're trying to hug a girl you've never met.
Well, that's all right. That's natural.
Well, maybe it is. I mean, I understand from your standpoint you probably want to, but from her standpoint, you're a total stranger, and she's probably a little creeped out by it. You know what I mean?
She was cool with everything. Just wanted to hang out and have pizza. I mean, I honestly, that's why I was there. I just
you need to.
My case, for this is obviously there's a lot of text there.
Yeah.
But I was trying to do things or make it so I wasn't breaking the law if I decided at some point that I wanted to, you know, have any relations with her. You know, I was trying to make sure that it was legal. Otherwise, I wasn't going to do anything.
I'll explain that a little bit.
If I, you know, came down and I liked her, she liked me, and
right.
She was cool, and I didn't feel like she was, you know, too immature or too young or too, you know, the same. If I felt like I was on the same, you know, level as her, like, you know, emotionally and whatnot. I mean, I wanted to, you know, I didn't want to do anything that was breaking the law. So that's why I researched that stuff. I would never, I mean, that's like ridiculous that you guys thought that I would bring a contract down.
Well, no, we were going, I believe, through your
you're
texting.
interpreting.
I don't know.
You're interpreting it, but I mean,
well,
maybe
maybe we are. I don't know, but I also see that you're mentioning that a 44-year-old guy shouldn't be talking to a 13-year-old girl like this.
Right, and so
that's
I
your,
felt guilty about it.
Your
Yeah.
language, not mine.
I felt guilty about it. Yeah.
And you think you might be on the same wavelength as her?
Yeah, there's plenty of, you know, young people I see on TV that are pretty smart, pretty mature. 13. They're out there, yeah.
No, there might be, I don't know, there could be a couple out there. I think either they could be mature, but maybe they look like a little kid, or they
Why does everything
could look older, but they're very immature.
I don't
There's
understand.
a reason these laws are in place, right? I mean, to protect people.
Right, and I said that to her.
Which, meaning what? But I'm still, you kind of expounded on it before, but you're like, oh, I want to do things with her, so in case I did have feelings for her and I liked her, like it would be legal. I don't know what that means. She's still, let's just say 13, because you mentioned 13 right here. So how does that still make it legal?
I don't know, she said she was turning 14, but okay. How does it make what legal? That
you just said that. How would it make it okay if you're going to do things with her and she's 13 and you ultimately had relations with her, intercourse, how does it make it legal?
It wouldn't unless her mom consented to marriage. That's the only way it would be legal.
So you're gonna marry a 13-year-old girl with her mother's permission?
Maybe when she's 16. I would do that. Why is that like so hard to believe?
Why is it hard to believe?
Yeah, that can happen.
I can't say I've even ever heard of it. Actually,
if I wanted to, like,
maybe in other countries it happens.
Wanted to not break the law. That's what I would have to do.
You would marry her now. You're 44. She's 13.
Yeah, I haven't broken the law. I mean. So that's the thing. It's all like you're speculating what I was going to do, based on conversations.
I'm not. You also drove here. You didn't just like have chats, which are bad enough.
So what?
You actually drove 2 hours. You're like basically my age. You drove 2 hours to meet a girl. Most guys.
Right. You're putting it all together. Right. Most guys would.
Most guys younger than us, our age, older than us. If given the opportunity, they might get in the car on a Saturday night and drive 2 hours if they think they're going to find, something that feels good at the end of the rainbow. But are they just going to do it to maybe meet somebody?
Most guys? So you're saying most guys, so it's like...
You're driving from Boston.
You're saying most guys.
Right.
That's not me.
What are you? Tell me who you are. Because based on the text and the behavior you exhibited, I'd say you fit right in there. You just happen to like them much younger than what's normal.
Maybe.
Or illegal, for that matter.
Maybe I enjoyed just, talking about it. I don't know. I mean...
With a 12 or 13-year-old girl. That's a problem. I don't know you. I never saw you before in my life. That's a major league problem.
Didn't seem like it.
Didn't seem like what?
Just seemed more mature than that. More than,
Compared to what? Like a 28-year-old woman? Like a 22-year-old girl? You're talking about a 12 or 13-year-old girl. And she's acting like she's 18? Yeah, so what? She still tells you she's 13 years old. You're 44. I mean, seriously, that's a major league problem.
According to the law, it is.
But according to what? You, it's not?
In my head.
In your head,
knowing what I was there for. Knowing that I was not dangerous, that I was not a threat to her, that I was not planning on having sex.
Not planning on having sex? What if you just happen to meet a girl that is like, you know what, for whatever reason, she's only 12 or 13, but man, she's a pistol, and she's all over you. What are you going to do, push her away?
Yeah, if I know I can go to jail, I would.
You would?
Oh, yes.
And why did you bring the Cialis?
You know what, that was in my car.
I don't care where it was in your pocket when I found it.
Yeah, I didn't want to leave it in the car.
And I said, what's in here? Just I believe it said like CVS, either ibuprofen or something like that. You're like, yeah, that's all it is. And then we researched, and it's a Cialis pill.
Sorry,
so you're not even, like, why don't you tell me the truth? We're going to figure it out.
I just got handcuffed. I don't even remember answering you, to be honest with you. But
no big deal. But it's not like you had some other medicine, like, I won't even pick out of the top of my head, that's like completely unrelated to any kind of sexual interlude. This is like right up that alley, right? It's correct?
It's something.
So the chat, the drive, the Cialis, the fact that for some reason you think that this is like some innocent meeting between a mature 12-year-old and you.
I carry the Cialis around. I just do. And, sometimes I leave it in my car, and I just didn't want to leave it in the car.
Doesn't it belong in a prescription bottle?
No.
It doesn't?
No, that's smaller. I usually carry. I have other pills, too, that I put in there.
All right. You don't see a problem with any of this, like, honestly?
I didn't say that.
So you see a problem with it?
I see a potential problem.
Do you have, like, nieces, nephews, whoever in your life, in your family?
Yep.
I don't know ages, but maybe some are around her age.
Honestly, detective, I did not think I was breaking the law to come meet a girl. I honestly didn't. If you read the whole text, read everything, you can see how scared I was to meet her. Just
listen.
Just scared of the whole situation.
You're scared of her for basically one reason, and the reason is that your clear intention was to have sex with her. Because if it truly was just to meet somebody, you wouldn't even be nervous about it. You'd be like, screw it. I have no interest in having sex with this girl.
It's a situation.
Just chatting. My right hand to God, and I'll swear to the parents, and they could be home for that matter. I'd love to meet them too, and my intentions are pure. Your intentions were not pure. That's why you had the reservations you had, right?
It was a new situation too, and never done it before, so yeah.
But you're 44 and she's 12, 13.
There's all these laws about
Thank God there are, right?
About minors.
What if there weren't?
Listen, I know what I'm capable of.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I know you think that I'm bullshitting you.
No, you're trying to like kind of massage the corners, but do I think you're realizing and being honest with yourself and with me about what you did? No, I don't actually. But you're talking about it, and I appreciate that, but you're not.
That's because
if you truly looked in the mirror and thought about what's going on or what you did tonight.
That's just because I don't feel like I did anything wrong.
Well, if you want to keep it in the straight and narrow and just say all I did was come here and bring her a pizza. Yeah, any uncle, any neighbor, any guy could certainly do it. Any softball coach, whatever, as long as it's kind of like the parents know and there's nothing creepy going on. Yeah, in and of itself, is that fine? Sure. But if that softball coach or whoever it may be is texting all kinds of things about having sex with the girl and her pussy and and send me a pic and everything else, and you're only 13 and I'm 44, and then you research the statutes and you drive 2 hours on a Saturday night and you bring Cialis with you and there's a reference of a marriage contract because that'll somehow make it legal. It's fucked up. Honestly, like, be honest with yourself. You don't have, I mean, you can try to bullshit me all day long. It doesn't really matter to me. Most of the people that I talk to aren't exactly honest. But if you ever want to get well and maybe get past this point in your life and not be back here sometime in the future, or somewhere else for that matter, or in a bad place.
I agree. It's not something that,
like, seriously,
I should be doing, and I said that.
Yeah,
I said that.
That's a problem. If your first kind of thought about this was probably a correct one. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this is wrong. I shouldn't need to research a statute to see if I'm able to hang out with a 13-year-old girl and talk about having sex with her. We're not talking like senior in high school or something. We're talking 6th, 7th grade, right?
It's not gonna.
You're 40.
I was not.
Not tonight. You just said before. You if things worked out and you ended up having relations, you wanted to know kind of like it would be legal.
Right.
I think that's what you told me before.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it unless it was legal.
You wouldn't do it. So the Cialis is just, we keep it just in case. And I'm driving 2 hours to meet a 12-year-old because I'm sure she's got a wonderful conversation and she's really interesting to chat to. You have a college degree. Where do you work?
If I was planning on having sex, I would have taken the Cialis at home and just left it there.
I don't know. For all I know, you took one already. Maybe you took one at home. Maybe you brought another one in case it was a phenomenal night, right? Or for tomorrow if you slept over.
I told you I have it in my car. You know, I rely on it when I date girls and stuff. So, because I have issues with that. So.
How about, like, I mean, I know you're doing the texting thing. Were there any, younger girl kind of adolescent pornography either at your house or in your car or anything? Images, computer images, phone images?
When I look at my phone, I don't.
Did you send her pictures?
Yeah.
Of?
Yeah, me.
Such as you? Like what? Dick pics?
No.
Naked chest? What? Let me see.
Those are all my pictures.
This is of her or of just you?
No, it's just like pictures that are in my phone. I sent her a random picture today. I just like took a picture of myself with my Bruin shirt.
With your what, Bruin shirt?
Yeah. It's at the bottom.
Who's the girl September 16th? Friend of yours? Girlfriend? Whatever?
Yeah, it's just somebody that I was chatting with that sent me pictures on the same site.
All right. Did she send you any pictures, this girl?
Who?
The girl from today.
No. Oh, yeah, she has.
Naked?
No.
Not naked?
Never asked for anything naked.
This is in your underwear, which is fine, but is that going, it's not going to her?
That one never went to her. Actually sent that to the girl I was dating that was 41 as a joke.
Whose dog, yours?
Mm-hmm.
With her kids?
Oh, it's at my brother's wedding.
But if you took yourself out of it a little bit, like right now, I'm sure you can understand why not only it's illegal, but it's just like flat wrong that anybody our age would be doing something like this. I mean, you're looking at me with this puzzled look like it's not a big deal.
No,
And I don't even know you, but I feel bad that you're not somehow comprehending it. It's like so wrong, it's not even, you can't even discuss it. And if you actually think it's okay,
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Or even kind of okay, or situationally okay, it's like you need serious help, honestly. You really do. Because that's just fucked up.
I'm
Period.
not saying that it's okay. I never said that. I was saying
what is
that
it?
my intentions were
what, pure?
My intentions were never to violate her, other than being in her presence. And that's something that, like, obviously it's like a back and forth that you guys would never know because you're not inside my head.
No, I know, but I'm going by the only way that I know you is I'm going through the chat.
I know.
Your actions today, what you said. Like, what am I supposed to go by? Something else? You know what I mean? Like, how can you judge me other than what we're talking about right now?
Yeah, like, I thought, like...
You don't know me either, right?
How do you... When you... What?
I have no idea what this is. Some kind of a...
How do you...
video, I guess. How do I what?
So when you catch these, whatever you want to call them, sex, you know, you catch these people meeting with minors.
Yeah. Like we caught you.
Right. So you know, you got me in the house and everything, and I just I had no idea what was going on. You always do it like that?
Always? No, there's all kinds of ways that things like this come to light. There's times when something like this happens, and there's times when a parent calls because I just caught my 15-year-old daughter or whatever texting some guy who says he's 30, come to find out he's 44 or whatever, and you know, they want the guy arrested for statutory rape, and
see, I thought it was against the law to have sex, to actually have sex, and then, like, let's say I had sex tonight, and then somebody found out that I was with her, and you know, they did some sort of.
Why would we want to wait until that happens?
I don't know. I mean,
it's kind of like saying, well, wait till the guy like robs the bank before you move in. No, if we have probable cause to believe that these guys are about to rob a bank, why am I putting the freaking tellers' lives and innocent people in jeopardy? Or in this case, the girl in the kitchen with a hat on. I'm gonna let you grope her and feel her up and take your clothes off so that what? I have a stronger case?
See,
fuck that. You know what I mean? It ain't happened.
This is you know, the problem with society. You know,
what's the problem?
That law enforcement looks at, well, all kinds of people just think that men are pigs and all they want is sex.
I never said that.
That's what you're making out. That's what you're making it out to be. You're basically saying that it's not humanly possible for me to hang out with this girl and not have sex with her tonight.
I didn't say it's not humanly possible. It's certainly possible that you could have drove down here after you had this sexually kind of charged discussion, and maybe you're respectful, maybe you're like not some really aggressive guy, and she says, well, I'm not feeling it tonight, and you're like, okay, you know, I'm gonna come back another time. But really, your intention was Cialis, a lot of this discussion, marriage contract to make it legal. Why would I wait till, how long am I going to take this, do this for? I'm going to do this for months and months and months? Until one night, God forbid, you like actually attack this girl? And nobody's there to protect her?
I don't know. That's...
No, but you're making it sound like you talked about, you know, a shared love of music or something else.
We talked about hockey. We talked about all that stuff.
Yeah, and you also talked about sex with a 12 or freaking 13-year-old girl. It's fucked up.
Sex is a part of life. People talk about sex.
1 second. Hey, Kev. What's up? Oh, yeah, I don't care. You get I'm in an interview right now, so. You get chocolate or something, I'm in the interview. I'll do whatever you want with it. I don't care. Thanks. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, I don't care. Just photograph. If you want, I think it matters, honestly. Yeah, I don't care. Maybe Bounce off a Tony or something if you want. I could care less. Thanks. You know what he was talking about. Jesus. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it really is like a. What's your passcode? It is a serious problem you have. Because you're still kind of acting like we had a guy earlier today. He's in tears and shaking because he knows it's wrong. He feels like emotionally, mentally, kind of unstable. Totally apologetic. Similar situation, and but at least I felt like he was kind of owning up for his intention. Maybe not necessarily today.
Listen,
you're acting like you're still trying to turn me to say no, we were just gonna hang out. What's the big deal?
Right, because that was my true intention. So I can't. What else am I supposed to say?
With the Cialis.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I
know it's hard to believe.
With the sex chat. With a long drive. It's not like
bad.
You said, hey, listen, I'm dressing up really nice. I'm going to take you out for something to eat. That's cool, bad. Which is still bad, and I still wouldn't really believe you. But hey, I can live it. You come in with a pizza, you want to hang out home. Parents aren't home. Make sure of that. Well, and the first thing you do, you want to give a girl a hug that you've never
let
seen.
Me in if the parents are home. I wouldn't be able to hang out with her. Parents are home.
But you said
that's why I wouldn't come. I mean,
of course,
it wouldn't happen. They wouldn't let me in.
Right. Why?
You know why.
Yeah, we both know why. I just want you to know why.
And I'm well aware of it. I'm well aware that it looks bad. I'm well aware.
It looks bad, and it is bad. It's not just like, hey, we're jumping to conclusions here. This guy's a great SAT prep guy. He's working with this girl for her
I wanted
future.
to see what she was all about. I honestly was not planning on having sex with her.
That is fucked up.
How?
You want to see what a 13-year-old girl is all about. You still don't see that as like being an issue.
I can see how it is an issue for most people would assume.
Most people might say at our age, hey, the girl's like 26, 28, whatever. A little on the younger side for us, but hey, I want to hang out with her, see what she's all about. She's 12 or 13. 17-year-old boys aren't even interested in her. You with me?
I no condoms. I wasn't planning on having sex.
But you had Cialis.
I always have Cialis.
Okay, well maybe you do. Maybe you travel with it all the time. But you put these things together. It's not like we're making a big leap here. You know what I mean? But you're still shaking your head with your arms are crossed, and you're kind of wondering like, "What? This is crazy. I just wanted to hang out with her."
Because that's the truth.
Even if that was the truth, which I don't believe.
I'm not lying.
That's all.
Can I have a cup of water?
Yeah, we can get water. Give me a second.
Comment.
Thanks. The water's coming, thanks. Let me just take a second just to maybe get back to your home life. So you live, you have an apartment in Brookline? You live there by yourself?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? I know there was a mention of Cheshire, Connecticut or something?
Premium auditor. It's like auditing insurance policies.
So they're based in Cheshire, but you work or live in?
Yeah, I mean, I work
from home
out of my house, but I mean, I have clients in Boston, yeah. There's people all over the place.
And, you spent a lot of time chatting with this girl. Obviously, you have a computer at home, I imagine. You have, you go to different chat rooms and talk to different people. If we looked at some of those things, will we find other younger girls that you're speaking to? Is it like a common denominator?
No, I don't think you would find a common denominator.
I'm talking about like age of a female. That's my common denominator.
No.
So you don't.
No. I even.
What's the youngest girl other than this gal that you've spoken to or chatted with recently or in the last couple months? Or
I know you focused on age, and you have to be focused on age here, but they're all ages, 21 and up. I mean, but I've never had.
Why not like 18 or 17 or 16?
Just didn't. I'm not looking for that. This happened. This just happened. I mean, I happened to come across her.
How'd this jump out at you?
How did it happen?
Yeah, well, how did it jump out at you? Like, why would you be so taken with? Thank you. There you go. This is water for you. Thanks.
Like I said,
what was so special about her? In other words,
like I said, it was just she was somebody that I thought I was able to relate to and have a conversation with. Not everybody that age you can do that with.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I'm sure everything I tell you about her is probably not true because.
Yeah, granted, but what do you know of her? That maybe if I heard, I might be like, wow, she must be kind of special.
Well, she seemed smart and she seemed like mature and I mean, we talked about hockey. She said she was a big hockey fan, and so am I. And I don't know. I mean, she just seemed chill and like to hang out and stuff. I don't know. I can't.
That's all you can tell me. You can't tell me how she went to a certain, middle school, high school. She was going into high school. She had an ex-boyfriend. She had sex with him once or twice. Or single mother. Parents are in the house. Siblings. You can't tell me anything like that.
Well, yeah. No, she said she lives with her mom. Yeah.
But what's her mother do? Where's her mother supposed to be today?
Yeah, she said her mom was away.
Where? Is she possibly coming home early? No? Yes? Maybe?
I have no idea when she's coming home.
You didn't ask where she was going?
No, I think she's like away somewhere on business, so somewhere far.
You didn't inquire where, though? If I was going to be careful to the point I'm going to research statutes and know where, how much trouble I may or may not be in if things, as you said, like either got out of hand or you had relations, I would assume you'd know where the freaking mother was so that you don't want her walking in on you, right?
She said she was in Dallas.
Okay. And what's her mother do? Do you know what she does for work?
She said she was in financial services.
Anything else about the girl that you were chatting with? Her home life, or school, or friends, or...
No, I mean, she said she just moved to Connecticut.
Where'd she move from?
California, she said.
Do you know where?
LA.
Did you ever talk about having her come to meet you somehow? Or was it always this way where you thought maybe I'll come see you?
Yeah. Talked about it.
Did you ever plan on meeting her on previous occasions, maybe outside of the mother's purview, like maybe at a coffee shop or store or something?
Not that I recall.
No?
No. I guess, when she said her mom's going away, that was like an opportunity to meet her. To hang out and meet her at her house.
Do you have any hobbies?
I do.
Such as?
Play tennis. Fitness, like to work out. I'm addicted to football.
Do any coaching or anything like that? Do you volunteer in any respect? Teach tennis?
No, I just
teach tennis to kids?
I don't.
No.
Play Friday nights.
Have you hooked up with any younger girls recently?
No.
18, 20, whatever?
No.
Ever? The last 10 years?
No. You can check it out. You won't see anything.
Check what out? What am I going to check out?
I don't know. You guys can probably check out anything you want. Not gonna lie.
Okay. So you have what do you have at your home? You have computers I imagine, or one or more than one for work or personal?
Work computer and personal.
What type of sites have you been on? You went on, I guess, this one where you met her?
Yeah, I mean, I use that site sometimes when I'm bored. It's another site, Moco Space.
What was that, the password again? What's she in here as, by the way? For like messages.
Bailey.
Bailey. So I'll just go back today. We'll just look at this. It'll probably make it easier on me. How long have you been planning to see her today? I mean, before today, was this like in the works for a couple days, or?
Actually, just made the decision today. If you look at the text messages, it was talked about, but I hadn't committed really. Because obviously I had apprehension about the whole thing.
So you did more research today, just found out that you'd have to get a written consent by her mom to get married under 18. Fuck. Like, as in frustration, right? I have some ideas on this, can talk later. Okay, still want to see you? Yeah, want to see me? Fuck yes, I'll be around 9. I'll pick up pizza. It's your address. You got booze. I want some vodka. Can we drink it? She's 13, right? Dude, listen, no bullshit. And I'm probably doing you a favor. You've probably had a major league issue with this for a long time. And I don't know that you were going to rape her tonight. But you're certainly... We're preying on her, right? She's 13, she's 14 years old. And you're gonna drive down from Boston. You want to drink with her. You got a Cialis in your pocket. You may have one in your system. And you want to bang the chick, right?
Wasn't planning on it tonight.
You weren't gonna?
Nope.
So even if she wanted it, you're drinking, you feel good, you gotta be horny, right? You haven't had a girlfriend in a little while?
I was not going to do it.
Why?
Because I was too scared.
Of what?
Consequences. You can see I said it a lot in our messages on Skype.
You're gonna drink with a 13-year-old girl while her mother's in fucking Dallas, Texas, or wherever you said before, and you're worried about consequences? Like, seriously?
Yep. I'm serious.
We're adult men, dude. Talk to me. You can't be serious.
See, now you're
No, I'm being serious.
You're bringing that up again. You're basically insinuating that.
No, because I'm not 22 and you're not 50 and I'm not 50 and you're not 20. Like, I'm 47, so like we're in the same realm here.
Yep, I understand.
And you're gonna drink with this girl, who you know is how many years under the age of, being able to consume alcohol? 7, 8, depending on what age you're talking about. And you have Cialis and the whole texting stuff going on. It's like, I mean, seriously, just own up to what you did. You're trying to still kind of keep it over here, and it's not there. You're not doing yourself any favors the more you act like that. I mean, if you want to get past this and get well and not be in this position someday, probably in another police department, or worse, if somebody ever walked in on you, or you hurt some girl who, again, is 12, 13 years old, just look at yourself in the mirror and, like, think about what you're talking about.
Listen, I know.
You can cross your arms and hide all you want.
No,
you know what?
I know.
You weren't going to touch her.
No, I know that it looks bad.
It is bad.
It is bad.
It's not just it doesn't look bad. It's horrible.
Yeah, the whole thing is bad. But my intentions were not to have sex.
So you're going to drink with this girl who, like, how much alcohol could she have drank in her life? So she's going to act how? Probably like a basket case.
Let's take a lie detector test.
And that's going to prove what to me?
I don't know.
If you're a fucking sociopath,
let's
is
go
it
to
even
court.
admissible in court?
I don't know.
No,
Let's
it's
go to
not.
court. And, I mean, I would swear in court that I wasn't planning on having sex with her.
You weren't planning on having sex with her.
Right.
Maybe you didn't plan on having sex with her, but it would have happened if...
I disagree. I honestly disagree.
Why?
Why?
Yeah. Again, let's go back to this whole thing, remember?
Just hang out, companion, a friend. Seem cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with like hanging out with somebody because you think they're cool.
You want to... How could she be cool? No offense to any girl that is that age.
Well,
she's cool to you.
I talked to her enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
To figure that out. I'm not denying that it doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it doesn't.
It's terrible, dude. It is terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible if I had sex with her. I agree.
It's terrible that you are willing to drink and put yourself in that position and come down here probably for the intention of doing that.
Right, and I can't control myself. You don't think I can control myself? Have a drink and have some pizza, and you don't think I can control myself and not have sex with her?
I don't know you at all.
Right,
I would say you probably can't control yourself since you got in the car on a Saturday night and drove all this way to meet this girl you've never met, you chatted with about sex and pics and yada yada yada, and getting married and getting her mother's consent so you could have sex with her so it would be legal to try to, circumvent the law. You think that's normal?
No, it's not, and I even told her that.
And you almost light up like you're proud of that fact. That's disturbing.
I'm not proud of it. I'm acting this way for several reasons. One, because I'm probably too much shocked to realize this is even happening. I feel like that I'm dreaming right now. I'm not even sure this is real. And two, I know what my intentions were. And
yeah, you could say that, and maybe some of what you're saying is accurate and true. I don't know, but
because I wrote on Skype, I wrote all these messages stating that I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex if it's going to be against the law. How can you not interpret that as as me trying to obey not trying to obey the law? How can you interpret that?
How can I interpret it that you're not? The girl is 13 years old.
Because you keep going back to that.
You're trying to, I'll be blunt, you want to be able to bang her, and the only way you think you're able to bang her and have sex with her is by getting her mother to sign a marriage application or certificate. That's the only reason. You don't even care about the mother. In fact, the only reason you're at the house is because the mother is 1,500 miles away.
Right, and I realized that is would have been virtually impossible.
As it should be.
Right. But
God forbid it happened all the time. Where would our society be, right? All these creepy older guys would be going after these, middle school girls?
I don't look at
fucking
it.
6th or 7th grade, and that's who you're attracted to? And she's like, you said she's mature, and she's got, she's really smart, and she's really engaged.
I don't look at it as going after her. I mean...
Well, you can drive, and she can't, so she's not coming after you.
Well, but she's pursuing me, too, online. And
yeah, with this little adolescent brain and intellect of hers, right?
It's not
and
like
you're a guy that's my age, basically, and you've been through college, and you've worked for 20 years, and you've been married and divorced, and this girl's like what should have been maybe a product of your marriage, like a young girl, 12 years old, 13 years old. And you're kind of...
I'm sorry, yes, it looks awful.
Just say it is awful. You stop saying it looks awful. It is awful. It's kind of pissing me off, actually. It doesn't just look awful.
No, well,
if I walked in the library and you were leaning over my daughter's shoulder talking to her, come to find out you're teaching her something about computers and everything's... It looks awful, but maybe it's not awful. Maybe I overreacted initially. This is fucking awful and disgusting, actually. Period. You're a dad, reverse it, and I'm you. You'd probably want to strangle me, right?
Most likely.
I want to bang your daughter.
Most likely.
Hello? Yeah, you would. You'd probably be over the table like trying to kill me right now. Not most likely either. Like, absolutely. You have a serious problem. And until you, like, admit it, you're not going anywhere. You're not going to get better. You're not going to... This stuff's not going to go away. I don't know when it started. You need...
Really? You don't think this is enough for me to realize that...
I don't think you can help it, because you keep on going like this and saying, well, you don't know what my intentions were. Until you, like, admit the truth of what your actual intention was. You wanted to have sex with a fucking 13-year-old girl. That's why the contract, that's why the mother comment about the signed contract, all those things is the only reason.
Not tonight.
Does it make a difference if it's tonight or tomorrow?
I'm being honest with you on this. I wasn't planning on having sex with her tonight.
You weren't planning on having sex with her tonight. How many times have girls said that about a date with a guy? I wasn't planning on having sex with the guy, and oh my God, he was so handsome, and it was really nice, and you know, you weren't planning on it. I wasn't planning on like stubbing my toe, but I did.
What I'm saying.
No, because you're not being genuine. Like, be truthful. Just say, if you said, I was not going to, there was no way in hell. I was dropping the pizza, having a slice, and say, ma'am, I'm on my way to New York. Nice to meet you.
The whole all along is that
you wait till the mother's not home, you get the Cialis, you're talking about alcohol with a girl who's 13? That's a great idea. Let's drink with a 13-year-old.
I wasn't going to have sex.
Even if she starts freaking out and dropping all her clothes, you want no part of it.
Leave.
I believe that one. I don't, by the way.
Of course you don't. I know you don't.
Seriously, dude, come on.
I know it's hard to believe, because, you know, most guys, all they think about is sex, and that's all they want is sex. Yes, we talked about sex, but I was not going to have sex with her and break the law.
Okay.
And that's obvious from my text messages.
You're still caught up on this. You're looking for an angle so that you wouldn't have to break the law, correct? You're not like not doing the deed. You want to somehow circumvent it so that it would somehow be legal or okay in your mind.
Yeah. Okay with everybody,
right? But that was your intention. It wasn't like you, I gotta wait till she's 16, 17. I'm not touching this poor thing because she's only 13 years old. That wasn't your motivation. It was like, I want to bang her. I gotta get her mother to sign her over.
To be honest, I had nothing to do tonight. I really just wanted to like meet her and then figure out some, later what I was gonna do. As far as all that other stuff.
All right.
I mean, you're painting me to be an evil person that doesn't care about anyone's well-being, and I'm admitting to you that it's wrong. If anybody who hears a story like this is gonna think I'm doing something wrong.
Even you thought so.
If they don't know all the facts.
Well, you thought so too because you researched the law, right?
Yes, I was like researching stuff for things that I wanted to know. If I did this, what would happen? If I did that, what would happen? Doesn't mean I was going to do it. I just wanted to know what
would the ramifications be if you served her alcohol?
What are the rules?
And she got hammered at home with you. Is that cool? Did you circumvent that?
Yeah, I wasn't going to let her get hammered.
You're just going to have a little vodka?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A drink.
Who are you in her life to even say that's okay?
Well, no, I'm not going to I'm not going to be forcefully take the bottle away from her. I would just to say, let's have one drink, have a drink. People, they have a drink. They hang out and have a drink. It's pretty normal.
She's 13.
She's probably had many drinks.
At 13?
She said she has.
Do you see a psychiatrist or anybody?
Yep.
You do? For what?
OCD. Depression.
What do you take?
Prozac.
Does it help?
I'm not sure.
What's your OCD? What do you fixate on?
honestly don't want to get into it.
Because that's probably what we're talking about?
No, I mean, it's personal.
So what?
I don't talk about it with anyone. It's difficult. So, I mean, I went to an OCD convention last month. I'm trying to work on my issues. And it's tough.
I feel for you. It's probably horrible.
I go through it every day, and it's tough. And sometimes, I want to do things to distract myself, and so I don't have to go through it, because the OCD happens a lot when I'm by myself. It happens much less when I'm with people. So, especially if I'm having fun, and I thought that tonight would have a fun night, and wouldn't have to deal with my OCD or depression or whatever.
Do you fixate on either porn or girls or younger girls? Is that ever the focus of your? No.
No.
You sure? You're kind of closing your eyes and shaking your head as if it is.
I'm tired. Yeah, it's never happened.
Okay.
I've never pursued a girl that age.
Is there anything on your phone that might show us any other younger females that maybe you communicate with, whether it's texting or calling or anything else? No.
No, I mean, when you say young females, yes, I mean I talk to females,
Well, what's a younger female other than Bailey? Who's Kim B?
She's 42.
Maria.
Ex-girlfriend.
There's a 617 number here. Who's this?
Client.
315 is Brian. I know one.
Oh, he's my psychiatrist.
Kristen?
Friend.
How old?
My age.
917.
I have to see if there's no name.
It said your VM wasn't set. I looked into the case. It was closed.
It's
related to work.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad. Crits.
Yeah, it's a guy. Friend of mine.
Marnie.
Ex-girlfriend.
Older.
My age.
Chanel.
Oh, that was a chick that I met in Vegas.
How old is she?
She's probably in her 20s.
So if you had your druthers, would you typically go for a girl that's...
Age isn't the primary...
No, but you tend to be attracted to maybe girls that are more like teen-like or teeny boppers.
No, that's not true.
No, I'm just asking. I don't know.
It's not true, though, because
Maybe you're not. Maybe you are.
It's not. I mean, I'm seeing... Last couple of girls that I've dated, actually the last 3 have been my age.
Were you happy with them? Were you not satisfied because you're looking for something else, like a younger type?
I was happy.
Girl.
I was happy. But they just, to put whatever reason, didn't work out. I mean,
there was no sexual issue with them. Everything was cool. They were attractive, whatever, to you.
Correct.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What did you arrest me on? What?
Well, since nothing really happened, it's criminal attempt.
Right. So that's what I'm.
And I think you signed the form downstairs. You should have seen the charges, but it's criminal attempt at sexual assault first degree.
Signed what form?
The yellow, we call them the UAR forms. There's 4 sheets.
Yeah, you said that was I was just signing that.
But they have your charges on there on the bottom. You didn't see your charges?
No, I thought
They
it was
didn't
just
go over
signing.
your
I
charges?
just thought it was just signing that I gave him fingerprints.
Okay, well, that's not exactly the case. You're arrested. They're felonies. It's criminal attempt to commit sexual assault first degree.
I would never agree to that.
Well, it doesn't matter if you agree or not. You don't have to agree. That's what we're charging you with.
All right, but I'm saying, like, I would never sign.
You're not signing that you're guilty. You're signing that you the information on the sheet is accurate.
I mean that you charge me. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, but it doesn't matter. If you didn't sign it, would it change anything? No. It doesn't mean like, oh, he doesn't admit to this.
Okay, so what were the charges again?
Criminal attempt to commit sexual assault first degree, because you obviously didn't actually engage in that, but we believe that was your intention. Enticing a minor and risk of injury to a minor. You're shaking your head.
Yeah, I know.
But like honestly, there isn't a mirror in front of you, but there's a reflection. Like if you really look at yourself and think about what occurred, I think you're probably a very bright guy. I imagine you might be, but you're still in this weird funk of like denial. Like, it's not what you think. I wasn't gonna do that. Like truly look at yourself and be like, I fucked up bad.
Obviously, I fucked up if I'm right here.
No, there's people that maybe get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, whatever.
No, I fucked up by coming down.
No, you fucked up by contacting a 12-year-old girl, dude. 13-year-old girl.
I never.
Coming here was just like one arm of the whole thing, one little tentacle. If you're texting a girl who's 13 about getting laid with her, getting her mother to sign a marriage certificate, I know I'm being redundant, drinking alcohol that her mother has a bottle of vodka, those are the fucked up. The whole point of you even communicating with the girl is fucked up. Never mind the rest of it. It's not just coming here. You know what I mean? That's just the end result. You know, the finality part of it, I guess you're saying. But the fact that you even communicated with her. If I was talking to a girl that I ever found out she was at my age, like less than 20 years old, I'd be like, honey, good luck in your, in your search and your chase, whatever, but it ain't happening with me. You know what I mean? And you're talking to a girl you know or think is 13 years old. That's a problem. So until you actually like admit that to yourself and be like, either it's the OCD that got the best of you, maybe you're depressed, maybe you just needed to hang out, you're lonely. There's all kinds of reasons. We all have excuses for all kinds of behavior. I could make up stuff too. Maybe some of it's true, but it doesn't excuse, again, talking to a child and trying to have sex with her.
Again, when you say that, I honestly, I don't think it's fair to say that.
You put it in your words how tonight should be looked at by.
I understand that why everybody here would think that. I understand that.
You would think it too. What do you do exactly? You're an insurance something?
I would think that.
You would know it. You would do a report on it and be like, this fucking guy is trying to bang this chick, like tonight. You didn't come down 3 days ago when the mother was home. You didn't come down during broad daylight. You came down on a Saturday night, booze, Cialis, yada, yada, yada. I didn't search your car, but, who knows, maybe there's something else in your car. A lot of guys bring condoms and different things and stuff like this. I don't know if you had those, but your mother could sign, so it won't be an issue. Come on, just please, for your well-being in the future, like admit it to yourself and digest it and get help for it. You know what I mean? Because
I've learned a lesson.
It's sick.
I learned a lesson.
It's not just like, you're on the fringe. It's a little questionable. No, this is like horrible. This is like awful.
You have a view. You think it's awful. I think it's bad, but my intentions were good. My intentions were never to have sex with her.
Never?
My intentions were not to have sex with her.
When?
unless
You said it before.
Unless it was perfectly
Maybe not tonight.
Unless it was perfectly legal. We'll never risk that.
Okay. So regardless of like the fact that she's that age, if there was some weird loophole in some, you know, older law that we could get some relative to sign something and do something. Okay, now it's legal. She's still fucking 13 years old, dude.
If we fell in love with each other,
are you really at that level with this chick? This like kind of.
I said if.
Yeah, but aren't you jumping like way ahead?
Yeah, I always
She's
think
13.
That way. I always think
you wanted to get her drunk tonight, basically. You did. You did. Come on, we looked at your phone. Right?
Well, yeah, it says that, but
yeah, I didn't say it. You said it.
Doesn't mean we weren't going to just have one drink. See, again, you're assuming all this stuff.
13.
You're assuming.
And she's drinking vodka. You didn't say, "Oh, we could have a little sip." And who are you in her life, anyways, to even talk about that? Come on, I don't want to go round and round with you. It's getting late. It's kind of frustrating. I was hoping you'd come around to like the side that is like kind of, right, and maybe when you looked at what you did tonight, you'd be like, "Holy fuck, did I fuck up?" Go ahead.
Of course, I'm not an idiot. I understand.
I don't think you are either.
I understand.
That's why I'm surprised that you're kind of stoic. Like, no, my intentions were pure.
Well, I'm just being honest. But listen, I understand. Yeah. I understand that there's a lot of wrong.
Debate.
There's a lot of wrong here. I understand that.
Totally.
And
you are the adult in the equation. It's not like you're, 15 and she's 12 and like, you should know better. You're 44.
Listen. Like I said, detective. I know this is wrong. I know that it looks awful.
Yeah.
And if I was to walk out of here right now, I've learned a nasty lesson, and that never to like even go near this again because it's not worth it, no matter what the intentions are. That's what I've learned. I mean, I'm scared shitless right now. I'm not showing it maybe. This is my personality.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people think some people think I'm cocky, some people think I'm confident, but whatever. I mean, a lot of times I'm not. That's my personality. I know I have weaknesses. Yes, I'm lonely. I mean, I've had trouble, meeting people, just, so, yeah, I go online and I talk to people. It's like something to do, a lot of people do it. I've talked to other people about that.
About what?
About why they talk to random people. Because I want to know what other people like. What do they?
Nobody has an issue with you're all consenting adults. If you're talking to random people, by all means, do what you want to do.
She was the only one that happened to be but
happened to be what?
Young.
Young, yeah, like 13.
Yes, too young. I
shouldn't
be talking to her.
17 or 16.
I get it. I shouldn't be talking to her.
You're just not digesting that whole part of it. Like it's how wrong that is. You're just still kind of like, well, you're lonely. So yeah, everybody's got a song and a dance and say, oh, you have OCD and I'm lonely, I'm depressed, and okay, fine, but she's 13. You can be your, if you are, no offense, like lonely and depressed self at 44 and try to cope with that as an adult person in society, right? And medication and other avenues, and you got probably insurance and a good job, and you're gonna prey on a 13-year-old girl?
Well, I know.
And give her alcohol to fuck her? To make yourself feel better on a Saturday night? Like seriously, that's what happened. I just about guarantee it. So you say what you want. I don't want to argue with you. No offense.
I don't want to argue with you.
You believe what you believe supposedly. I'm not sure if you even do. And I kind of know what I know, and that's it. But your charges, I told you about your charges. I'll show them to you downstairs. And if they didn't talk to you about bond yet, maybe they didn't. We'll talk about bond with the lieutenant, and that's kind of it for this moment. But do you have any questions for me? Because we're just kind of going around and around. It's a little frustrating.
Yeah, I'm sorry it's frustrating for you.
Well, it'd be less frustrating, and I'd feel better about you in the whole situation if you were like, oh my God, did I fuck up or what? Like, that was horrible. I probably did want to get laid. Sometimes, whether it's the OCD or depression or both get the best of me, I was focused on her, nobody else is in my, whatever, I don't put words in your mouth, but like something like that. But do you see how fucked up this is, you know, Jeff? Oh my God, I do, and I gotta get help, but you're still acting like your intentions were pure and you really weren't gonna do anything so bad, and that's just not true. I'd give you the benefit of the doubt if I thought there was a benefit there was a doubt, but there isn't. At the end of the day, nobody got hurt because we stepped in. I don't know that this has never happened before where you're successful in your conquest or whatever you want to call it, but at least today, like, we were able to step in. You didn't get hurt, she didn't get hurt because she, you know, we were there. But if we weren't, a 12 or 13-year-old girl would probably be cocked right now, and you'd be, as an adult man, doing kind of whatever you wanted to her, with her. And her mother's not home till whatever, tomorrow or the next day.
I mean, if you see in the note, in the notes, I wasn't planning on staying over. I told her that. I told her I had to go home because I have a dog, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I wish I had more text about that stuff, but I mean, it's just not stuff that you
There's probably a lot of innocent texts. I'm sure there are. Like, most of us, we have got, like, stupid, you know, just kind of random little thoughts and things. But when you're talking again with this younger girl about, you know, having sex with her, and it's just I don't know how you try to defend what your intentions were, because I just don't think they were.
You're a detective.
Yeah.
Why would I tell her all of the ramifications? I could go to jail, blah, 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 all this stuff about being with a minor. Why would I go through all that telling her that if I didn't, like, actually care about it? I do care about it.
You care about getting caught. You didn't want to get caught. I mean.
No, I care about, because I don't even know if I could trust her. You know?
Right, so you're warning her to not tell anybody.
Well, even saying that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's
otherwise you wouldn't say it, right?
No, but like, it really, in the end, it doesn't mean anything if you don't know somebody. You know.
True. I mean, she could be blurting out to everybody on Facebook, but you were telling her for self-interest to kind of protect your own ass. Because you know it's wrong, and she may or may not know it's wrong, but you're telling her it's wrong, and you could get in a lot of trouble, so you're kind of warning her, like, keep it quiet. And
yeah, but I also know, detective, that this type of thing, if I was to go through with this, like you think I was going to do, I also know that just because she says that she's not going to tell anyone, I can't take her at her word, and that's why I wasn't going to have sex with her. I wanted to meet her, and that's it.
All right, so
you don't believe me. You don't believe me, but
no offense, I really don't. But
no, you don't.
If you drank some vodka and you limited her to her intake, or supposedly, and she got a little bit drunk, and her mother got upset tomorrow because half the bottle of vodka's gone, and she rats you out, or the mother goes through the phone and finds out that you were over, you're okay with that? That's okay?
No.
Getting a 13-year-old drunk on a Saturday night?
No.
And you know what the second allegation would be, right?
It's not.
The mother's would be like, this weird guy from Boston came down and fucked my daughter, and I want to do a rape kit, and I want him arrested. And
right, it looks bad.
The daughter's going to say, no, we didn't have sex, and you're going to say, no, I don't know what you're talking about, we have to do this whole thing. In reality, maybe you did have sex. And we think, I wouldn't be charging you if I didn't think that was your intention, just so you know.
So you can charge me based on it?
You've already been charged. Yeah, those 3 charges. Criminal attempt. Because if we weren't in these positions in that house, and you actually had that girl, like that real girl, and you came down to meet her, yeah, we believe that was your intention, yes. To have sex with her. Not to kiss her and give her a hug, but to have sex with her.
Okay.
You wouldn't be here otherwise.
All right.
That's our intention.
I understand.
I mean, that's our position. So, anyways, I don't want to, again, go around and around with you.
Right, and I don't want you to think that that I'm just not taking this seriously.
I think you're taking it seriously. I just don't think you're being honest with yourself. No, you know, you're not unique in that. A lot of people try to.
I'm admitting, yes. I mean, I agree to all that. We talked about having sex, and we talked about.
Are you a virgin? Like, why do you give a fuck if this girl's a virgin if you're not gonna have sex with her? Which, again, we've already gone round and round. Like, I know what I believe I know what your intentions were, but it's like they're gonna ask a 13-year-old girl that. You slept with one guy more than once, a couple times. I'm surprised. Like, who would do that? Most girls at your age are virgins, so I'm impressed. How would you do it? What?
Who would do it? Okay. I mean,
yeah.
I realize I guess I can't say it any differently. I know I shouldn't have been talking to her, and I regret that. And
that makes me feel a little better. Initially, you were like, I shouldn't have come down here. No, you fucked up when you started talking to her.
Yes.
That's wrong.
You're right. I shouldn't be
Period.
talking to her. I shouldn't.
And then it only got worse from there.
I shouldn't be tempted like that, you know, to come down. And yes, then, you know, I know you're saying that one thing leads to another, and you know, sex can happen, but I'm being honest, and I'm being honest when I say I was not going to have sex with her. I was not going to risk going to jail.
Not today, right? Supposedly, maybe not today.
I wasn't making that decision right now.
Who wasn't?
Me. I wasn't going to make that decision. I was just going to meet her and see if I even liked her, and she liked me. I mean, that's really.
What if you hit it off and you have a glass of vodka or whatever, orange juice and vodka or something? It's just cute, and you're like, get the house to yourself, and you got a Cialis burning a hole in your pocket.
I'm telling you, I went in with the mindset that I wasn't going to have sex with her.
Yeah, that's great.
That's the mindset, because I don't want to fucking go to jail.
I've gone in places with a good mindset, and the shit goes upside down within a minute, right?
Right, because a lot of people don't care about circumstances.
I know you did, and you researched it and everything.
Right, I care about it. I don't want to go to jail. So I mean, why risk it? Why risk my whole life? I didn't think going down to meet her and just like see if I liked her was going to be an issue, because I had no bad intentions.
Well, that's open for debate.
I know it's open for debate. It looks bad. Yeah, it looks bad. I agree.
All right, listen, we've probably beat this dead horse.
I know we have.
We're going around and around, but
listen, I understand.
I'm glad you talked to me. Listen, I appreciate it.
I understand why you think. I get it. I get why you think my intentions were different. I get
it's because you think it too.
No, I get it.
Yeah, as you should, as everybody should. Period. No big deal. I don't even know you. You're probably like a decent human being somewhere in there, and made really bad choices today.
Why would I lie to you though? Why would I lie to?
Because you can't face the truth. That's the reality. I mean, it could be a combination of the OCD stuff.
Do you think if I walk out of here right now, that I would do this again? After all of this.
Today?
No, whenever. Yeah, if I walked out right now, do you think I would do this again ever again?
Right away?
And whenever in my life.
Probably not right away. Do I think you'd do it eventually if you didn't seek some type of help for it?
Really?
Yeah, I do. I don't know one guy. No, maybe guys I know do it and I'm unaware of it, but I don't know anybody in my personal life or professional life, even in their 20s, that would talk to a 12 or 13-year-old girl about anything other than coaching soccer because their daughter plays on the team. Nothing sexual. There's no texting. There's nothing creepy.
I'm just asking you what you think of me. Like, do you think that I could control myself and not do this? And do you think I've learned a lesson?
You just told me you have OCD so bad you went to a convention. You apparently can't control yourself at certain times, right?
Yeah,
no offense.
Yeah, but OCD is unrelated.
Whatever. Maybe it is. I'm not a doctor. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's other issues.
It's unrelated. I can control
from
myself.
The medication. Well, could you control yourself with this?
Well, I can control myself by actions. I could control my actions.
You drove down the mother's going and you wanted to get her drunk.
So do you think that I would do this again? After all of this, after like all this,
I'm gonna say I hope not, because I don't want to argue with you.
You don't think I could? You insulted me.
If you would do this,
you're insulting me.
If you would do this up until this is tonight. This isn't like 6 months ago, right? This is like right now, tonight. Do I think you would do it if for some reason you got out of this and there was some kind of weird, hey, Jeff, you're all set. Don't worry about court. No problem. Those charges are dropped. See you later. Do I think you would do it again? Yeah, I do. I'd probably just about bet my life and career on it, actually, because I don't think anybody would do that. And do I think it's the first time you did it? No, I don't.
Okay.
Because that's just, if it is the first time, it's almost more bizarre than if it's not. Because if it's the first time, what the fuck drove you to do that? Where I would understand it more if you said, yeah, I always kind of like the younger teenage girls, and this girl's a little younger than most, but you know what I mean? But you're actually acting like, well, no, she was pretty cool. I want to hang out. I'm like, that's just, to me, it's I can't wrap my head around that one. Again, knowing girls of that age, I know what they look like and act like. Other than texting like stuff like, hey, there's a game tomorrow, make sure everybody's there or something, that ain't happening. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for you're a virgin or whatever. All the other stuff we've already covered. So until you recognize that and like kind of accept it,
doesn't mean anything.
And there's that guy that's looking at you right there in that little reflection.
Yeah.
Then you're never gonna get well either.
You can't take me at my word when I say
I don't know you.
That I've learned.
Oh, I'm sure you learned. It probably sucks. Yeah, I'm sure that in that respect, yeah.
I wouldn't want to go near this situation.
You wouldn't want to. Do I think you can control it?
Really? You don't think I could? Really?
No, because why would you do it if you could control it? As soon as you found out she was 12 or 13, whatever's in dispute here, you should have been like, peace. I'm out of here. Good luck with the teenage boys or whatever. Instead, you continue this whole thing for weeks.
And I was wrong to do
and
that.
Drive from a major metropolitan area where there's probably, to be crude, all kinds of women, let's just say. And you're coming down to Fairfield, Connecticut to meet this 13-year-old.
It's hard to meet women where I am, but anyways, that's another story.
You get my point.
I know your point.
There's millions of people in the Boston area, the people that are transient and regular, permanent people.
If I really wanted to prey on 13-year-old girls, why wouldn't I just do it up in Boston?
Maybe you do. Okay. I don't know.
I see. Okay.
I don't know, right? You don't know me, I don't know you. So I'm assuming that, this is the first time possibly, but do I know that? No, I don't know that.
So my question is, can you tell me what bond is?
I actually don't know, but when I walk you downstairs, I'll find out.
Okay. What's going to happen?
Well, there's going to be a bond, and either you're able to post the bond, at which point you would usually get a bondsman and get out and have a future court date. I didn't see what they gave you for a court date. If you can't post the bond, today's Saturday night, we keep you till Monday morning and we bring you over to the court in Bridgeport, at which point you'd be arraigned and they'd either continue or keep the bond at that level, or they would drop it down, or maybe in the meantime you made arrangements to post the bond. Does that make sense? So if you can't post the bond, you're going to be in our custody from today until Monday morning, and you could actually remain in custody even though you go to court that day, depending on the bond. But if the bond is doable for you, you would get out and return to court, like say in 2 weeks, to go to your first court date.
Which would be
that would be like that would be down here in Bridgeport next to Fairfield, and that would be like your first court date of probably several regarding this. I'm not trying to beat you up. It was a horrible decision. I hope it was the first time you ever did this.
It was the first, and then yes, it was a horrible decision.
But it's.
I guess it just hasn't.
It's terrible.
Hasn't like.
And you'll get it at some point. I assume. I don't know you, but
I know.
You'll be like, holy fuck! What did I do?
I have already. As soon as that guy walked in, I said that in my head Yeah, I don't know how the bond thing works. So.
I'll find out what it is when I bring you downstairs, and just you know, you can make a phone call at some point and see if you could raise it. If you just want to sit quiet for tonight, we put you in a cell with a blanket. You go to bed. We give you breakfast in the morning. We keep you, tomorrow's Sunday, we keep you all day. Till Monday morning, we bring you to court. That make sense?
Yeah, I'm just worried about my dog at home, so I have to figure out what to do with that. So I was planning on going home tonight.
Well, I mean, depending on what the bond is, but...
if I can't, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what it is, I guess.
Usually, have you ever been arrested or in any trouble?
No.
Never in your life? All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me just grab somebody and we'll go downstairs, okay?
Yeah, use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll let you do it. Let me just get somebody quick to give me a little hand here.
But if there was a list of the most respected members of the community, a cancer research doctor would probably be near the top.
Fairfield, Connecticut, at the time of the sting. He sent a social media message to a tetrad-core decoy, pretending to be a bisexual teenager, with the intention of teaching him that guys are superior to girls and thus turning gay. He found out the decoy lived just 2,000 feet away from him while making plans to meet. Even though he could have walked the remaining 1/3 of a mile to his house in 5 to 7 minutes, he still chose to drive. Lawrence was a little nervous after seeing the decoy, and when he saw Chris Hansen, he ran out of the house and was caught by the police outside. During a car search, police discovered gay porn called Seattle Bareback. Lawrence attempted to claim during his interrogation that his poor vision was the cause of the conversation by claiming he misread 13-418. He was sentenced to 2 years in prison after ultimately entering a guilty plea to 3 felonies: second-degree attempted sexual assault of a minor, risk or injury to a minor involving contact with the intimate parts of someone under the age of 16, and enticing someone under the age of 16 through interactive computer use. On June 15, 2018, Lawrence was granted release from prison.
Charles Lawrence is a well-to-do real estate broker in the Connecticut suburbs.
How you doing? Good. Just come in.
He believes he's come to this house to meet a 13-year-old boy after exchanging salacious text messages like these.
Just got out of the shower.
How was your shower? About to do the same.
Hot and wet, LOL.
And hopefully soapy, LOL.
But for this agent, there is no open house. And his best sales pitch is about to strike out. I've caught more than 300 predators in the last decade, and some of them even know me from TV.
No, Chris. What are you doing?
But this is the first time I've caught anyone who I know. The second, I'm watching from the monitor in the other room as he walks in, and something strikes me. He looks familiar. I couldn't put my finger on it. And it dawns on me that this is a fellow I had met on the commuter train years ago. Knew his name. He was in real estate. And here he is in our kitchen trying to hook up with a 13-year-old boy. When Lawrence sees me, he bolts, gripped in sheer panic.
What are you doing here? Chris, please.
I know, but you have to explain this to me. Come here, man. He runs out the door. Now the man I know from the train is about to be derailed.
Bring him in. Get inside.
The Fairfield cops nab him in the driveway. They slap the cuffs on him and take him into the garage.
Do you have any weapons on? No. Anything that's gonna hurt us? No. Any needles? No.
He's put into the back seat of an unmarked car and taken to police headquarters. At the station, he tries to hide his face with a hoodie, but there's no escape from our cameras. The Fairfield police chief gave us rare access in the back rooms of the station, so you can see the booking process up close.
Anything you say or statements you make may be used against you.
Lawrence empties his pockets and cops frisk him. They take his mugshot. He's fingerprinted, and he gives his consent to allow cops to search his SUV.
Want me to, I'll do this side?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cops find cigarettes, condoms, and a gay porn video called Seattle Bareback Boys. Lawrence is taken into the interrogation room. He signs away his right to remain silent.
You know, I mean, Chris Hansen is actually, I know him, he's a friend of mine. I commuted with him on the train for years. And that's more of an embarrassment than anything. I've seen Chris's show before, so
I understand you've seen Chris's show before, and unfortunately, this is the way this is played out.
No, Chris. When you meet Chris Hansen in the kitchen, there's no way.
Is it your understanding you were going there to see and talk to a 13-year-old?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that's kind of why. That's kind of why.
My intention at all. I would never do that.
But the detective tells him he had to know he was doing something wrong.
There would be no reason for you to ask this then.
Right.
Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? They respond back, laugh out loud, really? And you write back, gotta be careful.
Right. I would never.
They write back, yeah, man, I get it. So the problem you're gonna have with your explanation is if you thought legitimately that the person was 18 and you thought that you read the number 18, at that point, from what you just said in your mind, you're really alleviated of any concerns about dealing with a minor or anything like that.
Not true, because again, people could say they're 18 and they're not.
But you didn't say that. You just asked after finding out, after the age was written, which was 13, you're claiming 18. After
Right,
that number was written,
yeah.
You move forward with some other back and forth, which I can read. I'm looking to get away from that.
Okay.
But then you clearly are right.
But I
Are
do
you
that
law
with
enforcement or a cop?
I do that with everybody because I don't
understand why
be in trouble with anybody.
I don't understand why you would write that or be concerned about that if in fact you thought you read the number 18.
13, I would have shut it right down. I would have blocked him right then and there.
Explanation for trying to hook up with a 13-year-old. He blames it all on his eyesight.
I thought he told me he was 18.
Okay. Okay, so you thought you were meeting an 18-year-old.
My eye got scratched, so I can't wear my contacts, so I'm wearing these glasses. And I was downstairs having a cup of coffee, and my glasses were upstairs. And I'm looking. I thought he said 18. I swear to God, I would never, ever in my entire life meet a 13-year-old. I can say to my own self, it's disgusting.
Okay.
All right, that's not, So consenting adults is a different story. I could show you that I was at my ophthalmologist yesterday, an eye doctor, that I have a scratch on my eye as to why I'm wearing these glasses and why I didn't see that correctly.
I can show you. I can show you if you want to see. It says 13.
I can't even read that.
Okay.
I thought it said 18.
It says 13.
Okay.
And that's fine.
Some people, they say they're 18 and they're not.
The detective's not buying it and explains the charges.
The charges are criminal attempt to commit risk of injury to a minor, criminal attempt to commit sexual assault in the second degree, and enticing a minor.
The bail is set at $75,000. Lawrence decides not to fight the charges. He pleads guilty. When Crime Watch Daily went to his sentencing at the Fairfield County Court, Lawrence entered through the employee entrance in order to avoid our cameras. Inside, he reportedly told the judge, "I am not a pedophile. I use poor judgment, but I have never seen, used, or downloaded child pornography in my life." He got 8 years, suspended after serving 2 years in prison, and he has to register as a sex offender when he's released. That tough sentence is just fine with Fairfield Police Chief Gary McNamara, who is working hard to keep predators out of his city. That's a pretty stiff sentence for a first-time offender.
Well, yeah. Well, some would say it's not stiff enough, Chris. Some would say it's not stiff enough. But certainly that should send the message out that we all know what the intent was, what the reason for the visit was, and he's held accountable for that.
No, Chris. We got another predator off the streets. It's still hard to believe it's an acquaintance of mine from the commuter train. Charles Lawrence is now taking a one-way ride to prison.
Those are yours, I think.
No.
Oh.
Whoever my last guy came up with, I took them off and I put it back on.
Somebody said it was not mine. I haven't seen one of the earlier
They
guys.
came, no, they came out, oh, maybe Bernie's. They came out of the beat.
Yeah, maybe it is Bernie, the first one. Somebody had to transfer over. You want me to bring him down, or you want to find out?
I'm gonna give it a date.
All right, cool.
Put it back on.
Cool.
Bernie's back here.
Huh? I can't get my hoodie, it's freezing up here. Eventually, it's not gonna take long. Keep your mind open.
Reminds you back in the day, I'm walking under the freezer and on the turnpike. You have
Pro bonus?
where the Dunkin' Donuts is, I'm walking the turnpike next to
Pro
it.
bonus?
Yeah.
Took 2 days for the autopsy.
So?
Yeah, it took off.
Chosen to close this for our privacy. There's no whole world listening to get involved in what we're talking about. All right, I'm an investigator. My name is Jason. I'm Detective Takis. You can call me Jason. Obviously, know who you are. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, I want to make sure.
Sorry,
Yeah.
did you get that last message?
Yes.
About, from Pete Bravo?
For Pete Bravo, yes. Yep. My phone's going to be vibrating every now and then because things that are going on here are kind of constantly evolving. So I want to apologize in advance for any interruptions as a result of this. So I want to explain everything to you. I want to go over your charges and make sure that you understand everything that's happening. I want really you to ask me some questions before I kind of get into what I want to get into to make sure that you are comfortable. Before I can do that, I have to read you your rights so that you're aware of what your rights are and what you can say and what you want to say. We're going to go through it line by line, and once we get done with that, I want to open the floor to you. You can ask me anything that you want to understand things better, and then we'll go from there. Okay, does that sound all right? Well, hold on one second. I want to grab a piece of paper that we need, and we'll get into it. Would you like to be called Charles? Yeah. This is the form that we use. Now, I know you're an intelligent guy, so please forgive it. It's not an insult when I ask you to do this. Just read the first line aloud so I know you can read. And all you're going to do is, as you read these lines, just put your initials there. By putting your initials there, all you're saying is that you understand what you read. Right. Okay? Just read the first one aloud and you can initial after that.
I have the right to remain silent.
Very good. All right. And the rest you can do on your own.
If I talk to any police officer, anything I say can and will be used against me. I have the right to consult a lawyer before I answer any questions, and I may have a lawyer with me during questioning. I have the right to have a lawyer appointed for me if I cannot afford one before I answer any questions. I know that if I answer questions, I have the right to stop answering anytime. I may stop answering questions anytime if I wish to talk with a lawyer, and I may have them with me during any further questioning. I'm going to ask questions and make a statement knowing that I have these rights. I do not want to, I don't know.
Well, that's up to you to decide. I mean,
I know I understand what I'm doing. I do this freely and voluntarily, and no threats or promises ever made to me.
Because you initial, because you signed, does not mean that the floodgates open. It basically means that you're just willing. I have to play by the rules. There's certain things I have to do, and before I can even really open up a discussion with you, we got to do that. Now, first and foremost, are you aware of what your charges are? Have they been explained to you? No. You are? Okay. Do you have any? No, you're not. Okay. The charges are criminal attempt to commit risk of injury to a minor, criminal attempt to commit sexual assault in the second degree, and enticing a minor. Those are the three charges. Okay. Really, the first one is a misdemeanor. The last one is a misdemeanor. The most important charge, which is a felony in the state of Connecticut, the sexual assault second degree, is a felony. That's the more serious side of the three. Okay. And I am happy to explain to you how we arrived to these charges, if you want me to do so. If you want to start doing that. Okay. You obviously arrived at a house today to meet with somebody.
Right.
I have access and actually have on my phone, it was sent to me, all the communication between you and that individual that you were believing to be meeting. Okay.
Really?
Right. That you were believing to be based on your communications back and forth.
Right.
Obviously, you recall having communication with someone,
Right.
and obviously you did arrive at this
Right.
predetermined destination, right?
Right.
Okay.
But I didn't know it was under. Oh, something.
Based off of the communication between the two of you, that's how we arrive at where we are with these charges, because of the nature of your conversation, because the things that were said. Is it your understanding you were going there to see and talk to a 13-year-old?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that's kind of why. That's kind of
my
why.
intention at all. I would never do that.
Okay, very good. Well, that's kind of why I want you to sit down and I want to talk to you. Because as of right now, this is what I have. I have that communication.
Right.
Which at any time, if you want to see it, I can show it to you. I have that communication. I have you arriving at this house.
Mm-hmm.
I have the banter that occurred initially between the two of you.
Right.
And then obviously what happened immediately after. Shortly after. I have all that.
Right.
We have your vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The vehicle is here at the police department. And we are going, that's kind of the next step in the process. We're going to decide how we're going to approach your vehicle and looking inside it and seeing what is in there. Okay. That's the next step. In addition to that, we have your phone.
Right.
And another step will be looking into the contents of your phone, apps, any communication between you and other people, this particular person that we're talking about now, and or any photos, things of that nature. We're going to be going through the phone, and I'll explain to how we'll arrive at that as well. So these are really the steps that are going to be taken moving forward. All right. You just said that you would never go to meet someone that age.
Yeah.
I want to kind of leave it to you if that's the case, and just kind of walk me through how you arrived there and what your intentions were.
I thought you told me he was 18.
Okay.
And
So you thought you were being an 18-year-old?
Yeah, because I was downstairs on my couch. I was at my eye doctor yesterday. I wear contacts. So my eye got scratched. So I can't wear my contacts. So I'm wearing these glasses. And I was downstairs having a cup of coffee, and my glasses were upstairs. And I'm looking. I thought he said 18. I swear to God, I would never, ever in my entire life meet a 13-year-old. I could say to my own self, it's disgusting.
Okay.
I mean, that's not, So consenting adults is a different story.
I absolutely agree with you.
Consenting adult, and
at 18 years old, obviously that's a consenting adult and something that you would feel comfortable with. Is that fair to say?
What?
Is it fair to say?
Oh yeah, 18 or above.
18 or above,
Right.
That's something that's consenting adult, and they're old enough to make that decision, and you would feel comfortable with that. And obviously, a scenario like that, you would have no concern about law enforcement or anything like that being involved in such a scenario, right?
Well, they're capable of making their own decisions.
Right. So there's no.
Right. I would never.
In a situation like that, there's no law enforcement.
I would never commit. I would never go into the crime.
Okay. How did you get in touch with this particular person today? What did you?
I think he got in touch with me.
Okay. Well, how did you guys connect?
An app.
Okay. Is that something that you've used before?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. And I mean, when did you start using it? Has it been something that's worked for you in the sense where
6 months ago?
Helped you meet people that you want to meet? Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm single.
Okay. And so, have you met other people utilizing this app that you've ultimately met with and either had conversations with or relations with? Okay. Okay.
Socially and.
Okay. The one issue that we're kind of running into right now, again, I told you that I have access to the communication, right? And you made it very clear about your feeling as far as being with someone who's, I guess, underage or a minor.
Absolutely.
What would you consider to be underage or a minor as far as, having some type of...
Anybody under 18.
Anyone under 18.
Yeah, absolutely.
The issue that I'm having with that, and look, one of the things that I really don't want to do, I don't want to get into this situation where we're doing like a tit for tat, where we're going like line by line through this whole thing. I really just want to talk to you. My goal is not to embarrass you or belittle you or do the typical cop thing that you see on TV where they're like, look, it's right here. I don't want to get involved in that. The situation is what it is. We have arrived here and we need to deal with it now. Okay. But to maybe get past this first hurdle, to maybe allow that to happen more, I want to read something to you. And maybe you can explain it to me.
Sure.
Maybe if you want me to, I can break it down, but I want to try to avoid that. So how do you like Grindr? You ask.
Right.
And the person answers. They mention that they've been kicked off a few times, and you ask why.
Right.
Why have you been kicked off? They respond, simply age. And you write back, how old are you? They respond back, swear you won't report me. You respond, of course not.
I mean, report me. People are going to report other people on that.
Right, no, I get what you're saying, right. So he says, you swear you won't report me. And you say, of course not. I mean, I wouldn't, I'm just talking, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't need to do that. Right. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's, of course not, that's kind of what that means. He writes back, 13. And I can show you.
I can show you if you want to see.
It says 13.
I can't read that.
Okay.
But I thought it said 18.
It says 13.
Okay.
And that's fine. That's fine. You're almost a neighbor, laugh out loud. So what are you looking for here? Blah, blah, blah. And then you go into some other things, which, again, we can kind of go back to that. The one issue I'm having with your answer regarding, the 18, because we just went over it, if you thought they were 18, you would have no concerns.
No, because I wouldn't, some people could say they're 18 and they're not.
Right. So, if you thought they were 18, and that's obviously a situation that you feel comfortable with, if you thought that read 18,
I've gone as far as to ask them to their private lesson.
Right. There would be no reason for you to ask this then. Right. Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? They respond back, laugh out loud, really? And you write back, gotta be careful.
Right.
They write back, yeah man, I get it. So, the problem you're going to have with your explanation is, if you thought legitimately that the person was 18, and you thought that you read the number 18, at that point, from what you just said in your mind, you're really alleviated of any concerns about dealing with a minor or anything like that.
That's true. Because, again, people could say they're 18, and they're not.
But you didn't say that. You just asked, after finding out, after the age was written, which was 13, you're claiming 18.
Right.
After that number was written,
yeah.
You move forward with some other back and forth, which I can read. I'm looking to get away from that.
Okay.
So then you clearly write.
But I
Are
do
you
that
law enforcement or a cop?
I do that with everybody, because
I don't understand why
it'd be in trouble with anybody.
I don't understand why you would write that or be concerned about that if in fact you thought you read the number 18. It would be really that from what we just talked about. That should be
still,
That should be. No, it's not. You clearly said that it was not. That 18 and above. They're a consenting adult, and there's no issues there. You clearly, you just said.
As long as they're not misrepresenting themselves.
Misrepresenting, right. But you didn't, that's not what you wrote, that's not what you said, that was not a part of any of your back and forth. Your next step after a few back and forths is, are you law enforcement or are you a cop?
When I walked in, I immediately was going to say, you got an 18. You got an 18. And he asked me to bring some porn and stuff like that. So I said, when I said I was having a good porn, I was out of there. There was no way.
Okay.
I was going to get involved in that situation.
In your messages, you said you were going to bring it.
I did. I was in the car.
Right. What kind of, what is in the car? What did you bring?
It was a DVD.
And what's on the DVD?
Porn.
What's that?
Just regular gay porn.
Regular gay porn?
Yeah.
Is it underage gay porn or is it
No.
adult? It's adult gay porn?
Amateur. I think it was amateur stuff.
It's amateur stuff. But what the people depicted on there, are they adults or are they underage?
They're not underage.
They're not underage. Okay. Okay. The problem that you're going to have, Charles, I'm not afraid to tell you, okay? You know, one man to another, one person to another, one adult to another, is when you read these messages and you go through them line by line very carefully and you read them, your explanation does not match. Because if you truly believe that you are going to meet with an 18-year-old person, like you just said,
Right.
there would be no second thoughts, concerns about whether or not the person that you're dealing with is law enforcement or involved law enforcement. But you clearly not only ask the question, but then you kind of double tap it because you say you got to be careful.
Yeah, because
you got to be careful.
I don't want to do anything wrong.
Well, that's kind of why we're here, Charles.
I don't want to do anything wrong.
What people want to do sometimes, maybe what they intend. I don't want to get crazy with that, but at the end of the day, you did do something wrong today, and we have to deal with that. We have to deal with that somehow, some way. We have to deal with that. You're going to have to explain it better, and/or you're going to have to come to grips with the fact that you're here, this is why you're here, and we got to deal with it now. You got to deal with it now. Because if you choose not to, you're not really, you know, a writer writes the story, an artist paints the picture. In this scenario, I don't want you to tell the story, I want you to write it. But if you don't, and you stick with what you're telling me, you're kind of forcing us as law enforcement, as the investigators, to dive into this now, to dive into your phone, to dive into your car, to dissect these messages. And then once you do that now you're kind of forcing us to do our jobs and forcing us to, you know, present these facts, okay, that maybe don't put the proper spin on the story that it needs to have, okay? Because the way we look at a lot of these cases, people will get involved in circumstances like you're in now. A lot of these people, they just need help. They have a problem. It's almost like an addiction in many ways. They're attracted to something they know is not right. They know it's not healthy. They know it's not legal. But they can't help themselves.
I'm telling you right now, gentlemen, Max, you've been a gentleman to me. I've been a gentleman with you. I have never been with anyone that's underage. Anyone under the age of 18.
Would this have been the first time?
No, because he said he was 18. That's what I read.
Okay. Well, it says.
I know it says 13.
It says.
I have my glasses on. 13. I would have shut right down and blocked him right then and there.
Okay. But then why ask if he's involved in law enforcement?
I do that all the time because I get afraid with 18-year-old kids that represent themselves at 18. It's happened to me before, and they're not 18.
Yeah, but you don't write that. You don't write, hey, look, are you sure that's your age? You don't even question it. The age is written. It's not even like, are you sure? Or I've been down this road before. Or
no, I've never been down this road.
No. Whatever you want to write. I've had people lie to me before. Are you sure? How do I know it? Yeah. There's nothing like that. The age is thrown out there, and then look, and I'll read it. I mean, this is what's going to happen at the end of the day anyway. I mean, this is how it's going to be perceived. And
I mean, Chris Hansen's actually, I know him. He's a friend of mine. I can be on the train for years. And that's more of an embarrassment than anything. But
so how do you like grind? It's cool, but I've been kicked off a few times.
Right.
Why? They write back age. You respond back with, how old are you? Swear you won't report me. Of course not, you write. They write just 13. You write back, you're almost a neighbor. Laugh out loud. So what are you looking for here, you ask? Really just chatting or whatever. I like whatever. Laugh out loud with one of those. They respond back with, yeah. And you respond back with, yeah. What have you done so far? I've had sex with my ex-girlfriend. Nothing with a guy. You write back, gotcha, but you like guys better now. Never tried it, but being with my girlfriend was really awkward. You write back, I get it. You write back, maybe you need a good teacher. Yeah, you know one, they respond. You're talking to them, laugh out loud, you write. Laugh out loud, really? You write back simply, yes. So are you just bi or gay? School is in session, you write. More gay, but also somewhat bi. Do you watch porn, you ask? Yeah. You ask, what do you like to watch? What do you like, they ask. You respond, mostly gay porn and some bi porn. What do you want, you ask again. Sweet. I like gay porn, DP, and ATM. You ask, what's ATM? You write back, DP is so hot. Ask them out. They're explaining what ATM means. Right. You write back, you're getting me hard, laugh out loud. Again, you ask, what is ATM? And they write back, yes, DP is hot, they write back. And then you respond, so do you think you're more of a on top? I don't know, I'm willing to learn it. Can you get away? So do you think you're more of on top of a you right get away. So I mean, we're going down this road, and then we get to. We get to the law enforcement. Are you a cop or involved in law enforcement? If you think you're talking to an 18-year-old person, why are you asking them? Why would you ask them?
I watch TV.
Yeah, but what's to be concerned about? What is the issue if it's an 18-year-old person? Like you said, it's a consenting adult. Why would you even be concerned about that?
Because I'm super careful. That's all. And I would never be able to touch you. I would do it. That's not. I could show you that I was at my ophthalmologist yesterday, an eye doctor, that I was scratching my head as to why I'm wearing these glasses and why I didn't see that correctly. But you can, I mean, you would never find anything like that in a conversation with a 13-year-old on my phone. Ever.
You understand that by reading this, that's not how this reads. It's clearly in there. It's clearly in there. 13. You're not. You don't even.
I didn't respond to it because I didn't read it.
As soon as it's written 13, you just continue on with wants and need and talk about what you want to do and what he likes and what you like. You go right. You go right past it.
I thought 18. I just keep talking. I mean, 13, I'd be gone.
And then as you get close to the part where we're going to start meeting and it's starting to get maybe a little bit more real, we get to, are you law enforcement? Are you a cop? And
I've seen Chris's show before, so
I understand you've seen Chris's show before. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is the way this is played out, and you're here, and you're being charged with these things, and you arrive at this person's house, and you never at any point in time question the age or the number after it was sent to you.
That's why
and you just
since I saw him, I was leaving. He did not look even 18.
You didn't leave after meeting him. You didn't leave immediately upon recognizing him. That's not how it happened. He left after some brief conversation.
You could bring the porn. I said, yes, it's not my car. I was going to get it in my car and go.
Right. What you need to understand is I maybe you don't realize it, but I know more than you think I know. I was at the house. I was there. I got in the car with you.
Right.
I watched everything that's unfolded. I watched you pull up to the house. Okay. I watched you get out of the car. I watched you walk into the house. I watched you make conversation with this boy who clearly does not look like he's 18 years old. As you just said, that he does not look like he's 18 years old.
I was not going to do it.
And I watched you make conversation with him, and I watched you talk to him. And what you're not, I don't want to call you a liar, because I don't want to get into that, but
anything sexual or anything like that.
I don't want to get into like this thing where you're, but you did an about face upon seeing Chris Hansen, not before. You didn't do an about face until you saw him.
When he asked me about the porn,
you guys were going to
as soon as he asked me about the porn,
talk and what have you.
That's not true. That's not true. As soon as he asked me about the the porn. I said I was gonna go get it. That's when Chris walked into the room, and I was gonna turn myself around and walk right out.
You saw Chris
Swear
turn
to
around and you walked out.
Well, after I had the water, but I was gonna walk. I gave him the water. He asked me about the porn, and I said, okay, I'm gonna go out. And so I left at the car, I'm gonna go get it. And that's when Chris, as I was turning, that's when Chris walked into the room.
If this is all just a big mistake, a
Yes.
big misunderstanding, why
It is.
why go out the door? Why not, you know Chris, why not address it? Why not say, hey, wait a minute, whoa, time out. I thought it was about,
There's no
meeting 18-year-olds.
There's no
I was meeting
win.
18-year-olds.
When you meet Chris Hansen in the kitchen, there's no win in this. And I have a reputation to uphold. You know, I'm a good guy. I support the police union. I know a lot of cops, a lot of fire guys, and this is not. I'm not who you think you're looking at. That's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. I don't want there to be any misconceptions, okay? People make mistakes every day on many levels.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
On
That was
many
a mistake.
levels.
But
And
I didn't know what I was
and I think that's what you made today. But here's the problem. Moving forward, okay? Moving forward from today, okay? You need to deal with this. And the way that you're choosing to deal with it is not meeting it head on. It's not taking care of the problem. It's not addressing the problem. It's throwing a blanket over the problem.
If I need to do something about it, I will.
And that's not helping you.
Well, then I will.
I
will get therapy
if you need to do something about it.
Yeah.
You don't think it's
I don't know. I have to be evaluated.
You don't think it's fair to say that maybe you do have a problem that should be addressed?
I don't know.
Just for your own well-being and obviously the well-being of others.
I'll get evaluated. I'm a professional at this, I think.
I mean, because at the end of the day,
I'm a good guy. I'm a stand-up guy.
No one's saying I'm a good guy. You
And I haven't done-
came in here with the cuffs off because you're doing a good
I
guy.
haven't done anything wrong. I have not violated the law at any time in my life, especially with regard to this. It wouldn't. It's against my beliefs. It's against a whole lot of reasons.
Okay.
That's really that's my life.
When you were slid over into the seat by the officers that took you into custody,
Yeah.
and then I sat down next to you,
Right.
before I could introduce myself, before I could say a word, do you remember what you said to me?
Is this gonna be on TV? Something like that?
That wasn't the first time. I want you to think about sitting in the car, sliding over. What was the first thing that you remember saying to me?
Cuffs her? There's a door.
I would imagine it would be. You looked right at me, and you said, I was going to tell, the reason I came was going to tell this boy he shouldn't be doing this. I came here
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, yeah.
No, you said, I came here to tell this boy that he shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
So if you thought you were meeting an 18-year-old boy
Even at 18.
for a consensual encounter, which you feel is totally okay, which in the grand scheme of things, based on legality, it is. But if that's the case, then what are you coming there for to tell a boy after having a conversation that you had that he shouldn't be doing this, if that's your goal? It doesn't make any sense. If you thought you were meeting an 18-year-old boy for a consensual encounter because you misread the number,
Right.
it doesn't make sense with your point of,
Still shouldn't
I
be.
came here to tell him that
Still shouldn't be
he
doing
shouldn't be doing this.
He still should be doing it. He represented his parents that were away for the weekend, and he was having people over.
Do you see how this is playing out? Do you see how this is the direction this is going? Do you see? I mean, you've been charged. You're here. The things that you've said, and some of the sense that it's making and not making. I mean, can you see that through the blur of all this? Can you see it?
I could see what the circumstance, but in terms of execution, never. Never have, never will.
As I explained to you, some of the next steps involved are going through your car and going through your phone. Your car is here. There's a couple different ways that we can do that. Okay?
Nothing in my car.
We put all this together, and we apply for a search and seizure warrant, which is a piece of paper that gets signed by a judge that allows us to go through the car and search it and seize anything that may pertain to the charges that you're dealing with today. The other way to go about it is to ask you man to man. You've indicated that there's nothing in the car that you have to worry about hiding. Is to we have a form that's called a consent to search form. You sign the consent to search form. We go through the car. We finally find that there's nothing in there, like you say, nothing gets seized. If there is stuff in there, we'll call it quote unquote evidence of these crimes, then we would seize it. Okay. If you're interested in signing that form and going about that way, because you obviously indicated that you feel like you've done nothing wrong, right. There's nothing in the car that you have to be concerned with. If that's the case, that's the way you can go, or you can choose and we can get a search warrant. But if you wanted to consent to search, and you've been a gentleman, I figured I'd offer you that opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can get that.
Yeah.
The phone, because it's a little more involved, it involves I'm going to call it technology to get into it and do things to it. We have to hold on to it for a period of time. That we have to do a search warrant for, because that's not a quick process. It has to go to someone who knows how to, quote unquote, do that stuff.
That's my business. Really difficult work.
I'm sorry. I wish I had a better answer for you related to that, but the phone is going to stay with us until that process takes place. We can do it as fast as we can, but again, that's not something that's done, very quickly. There's, phones can take a little bit to go through. There's a lot of apps to go through. There's communications to go through. There's stuff in the phone that gets deleted that people think is deleted, but in many cases it's still there in some capacity, and we're able to extract it. So because of the nature of that, a search warrant has to be applied for that. But a car is a relatively easy thing. You open up the doors, you open up the seat, that kind of thing. Is there any questions about any of this before I go retrieve that form that you want to iron out with me? Something maybe you want to try to explain differently, or something that I said that maybe you want to respond to, or I read you some things. Is there something in there that maybe you want me to refer back to read to you, or whatever? Is there anything at all that you want to talk about like that? Because I'm happy to do it. Look, this is an adversarial. I'm not looking down at you. I don't think that you're a bad person. I really don't. At the end of the day, I'm doing a job. My job is to investigate this, apply the applicable charges that work based on what's happened, and write a report on it, and it gets submitted to a judge.
And what's the process now after this?
After this, you've been charged. While you're here, a bond has to be determined, and the bond gets determined by the shift commander downstairs based on all that we have. There's a lot of factors now. Are you a resident? Are you someone that's from out of town? You can buy a record. There's a lot that comes into that. The nature of the offense, the nature of the investigation, all that plays a role. When that number gets determined, we tell you what that number is. We allow you to make a call in an effort to get out of here, which is what everyone ultimately wants to do, right? So you'll be afforded a phone call to address whatever the bond situation is. If you want to call someone to help you with that, if you want to call a bonds person, however you choose to go about that. So you can start thinking about that now. That would be the next step. If you're unable to make bond, okay, what we have today is presented. It's called a probable cause hearing. A judge reviews, what we have, and they decide, do we have enough to hold you? And if so, if it is decided that we have enough to hold you, then you would stay here for the remainder of the weekend and go to court first thing Monday morning, because that's the next day the court's in session. We're on the weekend right now. We don't have a night court or weekend court, so we have to wait till Monday. So if you're not released, you'd remain here. You go to court first thing Monday morning. You get arraigned, and at that point the judge can decide to lower the bond, raise the bond, get rid of the bond completely. Typically a public defender is available at that time unless you have an attorney that you can call right away and handle that part of it for you if you want. But typically a public defender handles that first portion of the arraignment, and then from there it gets decided, by you.
How much for the bond?
I honestly don't know. I don't want to misspeak on it. I don't want to shoot high or shoot low and be wrong. As soon as we know the exact number, I'll let you know. Okay. So why don't you sit here for one moment, collect your thoughts. I'm going to grab that form, explain it to you, we'll fill it out, and then I'll get you downstairs and we can start the bond part of it. We can get that figured out. You have to be interviewed for that. The shift commander sits down with you, asks you some questions. That's all part of the
investigation. Be able to get out of here.
If you're able to make bond, as soon as you're able to make that happen, as soon as someone can come down here with the money required, they sign off on it, you're out of here. Okay? Just hang loose for it.
You got a little more?
When we get downstairs, we'll do it then, okay?
All right, Charles, this is Detective Irizarry.
Okay.
Hi. She's just going to come in and witness the consent, that's all. So we need 2 people for that. So we're going to search your vehicle. It's 2014 Jeep Wrangler Red, right?
Yeah.
And do you know your plate number? Can I get reg 6AFTJ5?
Yeah.
That's right, okay. And we're just going to search the vehicle and that's it?
Yeah.
Why don't you just do me a favor and read this down here first for me, please? And then if you decide to do so, you sign it. you very much. One thing I just want to confirm with you is we have a couple of addresses for you. We have some call history at Banks North, and then we also
Sell that.
You sold that. So what is your current address now?
The same one, 8 Plesko Place.
Can you sell?
Pleskl.
And that's
Yes,
also.
sir.
And where we want? It's freezing up this building.
We're addressing the problem, so they tell us.
Okay. And what was the final year of school you attended?
And this was the third year. Graduate.
Okay, so this is taken care of. We're going to take care of this as soon as we can and get this done. If the vehicle gets moved off-site and put somewhere for any reason, we'll let you know. A lot of that's going to depend on whether or not you get bond and what have you. If you're going to be staying here, typically what we've been doing is we have the cars towed off-site so they're somewhere safe and secure, and you can get them later. If it appears that you're going to be getting bonded up, and the car will remain here, and you'll probably be able to take that home, depending on what we find and what have you.
My cooperation.
Your cooperation plays a major role in the setting of the bond. This it does, because everyone, when we go downstairs, you're going to hear us, and one of the first things I tell the sergeant downstairs. So with that, is there anything else that you want to address? Now is kind of a good time to do it. Kind of a good time to get it out if you want to, is relating to the messages I read to you, relating to the situation as a whole. Is there anything that you feel like that you haven't said, or maybe a question I haven't asked that you want, out there that, I should know?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. Can you see how we arrived?
Yeah, I can see it. I can.
To where we are?
Yeah, I can see it.
You understand it and you can see that?
Yeah, I can see that. The way it can be read and the way it can be taken, yes. But,
All right.
And
you
was not my intention.
And you promise that, at some point, you'll go speak with a professional who will evaluate
Yes.
you, and in the event that there's an issue that you need to address,
Yes.
that you will do that.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not an expert as but in law enforcement, you kind of trained in a lot of different areas, as maybe you would know. That would be my advice too. I think that's a road that you should consider going down, based on the way that this is kind of played out and the information that we have access to. I think it's something you should strongly consider. Okay. All right. So I'm going to walk you down, and we're going to move on to the next
Okay,
thing.
and then put it back?
Yeah. Well, they may not have the drawstring there like we thought, but we're going to go back downstairs where we came from.
The rest of it?
There's one down there.
Jay Reffner was a 30-year-old married network systems manager at the University of Findlay prior to the sting operation. He had held this position since 1996. Reffner first made contact with a person he thought was a 13-year-old girl on March 25, 2006, but who was actually Lady Baltimore, a perverted justice decoy. Reffner gave a false account of his identity, claiming to be Jim. Without any delay, Reffner asked if the decoy was home by herself and even extended an offer to babysit her. Unsettlingly, he inquired about her preferences for sexual activities, implying that she would find them more enjoyable if she participated in them more regularly. Reffner offered to come over and play the part of her protector while the decoy revealed details about her previous sexual encounters. The conversation between Reffner and herself then took an even more unsettling turn. He asked if the decoy was virgin and said he would be happy to help her take the next step in a sexual relationship. In addition, he asked her if she had ever used sex toys and warned her that having sex might be uncomfortable. Refner gave the decoy confidence that he would take things slowly and refrain from using force when she expressed her desire to have sex. He made it clear that he was reluctant to have anal intercourse because it would hurt so much. He also asked if she preferred doggy style and if she was taking birth control of any kind. Later, Refner got in touch with Xavier von Erck, another perverted justice profile that was pretending to be a 15-year-old girl. Erck initially pretended to be indifferent and insulted Refner, which made him leave the conversation. But later that evening, Refner went back to Erck's fictitious profile and struck up a new discussion. In this ensuing conversation, Refner candidly acknowledged experiencing an odd attraction to the decoy and declared his wish to taste her. He made it obvious that he wanted to get together and used inappropriate phrases like tasty to describe her. He asked her if she was interested in having sex and made it clear that he intended to ejaculate on her. Refner found the decoy's revelation of her virginity to be seductive and said he was honored to be considered the candidate for her first time. He then asked her about her oral sex experience and even said he would drive more than 2 hours to get to her location. After his arrest, Refner was charged with 1 count of attempting to engage in unlawful sexual conduct with a minor, which is classified as a 4th-degree felony. He quickly called his mother, a prosecutor, to let her know that he had been arrested. Refner's mother appeared on his behalf in court during his bail hearing, arguing that he should be released on his own recognizance because he did not pose a flight risk. Refner was freed after Darke County Judge Jonathan Hine eventually set his bond at $5,000, which he was able to pay. Rebecca Schell, a spokesperson for the university, revealed Refner's connection to the University of Findlay. Refner worked in the information technology department of the school, mainly in charge of website maintenance, Schell confirmed. Refner was put on paid administrative leave pending the resolution of his case due to the charges against him. Refner initiated legal action in June 2006, submitting a motion to the Darke County Common Pleas Court asking for the single felony charge against him to be dropped. Refner claimed a conflict of interest, as did 4 other men who were captured during the sting operation. They said that Perverted Justice had received a $100,000 payment from Dateline, the show that produced To Catch a Predator, for its members to pose as teenagers online in order to trap possible predators. This defense tactic, though, was ineffective. Later, in October 2006, Refner entered a guilty plea to the felony charge. That same year, on November 27, he was sentenced. The court ordered him to perform 40 hours of community service, put him under 2 years of community control, and sentenced him to 30 days in jail. Refner also had to go through sex offender counseling and register as a sexually oriented offender for 10 years. Refner was taken off the sex offender registry in 2016 after completing his probation successfully in 2008. Surprisingly, his marriage made it through the ordeal, if only briefly.
How were you going to use the condoms in the conversation?
I wasn't going to use them at all.
Well, you got them in your pocket.
Well, yeah, I do.
You going to do balloon tricks with them? Or?
No.
And if you haven't seen this before, this is what usually happens. This 30-year-old, screen name Meat Rocket 8, starts chatting online with a girl posing as a 15-year-old virgin. The decoy, referring to her virginity, says, "I bet you're scared of that." Meat Rocket 8 says, "Actually, I find it quite attractive. I'm honored to be considered the candidate for your first time." Later, as the chat gets more graphic, he asks for her address. Then he gets in his car and drives to our undercover house. Because we're out in the middle of nowhere, this man, like most of the men we greet in Ohio, has to drive a very long distance, almost 2 hours.
We have somebody out front.
A decoy pretending to be the young girl waves him in. The decoy is really a member of an online watchdog group, Perverted Justice, which we hired to do what they normally do. Go into chat rooms and set up computer profiles pretending to be young teens who are interested in sex.
I've got to run next door and get the cops this log. Yeah.
Log coming your way, Mike. When a date is made for one of these men to visit, we get a copy of the chat log from Perverted Justice so we can go through it. Separately, at some point, Perverted Justice provides a copy to law enforcement. In this particular case, it didn't have its copy yet.
Right, do we have a transcript on Buckeye yet?
Dell's running it.
Dell's running it over to you right now.
So Dell had to sprint across the street and get this chat log to the police and the prosecutors, because they need to review it and make sure that this fits into the definition that they need for probable cause for, solicitation or any other felony that this guy might be facing.
Yeah, where's he going? I'm plugged in, and I'm connected here. Fry, can you hear me?
We switched to 4.
Oh, yeah, he's here. We got somebody out front. We have somebody out front. He's pulling into the driveway.
Yeah. Chris, do we have anything that Bill can say?
Next stop, meet Rocket.
Hey, come on in. I just gotta get my coat off. Freezing out, dude. Just hang out at the bar for a second. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, dude. True.
Do you have a hard time finding the place?
Not at all. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. What can I do for you?
That was my question to you. What can I do for you?
Well,
who are you going to meet here tonight?
Sarah.
Sarah. Sarah is how old?
She's 15.
15.
Well, she just said that, yeah.
Yeah. And how old are you?
I'm 30. My name is Jay.
Jay, Chris, nice to see you.
It's nice to meet you, too. To be quite honest with you, I'm not at all, in any way, shape, or form, some sort of pedophile or anything like that.
Do you often come to visit young girls after chats on the internet?
Never. Never.
Did you bring anything with you tonight?
Such as?
Condoms?
Yes, I did.
You did. You brought condoms. So you're just going to
However-
kick back and chat, and just in case something happened, you brought condoms.
Yeah. Look, here's the deal.
Will you put them on the table, please?
I'm sorry?
The condoms. There you go. So you had a big night planned, huh?
No. Please listen to me.
All right. Got nothing but time.
There's nothing, I swear. I don't want to do anything, I don't want to hurt anyone. I just wanted to talk. I swear to you. She...
How were you going to use the condoms in the conversation?
I wasn't going to use them at all.
You got them in your pocket.
Well, yeah, I do.
You going to do balloon tricks with them? Or?
No.
Well, come on. I mean,
I am.
There's only one reason, typically, that people bring condoms to a home. And that's for protection during sex.
Yeah. And
there are only two people in this house, as far as you know, you and a 15-year-old girl. So, what am I to think about this?
Got a family at home. I love them dearly.
You have kids?
Yes.
How old are your kids?
I have one daughter and two stepsons from my wife's previous marriage.
So if your daughter was home alone and some guy who was 30 came to visit, you would feel how?
I understand and sympathize. Very upset.
Here's a guy who's got a wife and child at home, and he's out on a weekend night, several miles away at a stranger's home to meet a young teenage girl. I mean, what excuse did he give to go there? The realization of what he's really doing hits home with him, and you can see this in his face. You're a virgin, eh? I bet you're scared of that, she says. Why would that scare me? Guys are always scared of that. Actually, I find it quite attractive.
Sir, I know what I wrote. Do you mind if I take off my coat?
Please, go ahead.
Thank you.
I mean, these are your words, right?
Yeah, they
Okay.
completely are. I'm not going to lie to you, sir.
I'm honored to be considered the candidate for your first.
Again, playful chat.
Playful chat, it sounds like you're excited about the fact that she's a virgin and you might be the first man to have sex with her. Right?
Sir, I really wasn't going to do that.
He knows he's in trouble at this point. He's starting to admit what he was up to. He's anxious, he's perspiring, you can see it, and he just really wants this to be over. There's a couple things you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on adults who meet teens on the internet. If you have anything else you'd like to say, we'd be happy to hear it.
He's coming around, guys.
Perverted Justice has been sending the sexually explicit online chat logs between its decoys and the potential predators to the Dark County Sheriff's Department. And because it's a crime to show up after soliciting sex online with a minor, Meat Rocket 8 gets arrested.
Sheriff's office, put your hands up!
And taken for questioning, where his story continues.
Listen up a minute. You have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
And anything you say, you can't want to be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that?
Your mom's a city prosecutor and your dad's a cop. You should probably have a little bit more common sense about things that we're doing out here tonight, okay?
Well,
Would you agree?
And coupled with the fact that I'm a data communications guy, you know.
Yeah.
He tells the detectives he drove 2.5 hours to watch TV and break the boredom, not have sex with a virgin. And he explains further why he's not that kind of guy.
It is the honest to God's truth. I just don't play around with my wife. Well, she told me it was Sarah, but...
Said her name was Sarah? And what was her screen name?
Right there.
Is that right? Bush Sucks Girl?
That sounds right. You looking for something in particular, or?
Just anything.
Oh. Yeah, not too much in there.
How did you first meet her online?
Yahoo.
Hmm?
Yahoo.
Yahoo?
Yahoo.
Like in a chat
Oh,
line?
You work for the University of Finland?
Yes, sir.
When did you meet her?
I've never met her.
When did you meet her in the chat room?
Oh, I don't
When was
know.
the first time you started talking to her?
Earlier today.
Earlier today? Had you talked to her previously today?
Before today?
Yes. Never seen her before in the chat rooms, never spoke to her before?
No, I usually don't go to the chat rooms very often at all.
Can I have your phone number, home phone?
My home phone? Why is that?
So we can call you about your vehicle?
You can what?
So we can call you about your vehicle?
I won't be there.
Well, you will be eventually. We need a home phone.
419-420-9709.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know how old the person was that you were supposed to be coming to visit today?
Didn't we already go over that?
All right, I gotta ask these questions like 3 or 4 times because they got questions on here. I gotta ask questions from there.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm asking you again.
Well, no.
How old was the female that you were supposed to come and meet?
She never told me while we were online.
Okay. At any time, did you know how old the female was?
Post-entry? No. Or pre-entry? No.
Okay. At any time, did you know how old the female was that was inside?
No, not until I entered the house. And then she had indicated that she was turning 16.
I am speaking English, right? At any time. Any time. Do you know how old she is now?
Well,
So
she said behind the wall that she was turning 15.
Okay.
Did you ever view her profile? Did you ever take a look at her profile?
On the Yahoo profile?
Yeah, on her Yahoo profile.
Mhm.
Did it indicate on there what her age was? Did you look
Yes,
at that?
but that's kind of worthless. It really doesn't mean anything.
What did it say on there? I've never seen it.
Her age?
Yeah.
It said she was 15.
It said she was 15 on the profile. When did you notice that?
Well, a little bit before. I don't know.
I mean-
Half hour before I came or left or whatever.
Oh, so it was today? I mean, you didn't notice it
Today
when you
was
first
the
started?
first time I spoke with her.
So you knew that she was possibly 15
Oh, chatted
before
with
you
her,
left your house
excuse me.
today, is that right?
That really holds no credibility or weight when you sign up for those profiles. Anybody, you can put any false information. People say they're 130 on there.
Mm-hmm.
It really is irrelevant.
But why would you come to somebody's house that is telling you that they're 15 years old?
She didn't tell me that.
The
When
profile told you that she was 15 years old.
she didn't say that online. I'm just saying that the profile said that.
Okay, the profile on her Yahoo chat
Right.
said she was 15.
And as far as the integrity goes of that, it's meaningless. Because people say that there can be 130 or whatever. So it really doesn't mean anything.
So if this girl said she was 6, you would have come out here too?
No.
Okay.
Kind of hard to have a conversation with a 6-year-old.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, how old would have
An intellectual conversation.
How old would have the chat ID had to have said she was before you wouldn't have come today with condoms?
The profile?
Uh-huh.
Well, again, the profile is it has no bearing or weight.
Mm-hmm.
because it really doesn't mean anything.
But you
You can put whatever you want.
She was 15 years old, right? You assumed that
What,
she was,
when I left?
Did you have to assume that she was 15 years old if you didn't ask her any questions?
I didn't have any idea how old she was when I left.
You had an idea. You had an idea that she might be 15 years old.
Possibly. She could have been 80 for all I know.
But her chat line said 15.
Or what?
Her chat ID said 15, correct?
What's a chat ID? No, her chat ID is Bush whatever.
Her profile.
Her profile?
Her chat ID, however you want to speak, said
Her profile said.
that she's 15, correct?
Yes, it does say that.
Okay.
Well, you could go look for yourself. But, again, it doesn't mean anything.
So you're making sexual advances to this female whose profile says she's 15. What were you thinking?
I never made any sexual advances to her. And you mean online?
Have you ever received oral?
Online? Yeah, that was just play, sir.
If you would like, I'd love to take your hand and show you. I'm sorry, take your hand and show you. I mean, we don't have to read through all this, right? You already know that you made sexual advances towards a female online whose profile was 15. Is that correct?
We talked.
And then you just drove 2.5 hours to see her. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I got this all right before I go on further, so I don't have to ask these questions again.
You stated here, would you like me to in you? And that you said that also that you would keep it wrapped. And you also stated here, somewhere along in the dialogue up here, you had believed that she was a virgin, and you had indicated that you would be honored to be considered the candidate for her first. She told you that she didn't want to get preggers. You said that you didn't want that either. You asked her if she's ever received oral. You told her that she's really missing out. If you would like, I'd love to take your hand and show you. Do what feels good, do what feels right, and stop where it doesn't.
Do you have any phone conversations with this person? Do you have any phone conversations with this person?
No.
Never?
This person?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Where's the computer located that you're using to communicate with this person today?
Home.
At home? Is it a laptop or is it a regular personal computer?
It's a laptop.
What's your address?
What is your bed?
417. Nevada Lane. Finley, Ohio.
Is it L-E-Y?
Findlay.
Zip?
45840.
What year is your vehicle, sir? 2002?
Sir.
Ford Escape?
What?
It's a Ford Escape.
Sir.
I already advised you that your car is being impounded and the vehicle will be inventoried. Is there anything else in the vehicle that we're going to find? Are we going to find any type of toys, sexual toys?
Children's toys.
Children's toys? Any other condoms, alcohol, drugs, weapons?
Drugs or alcohol. There was probably one other condom in there, but that's it.
One other condom other than this?
Well, one individual one, yeah.
One individual condom?
Probably some McDonald's food. A few books. Kids' books.
What's your license plate number? Do you recall?
No, I have no idea.
At home, do you have any explicit pictures of child pornography or anything like that on your computer?
Nope. Never. It's not my thing.
Do you have any type of porn on your computer at all?
Adult.
Adult? Does your wife know where you're at right now?
No.
Where's she at right now?
She's with my daughter on a camping trip in Lima.
Does your wife have a cell phone?
Yes.
Is there a way to contact her? What's her phone number?
She probably has it turned off.
Okay, what's her phone number?
419-722-6255.
What's her name?
Cheryl. Cheryl with an S. Would be alright if I contact her.
Have you ever done this before? Have you ever traveled anywhere to see anybody?
No.
Never? You never met somebody online? This is the very first time that you've ever met somebody online and gone to their house to meet them, whether they were of age or not of age?
No, I met a lady, had lunch with her. This was about a year ago.
And how old was she?
32 at the time.
32 at the time?
Mm.
Have you ever met any juveniles online?
Never.
Do you chat online with juveniles regularly?
Never. I rarely chat.
You rarely ever chat?
Yeah.
This is the first time that you ever got on your computer and chatted with a person that was underage, and you drove 2.5 hours to come to see her tonight.
I have a friend.
Excuse me.
Sure. I have a friend that she's 28 that we talk a lot. She lives down in Southern Ohio, but we just talk, and other than that, I really don't chat much, in all honesty.
Why did you choose Dark County?
Choose what?
To come here. Why did you choose to come to Dark County?
That's the county here?
Mm-hmm. Why did you choose to come here? I mean, what was it that, for the very first time in your life, you decided, you know what, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go down here.
Yeah, just random circumstance, I guess. I didn't choose to come down here per se. I mean, just came to talk to her, Sarah, whatever her name really is, but it really had nothing to do with Dark County, if you will. If is that what you're asking?
Yeah. I mean, was there any reason why you came here?
Not at all. I don't know. Why would that be?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
No, I've never been here in my life, actually.
Did you tell anyone that you were coming here today?
No.
Nobody that you know, anybody, knows that you've come here today. Is that right?
Like friends or family or whatever?
Yeah.
No.
Friends, family, people that you know, other than law enforcement and Dateline, nobody knows that you're
I'm
here.
assuring. No. No one.
Okay. Do you have all the personal information that you're going to need?
Yes.
Have you ever had sex with anybody under the age of 18?
No. Just me and my wife.
What is your job at the University of Findlay?
Data communications.
Data communications?
Are you a teacher?
No.
What's data communications? What do you do?
I run the internet and the network, and I manage 5 people running the servers and stuff. Telephone, PBX, that type of stuff. Does that make sense?
So you run the internet program through Findlay University?
Something like that.
I mean, is that what your job title would be? What would your job title be?
Network Systems Manager
Okay.
is my official title.
I copied 22.
Sir,
Yes.
is there anything I can do?
For
Clear.
Anything?
2220.
2220. Nope. What I'm going to have him do is unhandcuff you. I'm going to read this form to you real quick. It's basically a permission to search your vehicle. Obviously, we're going to go through it and impound it, but we're getting everybody to sign a permission to search if you agree, okay? The undersigned residing at your address, 417 Nevada Lane, Findlay, Ohio, 45840, does voluntarily authorize Detective Haynes, which is myself, and other officers which he may designate to assist him to search my computer, which is located at your residence, and my motor vehicle, namely 2002 Ford Escape, bearing license plate number, which we don't know, Ohio. And it's presently located at 5185 County Home Road, Greenville, Ohio, 45331, which is the sheriff's office.
So I don't have a problem with you searching the car at all, but the computer, I don't have a problem with you searching the computer, but because of the fact of my position at my work, you know, I've got a lot of security sensitive information, which is pertinent to that job, you know, to my job. So because of that, you know, how do we go about handling that, maintaining the integrity of that stuff?
Well, basically what's going to happen is the court's going to want to probably seize your computer to find out what type of pornographic material you have on there, reference kiddie porn or anything like that. Obviously, you know, there's an issue like that, so we're going to check it, probably check your chat logs with, you know, against this stuff, but your computer's not here right now, so the court's going to probably, you know, try to have it seized, you know, through you.
Through me?
Right. Try to contact you, get it seized, because we're not going to drive up there and seize your computer tonight.
Oh, obviously. Okay. Well, I'm just concerned about that information for work at all, is all, that's all.
Right. We're not interested in what you do for work unless what you do for work is illegal, okay?
Are you right or left-handed?
Me? Right.
Okay.
Sir.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead, just sit up. What I want you to do, hold on.
I'm sorry.
I want you to read the statement aloud, just to make sure you understand your rights. Reference this form.
Out loud?
Yeah.
I am given this written permission to these officers freely and voluntarily, without any threats or promises having been made, and after having been informed by said officer that I have a right to refuse this search and or seizure.
You understand that you can refuse to sign this piece of paper if you wish?
Right.
Okay.
No, there's nothing of any significance on there.
Okay.
In there.
Good enough.
Right this way, sir. You just put your head right up here on this mat.
On it?
Yep. On it. Go ahead and pull your feet back towards me. And lean into the mat. Do you have anything on you I need to know about? Anything that's going to hurt me? Do you have any drugs on you?
Of course not.
Okay. I need you to pull your feet back towards me again. Spread them out.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to take your handcuffs off you. When I do, I need you to place your hands up on the wall.
Alrighty. Good. Katie, do you need anything else from us?
Nope, you can just have your cuffs back. And you're free to go.
Thank you.
See you in a little bit.
better night.
Go ahead and take your coat off for me. Just stand up and do that. Just hand it to me. And then place your hands back up on the wall. Go ahead and spread your legs apart again. I'll get it here in a minute. Go ahead and spread your legs out for me. You got anything in your pockets? There's some change in one of them.
Yeah, there's coins. That's fun.
No, I got them. You just have your watch on and that's it? You just have a watch on? Okay, can you take your watch off? Any piercings or anything I need to know about? What size shoes do you wear? What size shoes?
8.
8. Go ahead and take your shoes off and your socks, and I'm going to need to see the bottoms of your feet.
Stephen, you want to grab some envelopes and put those out?
Scoop money.
Yeah. Just fold them inside out and put them in your shoe. Okay?
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead and face the wall and pick up both feet one at a time. Let me see the bottom of it. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Put these sandals on.
Last 6, 90.
I need you to look at me, sir. I need you to look at me. Open your mouth. I need you to take your fingers and squeeze your gum lines for me. Up the top and then down the bottom. Okay.
Okay.
You want to go one side?
I'll go. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We're going to go down this hallway right here to this first red door. Sorry, that's a second. Have a seat. We'll be with you in a few minutes, okay? Right when we get you back out, we got another one coming in. We're going to pat him down, put him away, and get you out again. Okay?
Not that guy.
Yeah.
This guy just comes in on the other half.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, Jay Ricker? I'm Deputy Rio. Oh.
Sir?
I'm Deputy Rio.
I need you to walk in here. I need you to just get on down the wall here. Just be right here at the back against that board. I need you to look up at my camera here. Okay, I need you to face that door with your whole body. In the opposite direction. You have any tattoos? One, where's it at? On your thigh? Got one on the thigh.
Okay. Okay.
Can you spell your last name for me, please?
R-E.
R-E?
F-F-N-E-R.
And your first name?
J.
And that's your legal name, J-A-Y. And your middle name?
Initial or name?
Whole name?
Wendell.
Randall?
Wendell.
Wendell. Spell that for me.
W-E-N-D-E-L-L.
What's your mother's maiden name, first and last?
Guernsey is in the cow.
Guernsey. And the first name?
Her name? Carol.
Carol. Your social security number? What year?
75.
1975. What city were you born in?
Parma Heights, Ohio.
P-A-R.
P-A-R-M-A. Heights. Findlay, F-I-N-D-L-A-Y.
How much is it there?
45840.
Do you have a phone there?
Yes.
What's the number? Thank you. What kind of car did you drive?
It's Fred Ford Escape.
What year is that?
02.
Is it red?
Yeah. And I don't know the license plate.
That's okay. Mr. Ruffner, I need a list of things that you came in with. In your clothing, you have a blue shirt and blue jeans.
My underwear. My shoes. My coat.
Ulcers, venereal diseases.
No.
Have you ever tested positive for AIDS, TB, or hepatitis?
No.
Do you have any heart or high blood pressure problems?
No.
Are you being treated for mental health problems?
No.
Have you ever tried to kill or harm yourself?
No.
Do you feel depressed or suicidal right now?
No.
Are you taking any kind of medication?
Yes.
What are you taking?
Lexapro.
Okay.
My GP.
What's his name?
Oh, Greg Fox.
Fox. Any other medical problems that we didn't discuss? Do you use alcohol?
Well, rarely.
You drink occasionally?
6255.
You live together?
Yes, ma'am. For now.
All right, Mr. Ruffner, once we're done with this process, we'll get you changed out and I'll fingerprint you. Once I'm done fingerprinting you, we'll allow you to use the phone. If you want to try to get a hold of a family member, a friend, contact an attorney, you have that option to do that, okay, once we're done with all this process. All right? Okay. So let you use the phone, and you'll be in here for a couple hours, and we might transport you up to another facility. And then once your court date comes, we'll come get you, bring you back, have you in court.
So I'm going to be here until court?
Yes.
I see.
Is that?
Yeah.
Which is Monday, I'm sorry, is that what he said?
Your coat and your shoes. Sit back in that room where I took the picture of your leg there. Get you changed out. Huh?
Right here. Right here.
There I'm going to start with your right hand. Come over here. Just relax, okay? So let me do all the work. Don't press down. Just have a relaxed hand. Okay, I need your left thumb. It's a lot better than what it used to be. You don't have to worry about black ink. All 4 fingers together, just like that. There we go. What you do is just kind of turn your body and just really relax your hand, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and turn your body. I'll do this one.
Information about you, your description, your tattoos, everything about your arrest, is paper accept that statement. If you would sign there for me. The next page is everything you came in with, all your property. I want you to look over that, make sure I got everything. The third page is your medical questions. It's front and back. It's all your answers that you told me. And you're signed into this statement.
Oh, that's just a minor.
Yeah, this.
All right.
That's fine. Okay. That one, there are some medical questions that I asked you.
Medical? No.
Here are the fingerprints that he took. This little box here needs a signature of you.
Dr. Maurice Valling was chatting with Willow, a girl he thought was 13, at the time of the sting. He had earlier asked a decoy, who he thought was 13, if she would like to go out with him. Willow was duped by Dr. Maurice Valling into believing he is divorced. In order to get the girl interested, he also shows off his wealth. He says he wants to give her and receive oral sex, and he wants to kiss her breasts. While keeping things simmering with the second decoy, he arranges to meet at the trap house. To see the decoy, Valling took a car from Piedmont, California to Petaluma. As soon as he gets there, he follows the dummy to the backyard, where she changes into a bathing suit off-screen. When he tries to pour himself a drink while he waits, the entire mixture freezes into a massive clump of slush and spills all over him because the drink has been sitting for so long. In an attempt to conceal his address, which the Petaluma police would eventually disclose, Valling stated he lived in San Francisco. He sees a cameraman as he looks around to tidy up before his date is finished changing, so he quickly says, "I gotta take off," despite Chris's pleas for him to return. When police arrive to stop him before he can leave the house, he smashes his sunglasses on the concrete floor in a fit of rage and terror. As he sobs and is handcuffed, he repeatedly declares, "I wasn't gonna do anything." Valling seemed to be experiencing mental distress as he was reading his rights. He was not able to understand the circumstances or the officer's words. He plays it cool at first and won't respond to questions during interrogation, but he soon gives up his right to silence and talks extensively with the detectives. He complained about never having done anything wrong in the past and pretended not to understand why he was in trouble during the booking and interrogation processes. Subsequently, he calls his wife and requests that she bring $30,000 for bail instead of their daughters. Valling fought the case for 2 years before pleading no contest, which resulted in 3 years of probation, 2 months of house arrest, and a lifetime record as a sex offender. A few news stories in his local area focused on him because he pursued this case for an extended period of time. During his legal proceedings, his license to practice medicine was temporarily suspended. Following his conviction, this suspension was permanent. Valling decided to relocate to Singapore while his case was being processed. He worked for 6 months as a medical consultant for S-Bio, a Seattle-based company, and then for just under 2 years as a consultant for Seattle Genetics, another Seattle-based company. April 2009 saw him leave the latter position, most likely as a result of his conviction the month before. Remarkably, until his release from jail, he served as a consultant for a children's hospital in Oakland. A woman claiming to be Valeen's daughter posted pictures of a younger Valeen with her on Instagram in January 2021, announcing his death. But the woman quickly changed her account to private. Valeen's removal from the Megan's Law website later on strengthened the notion that he has passed. Up until August 2021, the precise cause of Valeen's death remained unknown. However, a YouTuber going by the name The Skip Tracer posted a video of the official coroner's report he had received, describing Valeen's demise. On January 6, 2021, Valeen appeared to have hanged himself. According to reports, his apparent suicide was actually the result of an altercation with alcohol rather than his exposure on To Catch a Predator and the legal issues that followed.
Okay. Curious about what?
I chatted with someone online. She had asked to meet me on several occasions. I declined. And today again she asked. I had a little bit of time, not very much.
Okay.
And so I thought I would come up.
Hey, have a seat right there. Explain to you what's going on. Like I said, my name's Steve Nelson. I'm a detective with the Petaluma Police Department. First thing I'm going to do is explain to you your Miranda rights, okay? Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say cannot be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney before and during any questioning. And if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you free of charge before any questioning if you want. Okay? So, I'd like to talk about what happened today. Okay? Let me just want to just confirm some information about you. Your name is Maurice Wolin? Okay. If I can have you verbalize.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. And you live at 304
Scenic Avenue.
In Piedmont?
Yes.
Okay. And your birth date is 2/28 of 58?
Correct.
Okay. What or screen name do you use?
I really need to have an attorney, I think, present.
Okay. Okay.
Can you tell me what's going to happen?
What's going to happen? You're being charged with, I believe, attempt lewd acts with a child under the age of 14 and burglary.
Burglary?
Yes. Okay.
Stealing what?
By entering the dwelling that you did. Okay? So at that point, I'm going to bring you back over to booking. You'll be transported to the Sonoma County Sheriff's.
Am I going to jail?
Yeah. Okay.
Steve, I've never done anything wrong in my life. Ever. You know my record.
Okay.
I've never had more than a traffic ticket.
Okay.
What happens when I get to the Sonoma County Jail?
They'll talk to you whether you can arrange bail or anything like that. Other than that, you'd probably be in jail until Tuesday for arraignment.
I didn't do anything. What did I steal?
Okay, that's what I told you. It's not about stealing.
What did I?
Okay.
What did I take?
Okay, let me just stop you for a second. You asked to talk to an attorney.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to discuss this further because I can't. Okay, unless you want to waive your right to have an attorney present.
Can I call my wife?
You will be able to make a call later on.
I need to call her now.
Okay, I'm not going to base this on. Do you still want to have an attorney present?
I will answer what I can.
Okay.
So again, I just want to make this clear that you do not wish to have an attorney present, that you want to talk to me about what happened today.
But I may decline to answer if I think it's incriminating.
Okay. Maurice.
I'm
not going to play games
I'm
here.
not playing games. I'm scared out of my mind.
Right. And I understand that.
You saw my record. I've never done anything wrong in my life.
Okay.
And now I'm being charged with very serious offenses.
Okay. There's rules I have to go by. The fact that you've asked to speak to an attorney, okay, I have to visit that, and I have to respect your constitutional rights.
All right, let's talk.
Okay. So I just want to clear, you want to talk to me without the presence of an attorney.
But I'm also making clear that I'm not going to answer things that I think could damage my case.
What screen name do you go by?
I use Tall Dreamy Dog.
Okay. Is that a Yahoo?
Yes.
Website? Okay. Okay. Why did you come to the house in Petaluma today?
I was curious.
Okay. Curious about what?
I chatted with someone online. She had asked to meet me on several occasions. I declined. Then today again she asked. I had a little bit of time, not very much.
Okay.
Because I have to be home to pick my wife up. And so I thought I would come out and meet her and nothing more.
Okay. And how old was the person you were chatting with?
I'm not sure.
How old did she tell you?
I don't remember.
So you don't know? You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I know she was young, and I know that...
Under 18?
I'm not sure.
Okay. How old are you?
48.
48? Okay. Do you remember the name of the person that you were coming to visit?
Willow.
Willow. The male, female?
Female.
Female, okay. And what location were you coming to?
I don't remember the address.
Do you remember the street name?
I don't. It was in Petaluma.
Okay. Did you write it down, directions or anything that you...
I wrote it down earlier when she gave it to me.
Okay. Is that in your car?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And what made you think that the girl was under the age of 18?
She was young. I don't remember exactly what she said. I do know that I didn't intend to do anything because I didn't have any time, and I was, to be quite honest with you, just curious.
Okay. When you were chatting with her, do you remember her screen name?
Not positive. She messaged me a couple times too.
Okay. Okay. What I'd like to do is maybe I can refresh your memory. Did you ever talk about, I mean, what kind of things did you talk about in the chats?
Just playing.
What kind of playing?
Just talking.
Okay.
I don't remember the specifics.
Do you remember when you started chatting with her? What date?
It was either yesterday or the day before.
So yesterday would have been the...
Oh, wait.
25th?
Maybe yesterday.
25th. Do you remember talking to her on the 23rd of August? So that would have been Wednesday?
No.
Okay.
Did I?
Yeah, there's chats here. You're talking Tall Dreamy /Doc. That's you? Okay, talking with Willow Filipino.
I don't remember it being on. She wanted me to come visit her,
Okay.
and I didn't want to come.
What name do you use besides Tall Dreamy Doc? Do you use another name? Like a false name that you use when you meet people?
I have a nickname.
What's that?
Mo or Marco.
Marco? Okay. And then if you told her that you were Marco in San Francisco, that would have been accurate?
I suppose, yeah.
Okay. And on August 24th, you're chatting with her, and you tell her, I'm Marco, by the way, in San Francisco. She said, thanks, I'm Willow. Okay. I'm in the 707. I'm 13, female. What's your ASL? And then you say, oh, goodness, I'm 29, sorry. Is that accurate?
I don't remember.
But would that be accurate that you...
I don't remember.
I mean, does anybody else use your computer?
I don't know. I don't remember those words. I don't remember her age.
But obviously you knew she was under the age of 18, so...
I
knew that
knew she was young.
Okay. Did you ask her if she dated older guys?
I don't remember.
Did you talk to her about touching and kissing and making each other feel good?
I remember she saying that she had trouble finding somebody to make her feel good.
Okay.
I was playing with her.
And then you typed to her, I wouldn't stop until you came over and over.
I remember saying that.
You talked to her about kissing her chest.
I don't remember.
Just a question, a phone number, 510-402-4023. Where's that?
One of my clients.
Okay, so it was just a phony number you gave?
No, it wasn't phony.
Okay, so it's a real number? It's a way to get a hold of you?
No, it's, I don't know. I don't know what number it was. I mean, it's not my home, my cell.
What's your cell?
415-244-1422.
1422.
Officer Nelson, can I call my wife?
Okay, you'll be able to call her when we're done. Okay. So do you remember when she gave you the address of where she lived?
No, but I know she wanted me to come yesterday, and I told her I wouldn't.
Okay. And how was she? Did she tell you how she was able to have you come over?
She said she was alone.
Okay. Do you know where her parents were?
I can't remember. She said her mother went away or something.
Okay. How about her father?
I don't know.
Okay.
She begged me to come over. I mean, I don't know how you guys... I mean, if you read... When I told her I wouldn't come, she said she was begging me to come.
Okay. On August 24th, so that would have been Thursday, you said, Willow, I would like to, but I could get in trouble, meaning, for her coming over. Okay, so that's accurate, you said that?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then you told her, no, I'm real, but you're under 18 and I'm over. We would have to be so careful.
I don't remember saying that, but I told her that she needed to be... I was concerned about her. She needed to be careful.
Okay. Do you remember talking to her or asking her, do you like the French?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you ever see a picture of her?
I think she has pictures.
Okay. So you commented about her body looking pretty hot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember.
And then you asked her what bra size she wore? And she said 30B, but it's kind of big on me right now. I'm still growing.
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. And saying that you will kiss them?
I don't remember. I remember saying for her to be careful and she can get into trouble and she shouldn't be doing this.
Okay.
And that's why I didn't come. And the only reason I came today, I was curious, but I wasn't going to do anything. I had no intention to do anything. And if you read that, you can tell that over and over again I said, that both I shouldn't come, she should be careful.
But I'm also reading, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, you're talking about that you want her to take your pants off.
When?
You talk about, you know, what will you wear? I don't know, whatever's clean, something sexy. And you said, will you take it off for me? And then you ask her that you want her to take her pants off also. You can take mine off if you want.
I wasn't
So
going to
how
do.
do you want to do it?
I wasn't going to do anything.
Okay.
I'm
But
just
you're
telling.
here you're telling me you're concerned for her welfare.
But you read on, and I was playing with her. It was that was not appropriate. But then when you read on, I say over and over again that she shouldn't be doing this. I can't come see you. She begs me to come. Officer Nelson, I shouldn't have talked to her. You're right. I wasn't going to do anything.
Have you ever done this before?
No.
Never?
Never met a 13-year-old?
On the internet, yeah.
Never.
No. I mean, you told her you were a doctor.
Officer Nelson, you have to believe me. I would never have done anything to her.
Okay, Maurice, I'm just reading your chats, and you know, you're talking about being concerned for her, and you're asking her, will you suck me? And I want you to taste me?
I would never have done that.
Did you say that?
I don't remember.
Okay, you know...
I don't remember, but I never would have done anything to her.
And then you show up. I mean, where do you live? In Piedmont? How long did it take you to get here?
40 minutes.
Where's your wife right now?
At a party.
So where does she think you're at work?
No, I told her I would go out for a little while. I never would have done anything. I never had any intention. I didn't have time to do anything, first of all. Second, I think you can read a lot out of that. I agree. And I don't claim to have said all of it. But you also read that I didn't want to come, that she begged me to come over and over again. And I was curious. That was all.
So what would have happened if you saw her there?
Nothing.
So you drove 40 minutes from Piedmont to meet a 13-year-old.
I didn't know she was 13.
That nothing would have happened.
That's right.
And you expect me to believe that?
It's the
After
truth.
you talk about having
It's the truth.
different sexual
It's the truth.
acts with her?
It's the truth. She begged me to come. And I know that doesn't make it right, but I never would have done anything.
What kind of computer were you conversing with her on?
Mac.
The laptop, or is it yours?
Yeah.
Okay. And where is that computer
home.
right now?
At home.
At home. Does anyone else have access to it?
Yeah.
It's yours?
Yeah, everybody has access to it.
Okay. Who else is in the house that...
We have 2 kids, a wife.
Okay.
I never would have done anything.
Any other computers besides the Apple?
In a home or being used by me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Both.
Oh, we have 3 other computers.
At home?
But I don't use the other ones very much.
Are they desktops or...
Yeah.
Desktop. Is there any child pornography on your computer at this point right now?
No. No.
Any adult pornography?
No.
Is there any child pornography in the house?
No. No, I'm not into that stuff.
In your vehicle, there was some lingerie in the back.
There was?
Yeah.
It's not my car, it's my wife's car.
It's your wife's car?
So it's hers.
What size bra or chest size did your wife have?
32. C, I think. I don't know. It's her stuff, though. It's not mine.
Okay. How big is your wife?
What do you mean?
Size-wise?
I mean, bra size?
No, size. I mean, is she 5? How tall? How much does she weigh?
She's like 5'7", weighs 1:30.
Okay. So you didn't bring any of that lingerie for?
Absolutely not.
For Willow?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There was really, I didn't even know there was,
Yeah,
what was there?
It's in the back seat.
What was there?
Lingerie.
No. I don't believe that.
Okay.
We don't carry lingerie in our car.
Okay.
You sure it's not kids' clothing?
It's not kids' clothing. Okay. Did you send her any pictures?
No.
Is this a picture of you?
Yeah.
Were you wearing a wig?
I just had my hair done differently.
Okay.
When can I speak to an attorney?
So at this point, is there anything else that you'd like to talk about?
No, I mean, what can I say?
Okay. All right. The time's approximately 14:38. We're going to conclude the interview.
Can I call my wife?
I'll walk you over to the trailer.
Where will I be? Where should I be?
We'll discuss all that with you. Depends on time.
I see a young black male in a red flannel shirt. He pulls a gun up out of the waistband of his jeans. I see the muzzle come out and come up.
2012, just before 2:30 a.m., police were notified of reports that a major altercation had broken out at the Sur Nightclub, which was located just south of Harvard on Lee Road near Judson Drive. At least 100 people, according to the police, wound up in the parking of a strip mall across the street. Someone fired a gun, striking at least one person as police attempted to manage the sizable crowd. The victim, a 21-year-old Cleveland resident named Damon Woodard, was shot 4 times in the chest. On the way to MetroHealth Medical Center, he passed away. The suspect made an attempt to leave the scene after firing the shots. The suspect refused to stop when officers ordered him to, and they continued to pursue him. Twice during the chase, the suspect reached into his waistband, turned to face the officer, and pulled out a gun. The man was taken into custody by the officers, who also found a handgun there. The cop twice fired his service weapon while pursuing the suspect. The officer discharged his service weapon, but missed the suspect. Anthony Connor, 27 years old at the time, is being held by police
in relation to this incident.
How are you? Yeah, see how you doing? How's everything? Good, nice seeing you.
Likewise.
Yeah, around the
Good to see you.
So I can stand it. No, I'm gonna go to the chair.
All right, I am Detective Diaz. If we could just go around the room and introduce ourselves.
Officer Nick Shabilsky, badge 1185.
Okay. Pat D'Angelo, attorney for CPPA. Steve Kindness, CPPA.
Sergeant Dan Ross, Internal Affairs.
Run 10, Cleveland Homicide.
Okay, officer, you've been advised of your Garrity rights. What we're going to do is just ask for you to give us an accurate account of what occurred on Monday, August 20th at 4149 Lee Road. Let's just start with who you were working with, what car you were working, and how were you dressed?
I was in full uniform, the uniform of the day, with all the city issued equipment on. I was working car 4 Adam 34 with Officer Katrina Ruma, badge 842.
Okay. What happened that day? What got you to that area?
We were already at about 153rd and Harvard answering a call. We were finishing up when we heard 4 Barney 38, Curtis and Jackson call out that they were at Lee and Lotus with a large bar crowd.
Okay.
About a minute or two later, they called out that the crowd was getting unruly and they asked for cars for assistance.
Okay.
We responded, and we weren't that far away, so we were the first car to arrive.
Which bar was it? Do you know? Do you recall?
The Syrah House.
Okay, go ahead.
We came up Judson. We made a right-hand turn onto Lee, and as soon as we got onto Lee, we stopped. We had our overhead lights on because the street was just full. It was full of cars. It was full of people. It was chaos.
Okay.
So we had our lights on, and then my partner, she flipped over to the siren because we figured maybe if people couldn't hear each other arguing, maybe they would move on, at least move out of the street to go argue somewhere else.
Okay.
So the crowd slowly started to dissipate. Quite a few of the people were going off toward my left, toward a parking lot of like a strip mall across the street from Dunkin' Donuts. So I'm watching the people as they walk over to the parking lot. And while I'm looking over to my left at the parking lot, I see a young black male in a red flannel shirt and blue jeans, and he pulls a gun up out of the waistband of his jeans. I see the muzzle come out and come up, and he points it as he's pulling it up in the air toward our direction. He shoots 2 to 3 times. Then he pivots to the right and then does it again, raising up and firing, and this time it's 3 to 4 shots. I thought he was shooting at us initially. I jumped out of the car and I started chasing after him, yelling at him, "Get down, drop the gun, stop." And he ran away from me towards the corner of the parking lot.
If you could, this isn't the best drawing in the world. I'm working on my artwork. This is actually Judson and Lee, and this is kind of an overview of the parking lot we were in. Where did you see him standing at with the gun? When you see him withdrawing it, do you recall?
If that's Judson.
Yeah. And this is the driveway leading up to.
He was standing over in this area of the apron, the driveway apron.
About how far away are you?
Well, if this is Lee, and that's Judson, I would have been like there.
Okay. So you can see him from the street to, he's right inside the parking lot. And that's when you start, when he starts to run away, do you know which direction he takes? Is he along this side of the cars or this side?
Along this side.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
We run over to the corner of the parking lot. He dips down between cars as I'm running towards him, yelling at him. All of a sudden, he pops back up, facing me, and his arms are coming forward. I can't see his hands, but I can see his arms coming forward. And I raised up my gun, and I shot the gun once.
Okay.
He started running back towards Judson now. I'm still chasing him, yelling the same thing, get down, drop the gun, stop. There's a small set of stairs that goes from that parking lot up to Judson.
Okay.
We both run up the stairs, and now we're both running down Judson toward the residential neighborhood. He slows down, he's digging in his pants, and he's turned over his right shoulder toward me. I thought he was about to pull out his gun and shoot me. So again, I pulled up my gun and I fired once at him.
Okay.
He then looked forward and picked up speed up a small hill over to the first cul-de-sac, which is Milan Crescent. Okay, I continued chasing him and yelling at him, and then I saw coming up behind me was Officer Curtis, and he was picking up speed as I was starting to slow down. So I yelled to him, "He's the shooter, he's got a gun." And we both saw him run in between yards of 2 houses, and then we heard him jump a fence. But we didn't hear anything else after that. Usually when they jump a fence, you hear another fence, or you hear bushes, or feet, or something, nothing. It's just all of a sudden, there's no more noise after the fence. So we slowed down, because we figured he was laying in wait for us. And we both cautiously approached. Curtis went from around the garage to the left, and I went from the right towards the fence that I heard him jump. And we lit it up with flashlights and, like I said, slowly approached so we could start to see him laying down on the ground. And we both started yelling, "Show us your hands, show us your hands." And he slowly raised his hands from where his waist would have been out like this. Curtis covered as I approached and grabbed his hands. And then Curtis cuffed up one hand and I assisted to get the other hand cuffed up. We then pulled him towards the back of the garage so we could search the area between the fence and the garage where he had been laying, because we thought that he was laying on the gun.
What kind of fence was that? Wooden, metal?
It was a chain link about maybe 4 to 5 feet tall.
Okay.
Were you on the same side as the suspect?
No, I was on the other side that he initially had jumped.
Okay. And what you said he was laying there. How was he laying there? Face up, face down? Could you?
He was laying on his back.
Okay. Head towards the back of the garage? Or
Yes,
front?
head towards the back of the garage.
Okay.
We searched the yards to find the gun, and where he had been laying, Curtis found keys, an ID, and a cell phone, but didn't find the gun. So by this time there were other officers in the backyard with us to help us search while someone detained the handcuffed suspect. We couldn't find the gun, so we walked him back to the car, and by the time we get back towards where the parking lot is, there's all kinds of other officers. I think EMS and fire were there, and that's when I found out that he had actually shot somebody. And I told the officers in the parking lot, start searching the parking lot. The gun's got to be in the parking lot, because it wasn't anywhere along the way that I had chased him. It wasn't back where we had found him either. So I put him in the back of my car and moved my car over to that apron to block off the traffic so we could start searching cars. And then another officer came up to me and told me that they found the gun on the ground.
The person that you ended up arresting, is he the same person you observed shooting at you and into the crowd?
Yes.
When you were chasing him through the parking lot, at any time did you lose sight of him?
Only when he dipped down
behind the car,
behind that car, and then immediately popped back up.
And you were positive it was the same person that was shooting?
Yes.
And he's the same person that you chased in through the backyard?
Yes.
Okay. When he's firing, I'm sorry, how many times do you believe he shot in your direction initially?
Like I said, maybe 2 to 3.
Okay, and then the second time you say he turns and fires again, and how many times that time?
It was at least 3 to 4.
Okay.
I wasn't really counting the bullet, counting the shots.
Okay.
I remember seeing the muzzle flash, but I was more focused on the gun that was in his hand than actually anything else that was.
You had your service city issued weapon on you that day? Did you have a secondary weapon?
No.
Or just that one?
Just
and you
the
had
one.
obviously your taser, ASP?
Don't have a taser, but I had
Okay.
everything else.
What was the lighting conditions like that night? Do you recall?
The area Lee and Judson is a commercial area, so it's pretty well lit.
Okay. Especially in the parking lot there?
Yeah. Once you get over to you start getting over to that residential area on Judson, back towards the cul-de-sacs and everything, it gets darker.
Okay. And throughout this incident, how many times do you fire a weapon?
Twice.
Twice. Okay. Did there come a time when you were in the parking lot that there was a female that ever approached you to talk to you about someone that had slapped her from within the bar? Do you recall that? No? Okay. May have been one of the other officers. Did you have any contact with the witness that night, Marquise?
little guy
Yeah.
wearing like a black jacket, no shirt underneath.
Yeah.
I didn't have any contact with him, but I saw him in the parking lot.
Okay.
He was one of the many people who was running their mouth and trying to start a fight with somebody.
All right. Once you get this guy arrested, did he say anything to you that night? They arrested him.
He claimed that he had a twin brother that was wearing the same thing that he was wearing.
Okay.
Right after, as soon as we started cuffing him up, that's what he started telling us. And I remember saying to him, "You mean to tell me there's another guy who looks just like you wearing the same exact clothes you're wearing?" And then he goes, "There's 3 of us."
Okay.
I did not see anybody else wearing a red flannel shirt there. He was the only one.
And again, you are saying you never lost contact with him either throughout the parking lot. From the time he shoots that gun until you get in that backyard by the fence, that's the only time that you had lost eye contact with him. Right. Do you recall anyone else in that parking lot shooting that night?
I didn't see anybody else shooting.
Okay.
Did you hear any other shots fired?
No, but once he started shooting and I started chasing him, I got tunnel vision. All I remember is hearing my own voice yelling at him. I remember hearing my own bullets, my own gunshots, but...
Questions?
You got a couple.
Okay.
It's up to you if you want to ask those or not, so just some thoughts on it.
Did you have your weapon out the entire time?
As soon as I heard him shooting off his gun, I pulled mine out.
Did you ever holster it back up while you were running?
No.
Did you make any broadcasts?
No.
All right. And did you ever see the weapon that the suspect had in the parking lot? Did you ever approach the weapon that they ended up finding?
I saw it laying on the ground,
Okay.
but I didn't touch it. I didn't do anything to it.
Appear to be the same weapon you've seen, or can you not see?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you describe the weapon that you saw the suspect firing?
It appeared to be like a two-tone, like chrome and black, silver and black, semi-automatic. At the time when he was shooting, I couldn't tell what caliber, but...
Okay.
How many people were out in that parking lot?
Easily 100, if not more.
Okay. How many people would you say were between you and him when you saw him pull out the gun from his waistband the first time you saw him pull the gun out?
Easily 12 between him and me.
Any of those people block your view?
No.
Okay. When he pulls the gun out, what happens to the crowd?
It starts to clear out rather quickly.
Around him?
Yeah.
Okay. When you do escort him back to your car, does anybody come up to you and make any comments about who that person may or may not be?
There was a woman that came up and claimed it was her brother. And she was asking him what he had done. What'd you do now? And there was, after I got him in the car, there was a group of males that came up to the car and they were taunting and making threats to him that they were going to get him for what he had just done. And I ended up having to get out of the car and, yell at them and threaten them to get them away from the car.
Did anybody come up to you and say, yeah, that's the guy that shot the deceased victim?
The keys that you found on him, do you know where those keys belong to? Did you learn?
Curtis took the keys and he was trying the cars that were left in the parking lot, and he found a car that the keys went to.
And it was parked in the parking lot there?
Yeah.
Okay.
During the incident, were you injured?
No.
I'm good, right? Had anything? Good.
All right, we'd like to take a written statement at this time.
We'll incorporate this as his written statement.
Okay, we're just gonna, this is the Garrity thing we'll sign off on here. Just that you were advised of you, Garrity. And we'll leave it right here.
do have one more question. When you get up to Judson, you're at the top of the steps, the guy's turning back towards you, reaching towards his waist, you fire another round at him, correct? When you fire that round, are you moving or are you stationary?
Both times I fired, I was moving.
Okay.
There's no team
That's the prosecutor's mouse.
Is it? Yeah, it is. That's what I got from you. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ending time is going to be 12:52.
Okay, I got a conference call, I gotta, fifth hand rules, okay, so we'll talk to you guys. Have a good weekend. Okay, take care, Coach.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want some water or something? Got a little sensitive for my okay.
Just have a seat in that great chair.
I'll get some more paper towels for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one right there.
We'll get some more tissues for you, okay? You can throw them away in there as you're using them up. We'll try to get through this as much as we can. I mean, if you have to stop, if your mouth's going really bad or anything like that, just let us know, okay?
Some bullshit, man. Shit I ain't had nothing to do with, man. You get a pistol whipped and hit my mom.
Okay, Sharday, I'm Detective Antonak. My partner's Detective Carlin. Just so you know. How old are you right now, Sharday?
27.
What's your date of birth?
7/12/85.
What's your social? And what's your address?
10,005.
Uh-huh.
Parkview Avenue.
Is that a single home over there?
2 family. Yeah, it's a single home because my grandma stayed downstairs and my mom stayed.
Okay. 44104?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a home phone or a cell phone?
Cell phone.
What's your cell?
216 346 8986. Thank you.
Sure.
House phone is 216 421 8435.
8435? And you work any place?
No.
Okay. Yeah, just tell us about what happened as far as they got up to the, you know.
Well, I remember, from what I remember at my memory coming back, we were in the bar.
In the Syrah house?
Uh-huh.
What time did you get up there?
I was up there, we got up there about, I could tell you on my phone. It had to be about 11 or something. No, about almost 12. I'm gonna say 12. We get up there, you know. I'm waiting on my cousin DeAndre Stevens and Anthony to come up there. So before they get in the bar, I know for a fact they got hit me and my mom with this gun, and this the guy that was. Well, I'm gonna get to it. We in the bar now. We getting our drinks. We talking among ourselves. We ain't bothering nobody. We in our own little area, secluded area at the bar. Two guys walk up. They get that on some aggressive, but they never saying nothing. But the one guy like, nigga, you remember me?
Who say that to you?
They guy named Marquise Holloway. I gave him the detective name.
So you recognized him?
I know him from, about 2 months ago. My girlfriend have an open case with him on her 12, 13. At the time, he was 12. Son, he jumped on his son and smacked her son. And juvenile bonded it over. But when he went to juvenile court, shit, my girlfriend couldn't go in the courtroom, so she needed somebody to go in the courtroom with him that testified and to point him out.
Okay.
I was in the courtroom with him. So dude, they bond him over, y'all don't bond, basically.
So her son testified against Marquis in juvenile court, and you were there with him when he testified.
Right.
Okay.
But the other guy got some a personal vendetta from 08 with one of my dudes that we don't know nothing about.
Okay.
I know nothing about, but this was the story that I'm hearing. Like, it had nothing, all that took place had nothing to do with me, but I know for a fact, he might not have told his people, or he might have told his people that who I was, or he recognized, but seeing me, it was already some beef going on between my other dude and the other dude that was with him, not Marquis.
Okay.
But by Marquis seeing me with him, it escalated it.
Okay.
So Marquise walked up to you.
Say
you guys all three were drinking.
With me, Anthony and DeAndre wasn't in the bar yet.
Okay.
They wasn't there yet.
So you're by yourself when this happens.
I'm with my dude Brandon.
Okay.
Jeremy. That's who the beef started with, and my dude Willie Wheeler. You know, remember Willie Wheeler they had when Officer Owen got killed?
Oh yeah.
Me, him, Willie Wheeler. They're the 4 people I'm with. Brandon, I don't know Brandon. Jeremy. And we standing there, we at the bar. So when they push up, we all looking at each other like, damn, what the hell going on? Like, we just got in here, like, what's going on? So they walk. So the dude that my dude got beef with, tell him, man, he tell the dude that my dude got beef with, tell the little dude Marquise, man, chill out.
Okay, so Marquise walked up to him and said exactly what?
Nigga, you remember me? But I'm looking like, nah.
And that was directed at you?
Directed at me, but I'm like, I don't know you. But I know where I know you from, but I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
You recognized him, but you didn't want him to know that you recognized him.
Right.
Okay. I got that.
So, man, we enjoying ourselves. I seen them come in now. We didn't mention nothing to none of that. I still have these.
Okay.
We ain't saying nothing about it. We enjoying ourselves. We ain't on no drama. We dancing amongst ourselves with the girls and everything. A fight break out.
Inside the club?
Inside the club. Had nothing to do with us. It was all them Benham boys.
Okay.
Benham and their girl, they was all fighting. They get kicked out. Man, exactly, officer, it was 2:14. I looked at my phone, because my girlfriend, I had called my girlfriend right when dude pushed up. I said, babe, the little dude that's in here, that her son testified on, is in here to go ask me. I already gave my girlfriend the head up. And she out there, she can verify this and everything.
Okay.
Even my phone was
What's
there.
your girlfriend's name?
Tiffany Williams.
Okay.
So she say, babe, no, you know what I'm saying? Man, honestly, God, officer, at 2:15, I look up, I'm talking to someone, I'm talking to a female. I turn around, guess who all in front of me? About 10 niggas. They are, but
just inside the bar still?
They got kicked out. How they get back in, how the girl that gotta get back in the bar, I cannot tell you how they, if you get kicked out of the bar,
you shouldn't be back in.
and the guy that Marquis, he shouldn't even been in that bar.
Was he kicked out?
Yeah. When I say all of them were kicked out, they were all kicked out.
So he was part of the Benham boys?
He is a Benham boy.
Okay.
He said, like I just said, he did that juvenile. So how's he in a bar? Anyway, they all back in the bar. So, him and Jeremy having words. Marquise and Jeremy having words now. Make a long story short, I put Jeremy like this. Now, I do like this, like, come on, man, this is my little brother. Jeremy not my little brother, but I'm just like, this is my little brother. You know, back, you know. Next thing I know, a fist gets thrown. I slide him. I pivot. Me and one dude get to working. One of the guys, man, it was so many of them, I don't know. One of the guys had a yellow shirt, I remember.
So someone threw a fist at you?
Somebody threw a fist at me when I'm separating.
And he was wearing a yellow shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
By that time, we all work. Now we separated. Now security come bring it up. So I'm trying to tell my dude, let it go. Let it go. By that time, they done walk me halfway, but I'm not about to walk out because I know y'all need to walk them out. And y'all just let them in the bar. But in the bar, I think they got through fighting. I was like, kid you not. Soon as I walk to the door, they right there, about 30, 50 deep. So I'm trying to hesitate, I'm trying to get everybody up. So I'm walking.
Those the Benham boys are at the door waiting
They
for you?
they already outside about I don't think got true. They had to be about 50, 60 deep.
All
It
Benham
was,
boys.
it was only 6 of us, but there was only 3 of us outside. Me, DeAndre. Well, when I go outside, Anthony's already in the parking lot. The police shooting at him. I did not see Anthony shooting. I'm in the middle of the street. Now, when I'm in the middle of the street, I can see I see my dude Brandon falling. They like he's shot. So I can't leave him. So I run over there and have Brandon. I tell DeAndre, don't leave my side. You my blood. Like, you know. So I run around and go grab the car. I pull the car right next to between McDonald's and where the officer's shooting at.
Okay.
But now all these police in front, they doing tucks and rolls and everything. But it's so many gunshots. This gunshot coming from rallies, from Dunkin' Donuts, from everywhere. So Anthony running. Officer, he did not turn no gun.
Okay. You didn't see any part of that though, right?
I'm getting. I did not see him turn around and fire at no police officer. And my attention is on Anthony running. He did not turn around and shoot at no police officer or none of that.
Okay.
I did not see him shooting. I did not see him shooting. I can't say because it was so much going on. Because I'm trying to. But when he was running, he did not turn a fire or shoot at no police officer. The police was down like this. He was running with his back like this. Like he running. The police. It was a white police officer. I'm not racist or anything. But he was down like this. What's his name? I'm seeing a fire from the gun. And he ran through the cut, come back out, and he did just like that. He did not put no gun or shoot at no police officer. And I did not see him shoot that boy or none of that.
Okay.
None of that. So by that time, they got Anthony. Now, all these police in the parking lot. I got pistol whipped in the parking lot and knocked out and jumped on.
Well, how did that all start? Now, you said you pulled the car around
In the same, exactly where they caught Anthony at, I was exactly about the distance from where they got Anthony at. I probably right here, helping Brandon. But they all the what's the name over that way they all on Anthony, and they all down on the other end, like toward the end, by the Camp Ferguson part.
Okay.
All the police over there. But there's some police. There's police in the parking lot where I'm at too, because they did have Red Anthony. They walking him back to the car.
They did have who?
They had Anthony at the time.
Okay.
And they walk him to the car.
They walking him to the car.
Okay.
So I'm trying to help Brandon. I'm trying to carry him to the car, but everybody like he's shot. But I don't see no. The first thing they saying he shot, so I lay him down. When I look up, I got a circle of guys around me and Brandon. I'm laying Brandon down. I'm like, man. So me and the dude Marquis get to fight him. One of his dudes still on me, boom, from this side. I get stolen on, boom.
Yeah.
Marquis pulled a gun from his waistline, smacked me with the gun, boom. I had to blank out.
Do you know where he hit you with the gun? What part of your head? Oh, your jaw.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to show me.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright, but it was your jaw that he hit you with the gun. Okay.
I'm about to blank out.
You think you blacked out?
I had to, cause my whole hand got a cut, and I had dirt and I got blood all, and then my shirt. They must have had me by my shirt. I don't remember they must have had me by my shirt with the dog punching me. So when they must have punched me again, I must have woke up cause I got hit on this side, cause I got scratches and stuff.
Okay, so you came to while they were still beating you? Did you come to when they were still beating you?
They come to what?
Did you wake up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So by that time, I see the gun again. He said, "Bitch, I'm down like this, like I can't say nothing. I'm just like I'm trying to get myself back together." He said, "Bitch, beg for your life." Smack me with the butt of the gun again. I'm gonna pass out. They say, and then people say, "Sir, it wasn't for us covering you." They said they were jumping off cars, stomping me. My whole body short, Brandon head about this big. They said they were dogging us.
Okay. You were taken to the hospital that night, correct?
I took myself to the hospital.
What hospital did you go to?
I went to St. Vincent.
St. Vincent. And what did they tell you were your injuries from this beating?
I had a fractured. I got a broken jaw.
The right side?
Right side.
Okay.
Everything is shifted. It's broken in 2 places.
Right.
And it's shifted down.
And I see, are you missing teeth from that as well?
All my teeth are pushed back.
Okay. Any other injuries that they told you about?
Like, bruises and stuff.
Bruises
like
and
that.
contusions on your
Yeah,
body?
Yeah.
I see you got something on the side of your face here too?
Yeah.
Where you have that mask on, or that wrap on?
Yeah. The blood come from me, on this side come from me just sleeping there and then just letting it run.
They have surgery or anything scheduled for you?
Friday?
I had to go see the specialist on Thursday.
What hospital? Metro?
Mm-hmm.
You're dripping all over the place again.
Yeah. Then kind of find out it was a hit on one of my dudes.
You're so sneaky. Yeah, the cleaner.
It was a hit on one of my dudes that we didn't even know about. It was already part of the beef, but by Marquis seeing me, it just escalated it.
Who was the hit out on?
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
What's Jeremy's last name?
I don't know.
And who's got the hit on him?
Jeremy.
No, who's got the hit on him?
Venom Boy.
Okay. What's Brandon's last name?
I don't know his last name.
Where was Brandon taken?
Brandon, they had Brandon. The police had Brandon, or the ambulance had Brandon, but they released him. So I don't know. He wasn't taken to the hospital. He said he wasn't going to the hospital.
So he was treated and released right there on scene for his injuries.
No, I think his girlfriend picked him up.
Do you have a phone number for Brandon?
No, I can get it.
What about Jeremy?
No, I don't even have one.
Just so we can get these witnesses together for
I don't have no. He didn't even come out the bar. From when I talked to him yesterday, I said, "Where you was at?" Like, I got pistol whipped because of you. Even though Marquis, I got pistol whipped and jumped on me. Because, where were you at? Oh, they didn't let me out the bar.
Could you tell what kind of gun Marquis said?
It was a black. It had to be like a 9-0. It was a black Glock. I don't know. Like I told y'all, it could have been a 9. It could have been anything. All them guns looked like 40s, 45. They all looked like.
But it was a semi-automatic.
It was a automatic handgun.
Where does Brandon live?
I'm not sure. He just came home, so I'm not sure.
Came home?
Yeah, he just came home from jail.
Okay.
Like, and like he said, I'm fresh home. Why would I be on something?
Where's
haven't been home a month.
Where's Jeremy live?
On Parkview.
And what about Willie?
I don't know what Willie said no more.
Is your brother Torrance?
Yes. And my brother was Marquis, the one that got killed in front of the house. Yeah. I don't.
Would you recognize any of those other boys that were with Marquis? If you were shown some photographs?
Yeah, man.
Okay. What age group are we talking for those guys?
Man, young. You pressing God to be 25. Some of them niggas about 17, 18.
And they're in the bar.
In their bar.
Is there a minimum age requirement to get into the bar?
25 for guys.
Are you patted down and search for weapons as you go into
Yes.
the bar? What about ladies' purses?
Yes.
So everyone's searched going in?
Yeah. Well, I know we were searched and patted down.
Okay.
I can't. It gotta be they gotta be cool with the security or somebody, their family or something. Because how do y'all get back in the bar?
Have you been to that bar before?
Yeah.
No problems in
No
the past,
problems.
nothing?
No problem.
How'd you arrive at the bar?
I drove.
What car did you drive?
I drove my girlfriend's car.
What kind of car she have?
It was a Sebring.
Is that the one you drove to the hospital?
Mm-hmm. Well, I drove to her house to get her, and when she seen it, she was just like, cause she'd already called the prosecutor and the bailiff on Marquis' case, but when the officer came to the hospital,
Take your time.
when the officer came to the hospital to talk to me, he didn't. I really couldn't talk at that time.
Absolutely.
I really couldn't talk. I said my girlfriend know this guy that. They said they told the hospital not to release me. I was there from, I think it released the hospital to almost 12 o'clock. It was like 11:48 when I got released.
The next day.
Or before noon?
12 hours later?
I got the emergency room cause when they said a guy got murdered, cause everybody said, I didn't want to put my girlfriend in harm's way, so I took myself to St. Vincent. St. Vincent later transported me over to the trauma center over at Metro.
Okay.
when they say, I'm
That's all right.
I'm confused now. When they say they told them not to release me, then the officer come tell, they didn't say.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know none of that. Cause when I talked to, cause when I heard the homicide was looking for me, I said homicide looking for me. I didn't have no gun. I'm a fighter. I will fight until my line.
No, actually, it was just that our office was called and told that you were injured during this incident.
Yeah, I was.
That's why homicide was
Right.
looking for you. Do you know who got killed?
No, I know that he was part of them guys.
The Benhams?
Yeah, he was part of them guys. I know he was one of them guys that pushed up on me in that bar. And I believe, I'm not sure what he had on, but they said it was a guy with dreads. If this him, they're the same person. But I'm hearing that he had got into an altercation a night before with the Killing boys. With the upper Killing boys. So anybody could have did it.
You didn't see that shooting?
I didn't see that shooting.
Did you know what part of the parking lot it happened at?
It happened right there by Ken Ferguson. I think it was closer to McDonald's. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't see it.
Here's the Syrah house.
Mm-hmm.
Here's McDonald's.
Okay.
Here's the parking lot. Where'd you park your car?
I was parked on the other side of McDonald's.
So you were parked on this street here, Lotus Drive, the
I was
first street
parked
south.
When I first got to the bar, I was parked on Lotus. But when I seen Brandon, my intent to go up there, get the car around there to help Brandon.
Yeah.
They already got Anthony.
Okay.
I waited till the police handcuffed him and I ran to get the car. I still see Brandon. I see everybody trying to help Brandon up. My intent to go up like, I cannot leave this man. Especially it'll be on my conscience. Then I already lost it. So I pull up right on with that Judson.
Yeah, it's Judson.
I'm right there, part on this side. I'm on this side, but I'm facing up. I'm parked on the side where McDonald's at.
So you drove from Lotus
around the
Judson?
corner, just around the corner.
Okay.
I'm on the other. I parked on the other side of McDonald's. I just came around and parked on the next street.
And where'd you see Brandon?
Brandon was at the end of that driveway. This driveway right here. This is the driveway. The plaza right about 20 feet away.
Would it be this driveway right here? This is the driveway. This is the driveway that goes out into.
Exactly where. Okay, then McDonald's. I'm parked exactly right here.
Okay.
Exactly right here. Brandon in this driveway right here. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
They caught Anthony right here.
Okay. When you saw the police chasing Anthony, which direction was he running?
Running up.
So he's running up Judson?
And then he ran to the back, then he came back out.
So you saw him run down Judson, ran up to a backyard?
Yeah.
And he came back out?
Mm-hmm.
And where did the police arrest him?
Right there.
Okay.
Right there where he got it. He surrendered in the back. He surrendered right there.
At the yard he had just got through?
Mm-hmm.
So he cut through this first yard.
So he ran back to that way, and then he ran back this way.
Okay, he ran. What do you mean ran back this way?
He ran to the parking lot right here. I don't know if he was running from the gunshot or whatever, but he was running. And then he turned around. He hit that sidewalk. He ran up. Then he ran. The police was right there on the same side with Brandon's right here. The cop got to be right here shooting at Anthony.
Okay. How many gunshots did you hear?
About 20, 30.
Okay.
It was a gunfire.
So you never saw. Did Anthony make it as far as this street here, this first cul-de-sac, Mullen Crescent?
No.
So you never made it this far?
I never made it that far.
All right. And where are you looking at? Where are you watching this from?
Anthony never made it past that 20 feet from the back of that thing.
Oh, so he was like on this, basically right here, about 20 feet from the building, you said?
He never made it that far.
And you were at the McDonald's watching this?
I'm right here. I'm closer to. I'm parking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out the car, but I'm in the street. I'm watching it.
Okay.
Okay. And when did you get your ass kicked now, the second time? Or when you were Marquis hit you with a gun? Where did that fight take place?
Right there where Brandon was at. I was trying to walk Brandon to the car. Well, and I was trying to lay him down. All the girls were like trying to lay him down. He might be shot. Lay him down.
Okay, so Brandon's on. Is he on the parking lot? In the parking lot when you first saw him?
Mm-hmm.
He's by the driveway entrance.
He's at the end of the parking lot, knocked out.
Okay.
He's trying to get himself up, and some guy I don't know, good Samaritan trying to help him up. I'm like, this is my cousin. I'm trying to help get the car. He's like, come on, man. Cause I'm arguing with him. He's like, come on, man. I'm gonna walk you to help you get me in the car. But the girl everybody try to lay him down I'm like, I can't lay him down. I'm about to take him to the emergency.
Sure.
By this time, I'm not jumped down. My jaw not broken. I'm focused. By that time, they surrounded me.
Okay, what's DeAndre's last name?
Stevens.
And what's Anthony's?
Connor.
Okay. Where were you when you saw the police chasing? I mean, when you saw the police going after Anthony?
Right at the corner. What Judson?
So you were at the corner of Lee and Judson?
I'm on this side. I'm on the end.
Okay, so you were already stopped and saw the police chasing him.
Yeah, I wasn't in the car yet. This when we first came out the bar. That's when they was following. It was man. When I say it was a group behind us and a group in front of us. So I'm not trying to separate myself from my guys. But Anthony already in the parking lot. No, Brandon. I look down and look up. Brandon knocked out.
You said Anthony left the bar before you did.
We all walked out together, but Anthony made it across the street before I did.
Did you see him go across the street?
No. That was, I didn't see him go across. When I looked up, police was chasing Anthony.
Okay.
They were shooting at him.
Okay. And you said you got in the big fight.
Right there where they walking out in the parking lot. I'm in the fight right there.
How long did this fight last?
I can't even tell you.
But the police were on scene when this fight's taking place?
Mm-hmm. They're right there.
You said you think you lost consciousness twice during the beating?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They checked for any signs of concussion or
They
anything?
did Cassie. I have a disc of everything and I have my paperwork. My girl have all my paperwork and everything. I have my disc and everything.
Is your girl here with you today?
Mm-hmm.
She has it with, is she out in the lobby?
Mm-hmm. I don't have the disc, but I have the paperwork and everything.
Okay, we'll get a copy of that.
I'm going to run out there and make a copy of it if you don't mind.
And
then I get your medical release to him?
Yep.
Okay.
We'll need two, one for St. V and one for Metro.
Okay.
Do you know how Anthony arrived at the Surratt house?
No, because I got there before him.
Okay. Do you know what time he arrived there?
1 second. That I called him and asked him where he was at. Because they would, my... $12.40.
It's what, 12:40?
Mm-hmm. 12:40.
What was Anthony wearing that night?
Red shirt.
Like a solid red color? Was it like a stripes, plaid?
Red and black shoes.
Black shoes?
Red and black shoes.
Red and black shoes.
And blue jeans, if I'm not mistaken. Blue or black jeans.
Anyone else dressed like Anthony? At the bar you saw?
Right. Urban neighborhood, everybody dressed like it was a couple. Two people dressed like me. One person probably two people dressed like him.
Okay. Does Anthony have any siblings, like a brother or sister?
His sister.
Just a sister?
His sister, but she don't go out or
Okay.
nothing.
He doesn't have a brother then or anything like
His
that?
brother's incarcerated.
Okay. What's his brother's name?
DeAndre Connor.
Once Anthony came to the bar, was he involved in the confrontation with the Benham boys inside the bar?
None of that. Me or Anthony, none of us had no conversation.
No, but like inside the bar, you said Marquise kind of...
Anthony wasn't there yet.
Okay, so all this is taking place before Anthony gets there.
Yeah, but when they conversated, the second conversation.
Right, the one we were being escorted out, correct?
That's when we all got to fighting.
Okay, was Anthony involved in a fight with anyone?
We were separated because I was fighting. I know my Brandon was fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Andy was fighting originally, but I couldn't. I know security walked me, him, and Brandon out at the same time.
Okay. But the first time you saw Anthony is when you were pulled out in the Judson and saw the police chasing him?
No, the first time I saw him, me and Anthony walked out together.
Right.
But he made it across the street before I did get a car to come and police was flying and everything. By that time, him and Brandon's in the parking lot. I guess him and Brandon mother got jumped on in the parking lot.
Okay. And that's when you're going to get the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I ain't gonna get the car yet. I'm watching the incident. I'm watching Brandon.
Okay.
By that, the police chasing Anthony. They shooting at him.
Okay.
And then after they arrested Anthony, Brandon's still trying to get it, so I ran to go get the car because all I had to do was run to the parking lot and come around the corner. And I came and was helping Brandon. It was between that time about 5 minutes from when I'm chasing Anthony. Not even 5 minutes, about 2 minutes.
So you're like right here at McDonald's watching Anthony being
I'm right
chased
at
by
the corner.
police.
I'm right at the corner.
Of Lee and Judson?
I'm right at the corner of Judson. Lee and Judson. Right at the corner. I'm facing their way. I'm looking right at the plaza. I'm watching Anthony run and everything.
Okay.
And then, kind of find out, they done shot Jeremy. They shot at Jeremy 2 hours later.
Who shot Jeremy?
The Benham boys. Then they came through last night.
Yeah, it's really important that we get a hold of Jeremy. If you can find a phone number or something, or get a hold of him and have him call us, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think Anthony's mother can get in contact.
Okay.
Because she said she been trying to call him, but his phone keep going to voicemail. He turned his phone off.
What happened last night? You said there was another shooting?
Yeah, they came through. I don't know, but 2 people got shot last night on Lamontier. It's an ongoing situation.
Were those people shot in Lamontier part of this raw house incident?
No, they wasn't there. They coming through and they just shooting random people now. It's everybody know Benham. Benham always into something.
Right.
Yeah, they're nonstop. I don't know. And it's all young dummies, like 17, 18, 19.
Do you know who got shot on Lamontier last night?
I heard it was Lavelle Jackson.
How do you know him?
His mother's, she older, but I would because my dude called me like, man, are you okay? And this and that, and you know, and then we kind of found out people they're showing people where people stay at, and my grandmother stays downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I already lost one brother. I got another brother in penitentiary. I cannot have my grandmother. My grandmother's 78 years old. She go to dialysis 3 days a week. It's just too much, like.
Torrance is locked up for breaking someone's house and robbing him at gunpoint, right? Who was he with when he did that?
Charles. Him and Charles went on okay together.
Okay. Is Googie Man still in the neighborhood up there?
Googie?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Googie. Googie married. I don't really see Googie.
Okay.
Googie is Jeremy's cousin.
Okay. When you finally saw Anthony and DeAndre inside this raw house, did any one of them like leave and come back? If you leave the bar and come back in, did they let you back inside?
We got to pay a re-entry, but we were together the whole night. Okay. Then none of us leave each other's side. When one walk away or one did something, we all walk together.
And if you leave the bar and come back in, you're supposed to be patted down before you get back in?
We never left the bar. We probably went to the back patio.
He's more asking for the other individuals that you were pistol whipped by.
Mm-hmm. Right.
How did they get the
How did they get back in the bar? Mm-hmm. And y'all fight. It was a big fight. How did y'all? Not all y'all, but about they were about 70, 80 deep, and they girls in the bar. How did y'all get back in? It don't add up to me. That was my thing. Y'all were just fighting.
This a big Benham boy hangout?
That's what I heard. It gotta be for them to get back in the bar. And then the guy that assaulted me, hit me with that gun that my son had a case with. He's only 18, 17 or 18.
That's Marquise?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you said the case is pending in juvenile, right?
No, it's bonded over.
But it was held in juvenile?
Yes.
So he was a juvenile. When was that hearing?
She could tell you. She got the paperwork. She got all the paperwork.
But was it this summer or was
it? It was this summer.
Okay.
It was just a couple months ago.
Okay. So a couple months ago he was at least 17 then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You said people were shooting from Dunkin' Donuts and rallies?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that?
Because I heard them. Police were doing trucking rolls. I'm hiding behind one of the cars when he did trucking roll. I trucked the roll with him. Shit.
How many police officers did you see on scene? when the shooting was going on?
15, 20. And then you hear sirens. They coming.
Now, what about when Anthony was being chased by the police? How many police cars were on scene?
A lot.
Like, how many's a lot?
By that 15, 20. That's why I don't understand how I get pistol whipped. And police right there.
Okay.
I'm thinking God too. The police was from my distance to the window to probably that wall. That's how close I was to getting pistol whipped.
But you said that the crowd had you circled.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have been visible from outside that circle?
I was visible outside the circle. Because I can see the police.
That's what I wanted to know, yeah.
I can see the police.
And when did you first hear gunshots?
As soon as I walked out the bar.
That's when you're being escorted out by security?
As soon as me, Anthony, and Brandon walk out the bar, and DeAndre walk out the bar, it's already gunshots going off.
Okay. And what are you doing when you heard the gunshots going off?
I ducked. I was stuck in the middle of the street. I don't think I was stuck in the middle, right in front of McDonald's, in the middle of the street.
So you're stuck on Lee Road?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because the police car right in front of me. They jumped out the car right there, so I was stuck between. I was on the other side of the police car, but I'm facing up Jefferson.
Okay. The police car has lights on? It's overhead light bars? Okay.
You had said that you were having some memory problems from that night, but it's starting to come back to you. You got punched inside the bar?
I was fighting inside the bar, but I'm not do without inside the bar.
Okay. So you were struck in the head inside the bar?
Outside.
No, punched in the face inside the bar, you said, and the guy in the yellow shirt?
Yeah.
All right. Which then resulted in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're kicked out,
Mm-hmm.
and then you receive the additional blows after that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you're getting beat up after Anthony's in custody.
Mm-hmm.
And where was the police car parked that they walked Anthony to?
I don't remember.
Okay. But you're being kicked. I mean, you're being pistol whipped and you're right on Judson there.
I think that he got walked to the police car that was inside. It was about, I don't know how many, but I think it was a police car inside the parking lot that he got walked through.
You have no idea how Anthony got to the bar. If he walked, does he usually drive?
He usually drive.
What kind of cars does he have?
I don't know. Reynolds.
Who's renting for him?
I don't know. Me and Anthony, we cool, but my dude, but we had got into a fifth altercation a couple of years ago, so I let wait nigga myself back from a lot of people around the neighborhood and stuff, so.
So you're not really hanging with him that often, he just happened to be there.
No, yeah, right, basically. Like, we talk, we cool, we don't have no problem with each other. Like, but we don't kick it on a daily basis or none of that. I don't kick it with none of them guys on a daily basis. DeAndre is my blood. Me and Brandon, we're like that.
Okay.
So DeAndre and Brandon were locked up together. So I basically went out because my cousin asked me to go out. I didn't. I said at the end of the band, I told my girlfriend, like, babe, I'm not going out. She said, babe, go ahead and enjoy yourself. You don't go out.
Yeah.
And she would tell you everything. I said, I don't feel like going out. I called her and told her when Marquis pushed up and said that. As a matter of fact, I can tell you what time I called and told her.
Where you have those filled out.
Okay.
Just need to get us some particulars at the bottom.
That was the 20th?
Yes.
Yeah.
127? 127?
127 is when you talked to your
Okay.
girlfriend.
127 a.m.
Told her that Marquis could...
No. Sorry. 12:02. Anthony was not at the bar yet.
That's when you told your girlfriend what?
That Marquis pushed up on me.
Okay.
See, none of my guys, they don't know about me taking my stepson to
court.
They only know about we hearing it was another altercation with the guy, I think the guy named Jeff and Jeremy.
Jeff being one of the Benham boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is there anything else that you're leaving out or anything like that? Forgot to tell us? This is all the truth?
Honest to God truth. I would not be sitting here wasting nobody's time. I got a pistol whip and had nothing to do with none of that. Okay, I might have took my stepson. It might, but the other shit had nothing to do with. I don't got nothing to do with none of like what's really going on, and I can't sit here and lie and tell you I know that or that. I can't tell you I did not see what Anthony shooting. I saw him getting shot at. I saw him running. I saw me helping my dude, and me getting my ass kicked. My dude got his ass kicked. It was 6 of us. Jeremy and Willie did not come out the bar. But Jeremy, this is your bullshit. That had nothing to do with me, Anthony, DeAndre, or Brandon, or Willie. This is your bullshit, and you know it. You know it's some bullshit. And from what people telling me, him and the guy seen each other. I done seen them see each other, but they said they never caught Jeremy like they caught us that night. They had us outnumbered. It was always the even match. Or we always had them outnumbered. But when we see them, we don't start no bullshit. This time, it was supposed to be, get the guy, because the guy stood next to us up for the longest. Faking like he ordering a drink. Everybody like, everything cool. Like, we thinking like, man, we ain't on that. We chilling.
Yeah.
Come to find out, nigga, you robbed this man. This man just not seeing you and got the numbers on you. What you think they gonna do? At least tell somebody or tell her to get the fuck up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That had nothing to do with none of us. DeAndre just came home. He in bullshit already. Brandon just came home, got his ass whipped. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
We'd like you to sign a couple of medical release forms, Charter, so that we can get these. This just tells you what your follow-up treatment is.
Okay, and about the because they said they were going to the detective that came for to pick me up yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They said they were going to file some. I put to make another statement because the officer from the 3rd district didn't do it.
No, that's what you're here doing right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you just sign?
Right here?
Yep.
Then my girlfriend, she's weird.
Why don't you fill out the bottom part, the date of birth, social security number, address. I'm not gonna date because we can see that first.
Right.
Don't put where it says date. Don't write anything there. We'll fill that in.
And my girlfriend, she figured, cause she like, what if he see me? I'm like, I'm glad he didn't see you.
Add his phone number.
My mother and them worried. Cause they doing shootouts now and.
What's your mom's name?
April Elmore.
There's 2 forms there, Sheridan, because you received treatment at 2 different hospitals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one's for St. Vincent, one's for Metro.
But all your follow-up's going to be at Metro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is your surgery Friday going to be outpatient basis or you have to spend the night?
I wouldn't know Thursday.
Have you talked to Anthony since this happened?
Mm-mm.
Or come down and visit him or anything like that?
Mm-mm. Talked to her tomorrow, and she was worried about me. That's the only person I talked to. I haven't talked to her.
That's his mom, what, Vivian?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll check with Ray, see if there's anything you have to ask. We'll be right back, okay? Just in case. stuff. Anything?
Yep.
Alright, that's all the originals that your girlfriend gave me. I made copies of it. Right now we have nothing else to ask you about, but if you can get some phone numbers on Jeremy, Brandon,
You have our cards, right?
we'll get you some cards. If you can give us a call with that would be great.
My mom said, did you get some special attention on her house or on the neighborhood?
When you at the district, did they do that?
She said about the commander, but they said I had to come talk to y'all.
Oh yeah, that was on a totally separate issue. You coming here to talk to us is your statement about your injuries. Did you let them know about the special attention? Right.
So they sent, they sent.
Have your mom call when you get home. Call the commander's office and have a special attention put on it. She should really explain everything since it's her residence. And we'll follow up and make certain that it was done, okay? Right. He's going to get you some business cards, but come on. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Just have a seat right there. All right. All right. What happened at the bar that night? So let's start with who you were with.
I was with, just with Anthony.
Anthony?
Anthony Connors.
Okay, and you know him as Ant?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, who else?
It was just me, him, and a couple of other people from around the neighborhood. I just came home. That was my first time ever going out.
Where were you at?
Where we met up at?
No, you just get out of jail?
Oh yeah, I was at Richmond.
All right, so you just got home from jail, first time out?
Yeah, I've been home for like 50-something days, and my girl finally let me get out the house.
All right, and so you went up there with Ant, and who are the other guys from the neighborhood?
CJ.
Do you know his real name?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
They go by nickname. And Nick.
And you don't know his real name?
No.
Okay. All right, what happened?
Well, when I went down in the neighborhood, I ain't supposed to be driving, so I told my girl like I'm gonna have him drive because I don't want to get in no trouble.
Right.
Driving, I ain't getting in no kind of trouble. I don't want nobody with the police, but I say he got his license, but I ain't tell her that because she wouldn't never let him drive. So she thinking I still got my license.
She know Aunt too?
No, she don't know her.
Right.
She don't know him at all, but she don't like nobody from down in that neighborhood because they trouble, and I persuade her to let me see him. Like, I'm going up there by myself, but I didn't want to drive all the way over there with I don't got my license together, so I went down in the neighborhood to go get him, and then we was at the club. Matter of fact, before we got there, I was just drunk. That was the first time I've been home.
Okay.
So the liquor had me messed up, and we was just in there kicking it in the spot, just kicking it. Next thing I know, a big fight break out.
Who's that?
That's Aunt.
Okay. The fight breaks out in the bar or out the bar?
In the bar, a big fight. But I seen him, and he wasn't even doing nothing inside the bar.
Okay, so Ant's not involved. Do you know who's involved in the fight?
No, I don't even know who involved.
Okay.
It just was a big fight, but I'm so drunk, I'm just leaning back on the bar. Was chilling. So I'm chilling on the bar, and then they just started saying like, it's over with, like the club over with. Okay. So I was still trying to holler at little females and get my little touchy little feeling off. And that's when I just lost track of whatever. I didn't see nobody else. I just seen everybody when they going outside. Everybody was just a big fight. And then I seen my cousin. I told my cousin to get in the car.
Who's your cousin?
My cousin Sade.
Okay.
We got in the car.
So hold on. When you walk, you're not leaving the bar.
Yeah, we leaving.
Okay. Is there a fight right outside the bar?
Yeah, it's a big fight going outside the bar.
You guys aren't involved in it though.
No, I just seen my cousin. When I seen him, I'm like, all right, take me to the car. Like, that's the first thing I said. Like,
okay. So did Sade come with you guys?
Yeah, he came with us.
Who's that?
Yeah, that's
okay. So Sade was also.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
So you, Sade, and Aunt drove together?
No, he had a different car.
Sade did?
Yeah, he had a different car.
So you guys just met up there?
Yeah, we just all met up there.
Like, so when you leave the bar, where do you guys go?
When we leave, no, we was walking. We was walking across the street.
That's what I'm asking. You leave the bar, you go across the street.
My cousin dude car was parked on the McDonald's on the opposite side of McDonald's.
This is the parking lot across the street. You guys were in what car? That blue car?
No, that's my car.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You guys were in that.
In Chrysler.
I'm asking you about you. This is your blue car.
Yeah, that's my blue
Where
car.
was he parked at? Was he in this parking lot?
No, he was on the, where say you coming out of the bar. Mm-hmm. The street right there across the street on McDonald's, not Jetson, but the other street on the opposite side. He parked on the side street right there.
Right. So when you leave the bar, where do you guys go?
We went to his car. I said, "Cuz, take me to the car." He was like, "Come on." I was like, "Hurry up, man! They tripping." Soon when we pulling out of the.
So you guys went to the McDonald's parking lot.
Yeah, we walked through the McDonald's parking lot to get to the car on the right hand. We was on the street on the right hand side, not on the left hand side part. Okay. Soon when we got in the car, we coming down the street. Soon when we turned left, when we at the
left
light,
on Judson.
Right on the main street, like passing the Shirai house. We on the main, and the cop car was right there, so it was like blocking us off because they was fighting like right there. So then the fight exploded right there, and then the parking lot that my car was in, we just heard gunshots, and that was it. And he pulled me over there. We pulled over there. Then I was like, "Man, get in the car. Just stay in the car. Just stay in the car." He get out because
who's he?
My cousin.
All right, so you pull up, the police car's there.
Yeah.
There's a fight going on.
There's a fight in the parking lot.
And the next you know, you hear shots.
And then next thing you know.
When did Sade get out of the car?
After the shots.
So after the shots was fired, Sade gets out of the car.
He get out the car because he seen our other dude, B. Okay. Little B on the ground.
Little B or D?
B.
Okay.
He seen him on the ground. He thinking he shot. And that's all. He thinking he shot. He go help the.
Is he shot?
No, he was knocked out.
Okay.
The boys knocked him out. That was it. And he went to go help to pick him up. Next thing you know, they get the jam both of them. And I guess that's how his jaw got broke.
Who's they got to?
the boys. Like the boys got to jumping on. I wasn't getting involved. I wasn't.
So what you're saying is that the shots are fired, and after the shots are fired, then Sade gets jumped.
Yeah, like say the shots, like we at the light on the main street, right by. Say you about to turn up Judson. We at the main light. The cop car was like right there in the middle of the street with the sirens on. All you hear is pow 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 pow. People get to running.
Start running.
People get to running. He get to saying like, oh, that's B on the ground. That's B on the ground. He shot. So he turned right up Justin and just parked right there, like right at the edge of the corner of McDonald's, and got out the car.
And he went into the parking lot.
Went into the parking lot and tried to pick him up. And then that's when the boys get to jumping him and the dude B again.
Okay.
So.
Do you know who the guys were that beat him up? Okay. Never seen him before?
No, I just came home. I was having a good time, tell you the truth. Okay. That was the first time I've been away from my old lady, man.
All right, I'm going to just take a statement from you, and then you'll be on your way. Won't take long, okay?
So how can I get my girl car back? She's struggling.
We have to process it first, and then it will be released.
And how long does that be?
How long will that be? Probably end of the week, early next week.
So do I have a card or something I can call or to see when you get picked up
I'll give you a card before you leave.
Or to the car spot or
what's that?
Or to the car spot, like, is we gonna get charged for it?
Yes.
And how much is that?
That I do not know.
So we gotta call the people?
Yeah. They'll explain everything over the phone.
Oh, you gonna give me a card today?
Yeah, I'll give you a card before you leave.
That was a wild night. So what the car being processed is for? Huh?
What's that?
What the car being processed for? Like, what is it?
It's involved in this investigation. That's all I can tell you.
Well, for sure, we'll get it back this week or the beginning of next week.
Yep.
She going down my throat.
What's that?
I said she been going down my throat. She don't got no way to work.
Unfortunately, that is not our fault.
Right.
Like I explained to you, somebody lost their life.
Right.
How old are you, DeAndre?
24.
And your birthday?
5/28/88.
Social? And where are you currently living? 12401 Larchmere?
Yeah.
And do you have a phone?
820-3839.
You're not working right now, right?
No.
Okay. So you went to the bar with who?
With Anthony Connor.
He's just a friend?
Yes.
You drove up there in my girl's car?
Yes.
Anthony drove because you don't have a license, right?
Right.
Alright. You just got out of jail?
Yes.
How long ago?
60 days ago. 60-something days ago.
And you haven't been out since then?
No. That was the first time. Well, I've been out, but not with them. With the neighborhood. I've been out with my girl, but first time.
So
being
with your
them.
friends from the neighborhood?
Yeah.
And that's because your girlfriend don't like them?
Yeah.
What did she say? They're trouble?
Yeah, they trouble. So she don't want me to go back to jail, but I begged her to go out so bad to get some space. She don't want her to do that.
Anthony, I went to... Do you know the name of the bar?
Sorrel House?
And that's on what street?
I don't know. On Lee Road?
Oh, yeah. Where'd you guys park?
In the parking lot at Focus. Focus parking lot.
What is it called?
Focus. I don't know what the parking lot.
Focus?
Yeah, that's what we just call that because that's the main place that everybody know, the tattoo spot.
Alright. Me and Anthony went in the club and hung out.
Yeah.
What time did you get there?
About like 1:30.
In the morning?
Yeah.
guys weren't in there long, and a fight broke out?
Yeah. We was in there probably for like 30, 40 minutes.
You guys went outside? Or the fight was inside the bar?
Yeah.
Alright. And you don't know who was involved?
I don't know who was involved. That's why I don't get like why he locked up, because he wasn't even involved.
You went outside?
Yeah.
Who's we? Who went outside?
I went outside. I walked outside by myself with some ladies.
Alright.
Trying to get on.
Outside by myself with ladies. When you got outside, you ran into who?
My cousin, Sade.
And what'd you guys do?
Went to his car so he can drop me off back at my car.
How's it going?
Can you do me one favor?
Yeah.
Can you Google that block
Okay.
right there? And then he's saying that him and Sade park in the McDonald's parking lot.
No, on the side street of McDonald's.
On Judson?
No, the other street.
What's that? Okay, I understand what you're talking about. All right.
Thanks, Tim. Which was parked where? Now explain it to me so I can put it in here.
On the opposite side of McDonald's.
On the opposite
I don't know the street.
side of McDonald's. Off of Lee?
Yes.
You got in his car?
Yes.
And he was driving you back to your car?
Yes. We couldn't get over there because of all that stuff.
Because of all that stuff. Alright, you stopped where? There was a police car in the
Yeah,
street?
in the middle of the street of Lee Road. Right there in front of trying to block off Judson, but it wasn't really blocking it off.
In the middle.
Like in the middle of the street of Lee Road.
Blocking the street. Alright, so you guys went down Judson?
Yes, we went to the corner of Judson, right there by McDonald's.
Okay, so we went to the corner of Judson, right there by the McDonald's. Okay, what happened then? You turned on the street, or Sade turned on the street and stopped?
Sade stopped.
Where'd he stop his car at?
Like right there at the corner, right there on McDonald's on Judson.
At Lee and Judson. Okay, what happened then?
Then he got out the car. He went to go pick him up.
Alright, hold on. You heard shots fired then? While you were in the car?
No, the shots was fired when we was turning off the other street, and then we was on Lee, right on the main and Lee Road.
Okay.
And then we was
So
at the light.
right before you make the turn on the Judson, you hear shots.
Yeah, like
okay.
We hear shots.
Where were the gunshots coming from? The parking lot?
From the parking lot.
Is that the same parking lot where you were parked?
Yes, where I was parked there.
Sade looks over.
Seen Lil D on the ground and said he was shot and yanked
Our
the car away.
friend, Little D on the ground. We thought he was shot.
Yeah. Dude, Sade hurried up to his aid.
He may have been shot. Sade jumped out of the car
Yeah. Tried to help him to take him
and
to
ran over to Little D.
Yeah.
And out. People are running everywhere.
Yeah, it was running everywhere.
You stayed in the car?
Yeah, I stayed in the car and then I got out and went back across the street by the Surratt house because it was just too crazy. That's why you don't see no lumps or no bruises on me.
Street by the Surratt house. What'd you do over there?
I just standing and waited.
All right. Anything else happen?
And then I walked across the street and the police was like, get your car up out of here. But soon when I remembered, I forgot and had the keys. And he said, well, it ain't gonna be no spare, a visible key to start it. You gotta get that.
You gotta type it. I then walked across
Because it
the
was
street.
calmed down
The
because it
police-
was police was all over there. So I decided to walk over there now.
Police told me to get my car out of here. I did not have the keys.
Yeah, I didn't have the keys. I
Because who
forgot.
had them?
And had them when I sat down and thought about it.
So I could not get the car out of
He said, the cop said, ain't no invisible key gonna start it. You gotta get it up out of here now or you gotta wait.
So you had to wait.
Yeah.
What'd you do then?
I went back across the street and waited and then I seen some females that I just seen in the club and they took me back home and then that's when I called my girl and said, hey, you got a spare key, go pick.
Hold on. I then seen some girls that I met in the club and went to their house.
No, I was on my way to my house and I used their phone and called my girl, like, if you got a spare key, you need to go get your car.
All right, so you went to your house.
Yeah.
Where's your house at?
On Larchmere.
All right, how'd you get there?
The girls, the females.
See, I've got set for a real quick second.
Yep. Oh. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. This is an overview map. Kind of hard sometimes. This is McDonald's. This is that parking lot where you parked in. I think your car was like right around here.
Yeah.
So
we was on this street.
Okay, you come out of the parking lot.
Yeah.
And you turn right.
You turn right.
So you go down this way.
And there was a police car sitting right here.
All right. So there's a police car here.
Yeah, and we was sitting right here, and then that's when we heard gunshots.
All right. So you guys are right here. You hear gunshots.
Right on the main. We was right on the main.
And you turn down this way.
Yes.
And where do you stop?
Right here at the directly at the corner. We couldn't really go nowhere because people was everywhere.
So you stop there.
Yeah.
And then Sade gets out of the car.
Yeah.
He's driving.
Yeah.
How far into the parking lot does he make it?
Like right here.
So he gets to the driveway.
Yeah.
And you stay in the car?
I stayed in the car.
So this is Sade. I'm going to put an S. You stay in the car.
Right.
Do you see him getting beat up?
No, I didn't see him. He was holding
He's holding little D up.
Yeah, he was holding him up, getting him up. And the people was helping him up. And then someone I got out the car, and I seen the altercation going on, another fight keep going on and thing. I'm like, oh, hell no.
So you go across the street.
I go across the street, and then that's when I just seen a big, another fight just pop off.
Okay. So you got to write my females. All right. When I got home, I called my girl and told her what?
Told her, like, do you got a spare key? The police officer said we can go get the car.
So I asked her, and I asked her.
She was saying, like, what?
Keys.
She was saying, like, what happened? I just told her, like, I can't even find the keys. I don't know who got the keys. I'm so drunk. I'm just saying, I don't know who got the keys. Just say you was leaving the club.
Hold on one second. I gotta take this, okay? She asked me what was going on, and I told her that I could not find the keys.
Yeah.
What did she ask you?
She said, what happened? What happened? Why you don't got the keys? I'm like, man, I don't even know where I even put the keys. I don't even remember. I'm like, if you got a spare key, you need to just say you just was leaving the club.
I do not remember where I put the keys.
Right.
I told, what's her name?
Erica.
Erica to get her keys and what? Tell the police what?
Tell the police, go get your spare keys, and if they give you any problems, just say you just left the club because you just heard gunshots. Police you left your car.
Ask you why you left your car. Tell them that you heard gunshots and you were afraid.
Yeah. And so you left and came back to pick up your car, and she was asking me why I wasn't coming with her. I was like,
I told Erica, tell police that after they calmed down,
right,
she came back for her car.
Right.
All right. What'd you do then?
She was asking me why would you do that? Why can't you come with me?
Why should she do that?
Why can't you come with me? Who got my keys to the car?
I can't I come with her? And who has her keys?
I just told her a nigga got shot up there, and I ain't going nowhere near over there. And she was just hysterical.
Hold on 1 second. Got shot up there, and I ain't going up there. She got hysterical?
Yeah, and she rushed.
Hysterical. And rushed up there?
Yeah, rushed up there, called her family member and rushed up there. By the end of
She got all hysterical and rushed up there. Okay, what happened then?
Then she said they couldn't get their keys because
So she called you back?
Yeah, and said they couldn't give her car because it's going under investigation.
She told me that
just came home, just was hysterical, crying, like, what happened? I was so drunk, I just went to sleep. And then that's when I woke up in the morning and seen
She's
the
pissed
news.
at you.
Yeah.
I was so drunk. I just went to sleep.
Yeah.
The next morning, what?
Then the next morning, I seen the news. She woke me up. I guess she couldn't sleep. She woke me up and the news came on. The 6 o'clock news came on.
Woke me up. And on the news.
Yeah, and then that's when I seen everything.
Seen everything that had happened, right? Alright. Is that when you called us?
I called. No, she said it was gonna be a number that was calling, cause they took down her number, and she was like, they supposed to be calling you, and I was just sitting there just waiting. Then I was about to call my parole and just see what's up, but then she was like, they said they gonna call. They said they gonna call. Don't make matters worse. You shouldn't have been out there drinking, and now you don't even know what's going on. Then I waited, and then my cousin Sade called me the next morning, like, the detectives wanted a statement, and that's when I got you guys' numbers and called you. Like, I thought they was gonna then call me.
Okay. So did you call here at any time?
Yeah, I called here.
Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So Erica told you to call the police?
Yes.
That was after you talked to Sade.
Sade,
yeah.
And he was saying, like, yeah, the detective's supposed to be coming over to grandma's house to get a statement from me.
BMB photo. All right, and I showed you this. Who is that?
That's Anthony.
Okay. Is he the same guy you went with?
Yeah. Tell you the truth, I can't even picture him doing no stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know where Anthony was when you were with Sade?
No, I didn't see him. Even when I went back over there, I was sitting in the car, fingering with my pockets and looking on the ground for the keys. I still didn't see him.
You know if he had a gun on him that night?
No, I don't know. You know,
Okay, where was Anthony? You said, I know I did not see him. You said even after?
I went back to the car when all the police was over there because I felt the door was safe to go back over there. I'm sitting in the car filling my pocket, and I still couldn't remember, like, who got my keys or where I put the keys. And then that's when the officer approached me.
This was there. Good. It's D-E-A-N, right?
D-E-A-N-D-R-E.
S-T-E-P-H-E-N-S.
Yeah.
Do you recall what Anthony was wearing that night?
Red. He had on a red polo, long sleeve shirt, and some jeans. That was it. I seen.
Was it more than red in it?
I just seen red.
What were you wearing that night?
A True Religion outfit.
What color?
Brown. A brown shirt. And some blue jeans.
So it was a brown shirt and blue jeans? I gotta ask the question, did you have a gun that night?
No.
Who's that?
Let's start there.
682-676. What was Sade wearing that night? If you remember.
No, orange polo shirt. I think it was pink and orange.
Pink and orange?
Yeah.
How about pants?
It's some blue jeans, I think.
Were you with a guy named Willie or Redhead Willie that night?
No.
Huh?
He was there. I wasn't with him.
Was Anthony with Willie?
I mean, they all from the same neighborhood. In the spot, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But in my car, no. But in a spot, you know how you just see a person you know, grew up around. They probably was with each other. I don't know. I don't really too much mess with the dude. Cause me and him fought a long time ago, so I don't really too much mess with the dude. I don't know nothing about him.
Alright. After the shots were fired, did you run down the street ahead of Anthony?
No. I wasn't nowhere over there.
Did Anthony almost run you over as he was running?
No.
Because you weren't there?
I wasn't even there. I didn't even see him. I could take a lie detector test about that. I didn't even see it. Period. I didn't even see him running. I just seen him in the cop car this morning the next morning when he was in custody.
as far as you know, was anyone else in the bar that was with you guys have on the same colored shirt as Anthony?
Oh no, it was so many dudes from our neighborhood. It was about like 15 people. You know, people always dress alike. They wear the same polo shirts and stuff like that.
That would be something that would stand out. Like me and my friends, if we wore the same shirt, I'd be like, damn, man, what the fuck you dress like him for? You know how guys are.
You do
You
that.
don't bust some balls and
yeah,
shit.
I don't remember, but I know it was like 15 of us, so
okay.
I wasn't like people. A lot of people haven't seen me when I came home, so I seen a lot of people who I know. Like a lot of people, and I was over there kicking it with them. They buying me drinks, kicking it with other people, women that I haven't seen. And I was just having a good time. I was just trying to enjoy myself.
Did you see who assaulted Sade?
No.
Did Sade tell you what happened?
No, he didn't tell me his jaw was broke. He called me on the phone like, "Cuz, is you cool? Where you at?" When I was getting a ride home. I said, "I'm cool." He said he was on his way to the hospital.
He called me and asked me if I was all right. Jesus, I can't type Sade. Told me that he was on his way to the hospital.
Yeah.
Because why?
Because his jaw was broke. Yeah, he said he got jumped.
Tell you anything else about who did it?
No, he didn't say that.
So, as far as this goes, this is as far as you made it, was in this street right here on the corner.
Right.
And Sade made it to about here.
Right.
Where this S is.
Right.
And you were here.
Right.
And that's DeAndre. And afterwards, you went back across the street over here and stood?
Right.
Stood over here. And you watched how shit went. And do you recall where your car was parked in the parking lot?
Yeah, it was just right there.
Alright, so your car was here?
Yeah. And when I seen enough police go over there and they stopped everything, that's when I walked over there and sat in the car and started tapping my pockets and looking for the keys.
And this was a police car, right?
Yeah, that was a police car right there.
And then you guys stopped there when you hear the shots, and then turned.
Turned when we seen Lil B. He was laying right here.
Okay, Lil B. So you just sign a date that 8/21. Sade have a gun that night?
No. He ain't even that type of dude.
Is there anything else you can think of?
No, that was it.
Did you ever see who was doing the shooting in the parking lot?
No, I didn't never see it. We just heard gunshots.
Do you know where Anthony was when you heard the shots fired?
No, I didn't even see him.
Have you talked to Anthony or anyone from his family since he was arrested?
I talked to his mother.
What was said?
She asked what happened. I couldn't really tell her nothing. Like, really don't know what happened, but I know my car got impounded. That was it. That's why I told her, like, I don't know what went down. I know my car got impounded. She was like, so you don't know nothing? She haven't heard from it. And that was it. I'm like, I ain't hear nothing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm worried about getting this car out.
She asked you if you heard what happened?
Yeah. Then I heard what happened.
Or seen anything?
Yeah.
And what'd you tell her?
I told her no.
Anything else you could think of?
No,
Is that everything?
That was everything. How his name even got brought up?
Who?
Freckle-faced Willie.
That's what we do.
I don't even get how his name even got brought up. Yeah, that's his job.
Right back. You can read, right?
Yeah.
Gotta ask. Can you just read that first sentence?
I went to the.
All right. Take your time, read it. Anything needs corrected, you let me know. If it's not the way you said it, I'll change what needs to be changed, okay?
All right.
Take your time, there's no rush, and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
All right. All right. Done.
You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good?
Yeah.
All right, let me print out one more and then. initials right there, so nothing's added to your page. Having read it, if it's true, put yes, and then sign. We gotta do this 3 times. Alright, right there, put your initials again, so nothing's added to the page. Just gotta do that. Initials. Initials. All right, we're all set. I appreciate you coming in, and from here we just keep investigating. You're just the only thing I can emphasize is everything in there is true, right? You're not lying to me about everything. You read it, and I'm not misquoting you in any way, shape, or form in any of there. Everything's good.
Everything's good.
Okay. If you have any questions, you contact me. I will call you, or I'll actually call her because she's the owner of the car, and let her know when it's done. We have to process it first. We have to check the car. What I'm gonna need from her, if she's okay, is consent for us to search the car. We're gonna have to go through it, check for any evidence, because it was obviously close to the scene when the homicide happened. If she doesn't want to do that, if she doesn't want to give us consent, that's fine. It's just gonna take me an extra day to get a search warrant, which isn't a big deal. I don't care.
She'll do the consent.
Okay.
You want to call her?
I can.
You can call her right now.
What number?
820-3839.
Her first name again is?
Erica.
Erica. Where does she live?
On 131st and Ferris. You can call back. She probably at work. When you call back 2 times, then that's why she know it's an emergency. Yeah, she give you the consent.
If she doesn't answer, just have her call me this afternoon. I'll be here late again.
Off the record, just go on Instagram.
What's that?
Just go on Instagram.
Okay. Any specific name?
That's that computer thing. You'll see.
Yeah, okay.
She'll probably call you back.
Okay. And if you talk to her, have her call me. All right?
Got a
I'll give you a
card?
card, yes. Come on. Okay, Marquise. You remember me? Yes. This is Detective Carlin. It's my understanding the policeman said that in talking to you on the way down. How old are you?
16. No, I'm
17.
I'm 17.
All right. Where'd you go to school?
I went to school at John Adams.
How far did you go?
How far? What do you mean? To
What grade?
Ninth grade.
Ninth grade. You said that you have a problem reading, writing?
It's better, yes.
Okay. All right, we talked at the scene briefly, and I explained to you what happened. And you are aware that your friend did pass away, right? Mm-hmm. So we're just going to go over the events that occurred again tonight. What happened?
What happened? I walked up to the door at the club. I went to go get my brother. We start walking past.
Hold on. You got to go slow, okay? Who's your brother?
Damian Woodard.
That's...
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. So are you with Damon when you go there? You guys go in the club together? Okay.
Take your time.
Take your time, yeah.
Yeah.
You prefer me to turn this over? Sorry.
We went in the club together. I ain't going in the club though because I was too young. They ain't let me go in.
Alright. And again, listen, okay?
I'm telling you, I'm about to tell you everything right now.
Alright, I'm just saying, and don't hold nothing back. You're not going to get in trouble for being in the bar if you weren't supposed to or if you were drinking. That's not what we're here for. We're here to find out what happened that day, okay?
Right.
And that's all it. Just complete honesty and so that we can do justice for your brother here, alright? Okay. So you go up to the door.
I went to the door. He came out. He said he had a problem with somebody in the club.
Damon did?
Yeah. I say, no, we ain't on that, bro. We too grown to be doing all that fighting stuff. We out. We about to go to the house. So we start walking to the lot. So when we got by that to like the walkway, soon as we got right there, dude just started shooting.
Do you know who that guy is?
Yeah, if I see his face, I'll point him out right to you.
Okay. Have you ever seen him before?
No, I never seen him before.
Never met him before?
No.
Didn't see him in the streets or around the neighborhood or anything like that?
No.
Alright, he gets to shooting?
He get to shooting. Dang, he told me like, bro, I'm shot. I'm like, no, you ain't, bro. You ain't shot. He said, yes, I am.
How many shots did you hear?
I heard it was like 5 or 6.
Okay.
So it was 7 with the police shot.
And can you see him shooting this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And what does that guy look like?
He dark, what color could he be? He like the cop. No, he ain't the cop color. He like a brown. He brown. He like a brownish with a whole bunch of bumps on his face.
What was he wearing?
He had a collar shirt on. It was a polo shirt. I think it was either green. It was 2 different colors in the polo shirt. Green and red, I think.
Okay. Now you said on scene that the police officers were taking you to their police car?
Yeah.
And you walked by another police car? And you identified someone? Who was that person you identified?
The man that shot my brother.
Okay. How long after this incident did that occur?
How long? Oh, I don't know. I went to sleep.
Well, what I'm asking is, from the time your friend gets shot until the police arrive on scene and they're walking you by that car, was it like a half hour?
Yeah. No, it was like...
The police got there pretty quick.
Yeah, it was like 30 minutes before that passed. Because I had walked down there, then I was standing over him before the ambulance or the police even came. I was standing over him. I looked. As soon as I had got up, that's when I got arrested. Yeah, so it was like...
Well, that's when you got detained. You didn't get arrested.
Yeah, that's when I got detained.
Right, and they put you in a police car. And when they're doing that, that's when you noticed the guy that you seen shooting at your friend. Okay. And did you tell any of the police officers that's the guy?
No, I ain't never none of the police. They just put me in the car, then he walked off.
They didn't ask you any questions?
No, they ain't asked me nothing.
Okay. But the guy that you seen in the back of the car is the same guy you seen doing the shooting?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you see the gun at all?
No, sir. I seen the gun, but I ain't see the gun when he ran around that car. I ain't see that gun no more. Okay. I seen that gun go off.
All right. Do you know the difference between an automatic and a revolver?
No, sir.
Okay. A revolver is the one that has that chamber, that spins.
Had automatic then.
All right. It's an automatic. So you don't know much about guns?
No, sir. I'm trying to stay out of this street life. I've been in and out of jail all my life. I'm cool. I'm trying to learn how to read.
Now, when your brother comes out of the bar, does he tell you what the argument's about?
Nope, he just said we was in there arguing, bro. I said, what y'all was arguing about? He like, man, nothing. And we just walked off. And I'm like, man, y'all can't be out here fighting. Y'all too grown for that. Okay. You know, none of these out here, none of them out here ain't gonna fight.
Can you run that name into the picture?
Yeah.
He's around that age, 20-something. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, vice versa.
All right.
Like with all this ain't gonna mess up with none of me being out on bond, is it? Cause I'm out on bond right now.
No, you have a probation officer right now?
Uh-huh.
Well, who's your probation officer?
Miss, her name, D-E-E-N. Miss,
D-E-E-N?
Yeah, Miss
Dean?
Miss Dean or something like that. No, it's B-E-N-N. It's B-E-N. It's Ben.
B-E-N-N.
B-E-N-N.
Okay. I'll call her and let her know what happened, and that you're cooperating as of right now. I mean, again, that is reflection upon as long as you're being honest with this.
Right.
If you're not being honest with this, then I have to tell her.
Right.
I can't lie. Okay. Who's that?
That's my brother.
Okay. Was he there tonight?
No, he wasn't there.
He was not there.
No.
One minute.
Signing the card, right?
Okay, sorry about that. All right, when the shooting happened, when the shooting starts, where are you at in the parking lot? I'm going to show you a picture real quick.
Right there by the where that one mark was at. That's where I was at, coming through the parking lot.
All right. See this drawing? It ain't the best. This was where there was some blood right here on the ground.
Right, that's
I take this is where you were standing over him?
Yeah, that's why I was standing over him.
Okay.
I could tell this the drive-in. This is where I was at right here when he started shooting.
So,
right here.
All right, where were you standing at?
I was standing right here on this side, And my brother was standing right there.
And where's the guy with the gun?
The guy with the gun was like right here somewhere.
So he's like right in here.
Yeah.
So he's close to you.
Yeah, he's
so
close
you
to
get
me.
a good look at his face.
Yeah, I know everything. I know how he look. I'm telling you, I know everything. I know right how he look.
All right. And then after he fires the shots, what happens then? Do you know which way he goes?
After he fired his shots, my brother like I'm shot. I look. He ran around the car. It's probably this. Matter of fact, these them 2 cars. The 2 car. He ran through the 2 car. By the time he ran through the 2 car, I seen the cop coming. The cop had stopped, like freeze. I heard the cop say freeze. When I heard the cop say freeze, he let his shot off. When the cop let his shot go off, he ran back this way and then arrested me.
Okay, so the suspect ran back this way.
Mm-hmm.
The policeman chased after him again. How far in the parking lot do you and Mark, your brother, make it?
How far?
Do you even make it in the parking lot?
Yeah, we made it in the parking lot. We made it to right here. That's why I was
Okay, and then that's when he falls on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So do you watch them as they arrest this guy?
No, I ain't seen him arrested because I was so worried about my brother. I ain't even see him arrest him.
After the guy shoots at you and he runs this way, policeman chases him. You say that the policeman tells him to freeze?
Freeze. He didn't freeze. He kept running. The police let his shot off.
Do you still see the gun in that guy's hand?
Nope.
All right.
I didn't see the gun.
After the policeman shoots, which way does the suspect run back again? He runs back this way.
Yeah, back that
And
way.
when he's running back, where are you at now?
Nah, I'm right here with my brother.
So you're watching him run by you?
Yeah, we right here. They talking about call the ambulance. We right there.
The policeman chases after him?
Uh-huh.
Do you see the police arrest him?
No,
handcuff him?
I told you I was so busy.
Okay.
I was so busy worried about my brother. I ain't see him handcuffed. I just seen him run. I seen the
Do you
cop
see
fire
the
his
policeman
shot
put him in the back of the car?
Nope.
Okay, so you don't know that he's in the back of the car until...
No, until I walked past when they arrested me.
Okay.
If they arrested me, so they had to arrest me like right here on the car. That's where I got arrested.
Okay.
Like right there.
And they walked you right past the police car?
Right past the police car.
And then into the back of that other police car that's right here?
No, then they walked me into the police car that was right here. When they walked me to that one, like 5 minutes later, the officer, he came and got me and put me in the Charger, like in the parking lot. And,
And you didn't tell any of those policemen about that's the guy that I seen doing
I told
the
the cop that I was in the car, but when he came back, like, yeah, that's him. I know that's him.
Okay. Do you remember what policeman that was?
Which one was it? It's the tall one. It's
Okay.
not the short one, it's the tall one.
Okay. All right. All right, I did see the policeman out there. He did verify. I just wanted to make sure. We just want to make sure we do everything the right way, okay? So he's saying yes, that when you walked by, you told him, that's the guy that shot my friend. You were positive. I mean, this was just right after the incident occurred, so we just want to make sure we covered that, okay?
Okay.
That being said, this is the same person. Is this the same person you recognize?
Yes, sir.
That is the person you seen that was in the back of the car?
Yes, sir.
Same exact person who was
Same exact person. Yes, sir.
And you've never seen him before in your life?
Never seen him
had a
before in
problem
my
with
life.
him?
No.
All right. Do you know who this is?
No, sir.
Never seen him before? What's your ex-girlfriend's name?
My ex-girlfriend? Lisa.
Do you have a current case for something you happened with her?
Yeah.
With Tiffany?
Tiffany.
No. I'm sorry, what's her name?
Lisa.
Okay.
Lisa Harris.
Were you just in a case with someone involved with their son or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
You right.
And who's that?
That's this dude. That's this dude I don't know nothing about.
Okay. That's the picture I'm showing you.
That's him?
I'm asking you, was he there the night?
No, I ain't see him.
Okay. You had no problem with this guy tonight at all?
No,
inside the bar or outside the bar?
No.
Again, this comes back to the honesty thing.
No, I'm for real. I don't know that guy for real.
Okay. Did you and Damon get into a fight outside the bar?
No. No,
Did
sir.
you guys
No,
beat
sir.
up anybody?
Not me, sir. No, sir.
Okay. When you say it like that, not me, sir, that means that there was a fight.
It was,
And what
but
you're
not
telling
me.
me that you weren't involved in it.
No, I wasn't involved,
Okay.
but they was fighting.
You need to tell me about the fight. What was the fight all about?
The fight, I don't know. I ain't get in the club. Whatever happened, it started in the club.
Okay. What I'm talking about is the fight that was outside.
And how the fight started.
Now, again, you have to keep in mind, you've told me about your probation officer, Bean,
Right.
and I do have to call her today.
Right.
And I have to be honest with her.
Right.
So if you're lying to me, I'm going to be honest with her and tell her that you're full of shit.
Right.
All right, so what happened with this fight?
What happened with the fight? I swear, sir. I don't know what happened to the fight. Whatever they had in the club, that's what they had in the club. I don't know nothing that came in the club.
Okay.
When they came out the club, all my brother said was, bruh, we was about to fight in the club. That's all. We walked past. When we walked past, he started shooting. I promise you, bruh.
Okay.
I promise you.
But I'm being told that he's saying that you approached him inside the club, and you kept asking him questions like, do you remember me?
No, I don't know.
No?
No, I don't know him.
Okay.
I promise you, I don't remember him at all.
You said you've never stepped foot in the club last night.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, one time, but they kicked me out because I was too young.
All right, so you're definitely not going to appear on the video within the bar. We're not going to see you inside there.
You probably gonna see me dancing because when I got in there, they kicked me right out because the security, he looked at me and said, "No, you too young."
How long were you in there?
For like 30 minutes.
So you're in there for 30 minutes?
Yeah.
You get kicked out?
Uh-huh.
And then how long you're outside before all this shit happens?
Like an hour. I was like outside for like an hour.
Who were you
and a half.
outside with?
By myself. So everybody was in the club. My brother who I came with, he was in the club. My cousin, he was in the club too.
Where were you at outside?
I was standing by rallies, sitting right there on the thing by rallies.
In a car?
No, just sitting, just standing there. Watching everybody come up. Dude came up with the motorcycle. I looked at him at the motorcycle.
Alright. And who all did you come to the bar with?
Just me, my cousin, my brother Dane, and that's it. And my brother that Drew was there.
And which brother's that?
That's my brother Kevin.
Not the picture I showed you, Lavelle?
No.
And what's Kevin's last name?
There. I don't know his last name, sir. It's just
He's
my
your
friend.
brother?
No, he's just my friend. I call him brother though. Okay. He's just my friend.
Is this someone that you're with all the time?
Just somebody I be with, yeah.
Like Lavelle, the picture I showed you.
No, that's my brother. That's my real life brother.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy that's downstairs, that's his son. He just ain't got the same mother. He just ain't got the same mama.
Okay.
He just my friend.
And who all did you come to the bar with?
Just somebody I be with, yeah. Like Lavelle, the picture I showed you. No, that's my brother. That's my real life brother. My daddy that's downstairs, that's his son. He just ain't got the same mama.
And you don't know Kevin's name or where he lives or anything?
I just know Kevin. That's all. I don't know where.
And you're saying he dropped you guys off?
Uh-huh.
Where do you know him from? School? What?
No, I don't go to school. I know him from the street. My brother had known him. He said he was gonna drop us off to the club.
Was he coming to pick you back up?
Nope. We was gonna have to find a ride. We gonna have to find a ride back home.
Did you have a gun tonight?
No, sir. No, sir.
Did Damon have a gun?
No, sir.
Did you see anyone else outside besides that guy you identified with a gun?
No. Like anybody that was around us?
Anyone else shooting?
Nope.
Was there more than one person shooting?
Just him and the police officer. That's all.
Okay. Now, when you said after he shoots your brother, Damon, the police officer, he starts running in the parking lot. The policeman chase after him.
Right.
What does the policeman exactly say to him?
Freeze. Okay. He said freeze. He kept running. He let off a shot. Bow. When he left that shot, that's when I stopped worrying about it because I seen the police had it. And I was going to tell the police anywhere to go before I even got arrested. I was going to tell the police, like, yeah, he the one that did it. I was going to tell them all that already.
Okay.
Before they arrested me.
Okay.
And when he went around the car, I went to go look at my brother. He was just shaking. I'm like, oh, man. And I just got on the ground and started crying, like, oh, no.
So the police officer fired one time?
Yeah, that one time. He fired one time. Freeze. And I heard it. Pow.
Did you see or that guy fire back at the police officer?
No, he didn't fire back at the police officer. No, sir.
All right. Then he runs back towards you. You watch the guy run by. The policeman chases him?
Around the car. The police was still chasing him.
Did you see where he caught up to the guy at?
Nope.
Okay.
So
you didn't actually see him arrest him?
Yeah, because I was paying attention to my brother.
Okay. Did your brother say anything to you when he was laying there?
No, he was just rolling.
Nothing? He wasn't able to?
Nope, he was just rolling his head in the back of his eye, breathing hard like That's all. That's all he was doing.
Could you tell where he was shot at?
Nope. It looked like he was shot right here and like somewhere in one of his arms right here.
Okay.
You got pretty close to your brother, didn't you, when he was lying down on the ground?
Yeah.
Can you stand up for a second? I see you got some blood on your pants there.
Yeah, I got it all. It's all through my pants. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna probably have to take your clothes. We'll have to give you something to
put on
to wear. Yeah. Just because we're gonna need it to make. We know it's his, but we just want to make sure that everything's all together here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We got the right person. We believe, and we're just doing everything by the book. You definitely did not shoot a gun.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay.
Not at all. You can fingerprint me, you do whatever you want to do.
What we're going to do is test your hands, that's it. And then we're going to need your bugle swabs, which is your DNA, just for evidence that's there. There's casings there. You never touched any casings, no guns, no bullets, no nothing. Okay. Then we're going to do that, and then you'll be on your way.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Yeah. Can I ask you one more question, too?
Absolutely.
What I was about to ask you, but I got to remember what I was about to ask you. Him? I do remember him now.
Okay.
He was in the courtroom that day, but I ain't seen him at the bar though, because I just looked at his face. He was in the courtroom. That's his ain't that his stepson or something?
Ain't that whose stepson?
That's his stepbrother. I mean his stepson.
Who's he?
The dude. You remember when you showed me the paper and you said I got a case, right, for a kid, right?
Yes.
Ain't that his like his brother or something?
I don't know.
Oh, he looked familiar. He looked real familiar.
It's not a picture I showed you though. Okay. All right, let me get that stuff and we'll be on your way.
What you gonna get me to put on?
She's looking for something right now.
All right.
It's probably gonna be a paper suit, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, I gotta take all this off?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, it's not going. They make me. Where you at? Alright, I'm about to take these clothes off and give them to him. I'll be down in a minute.
Hey, Jimmy.
Your dad is here. He's sitting out in the hallway as soon as you get done.
Okay.
Bring him in.
You want me to put that out?
Not yet. We're going to have a photograph to show the extent of the DNA on you.
Okay.
And then we'll have it change, okay? So relax for just a minute. This is the detective that's going to photograph you, okay?
Good morning. I'm going to stand up here for me, please. Light a little bit. Put your hands at your side. There you go. What's your name? Turn him over, please. Okay.
Side on the right side, or left side, and back as well.
Put your hand. Thanks. Okay, turn. There you go.
What do you think you're gonna take, the shirt and pants or more? Right.
That's it.
Just the pants or just the shirt and pants?
Just a shirt.
Okay, turn
They'll
to your
step
right
out
on
when it
this side.
changes. So you don't need slippers?
Is this the thing for now, or did you already do this?
No.
Okay.
It came up as soon as you handed it to her.
Very good.
All set.
Good, Jimmy?
Anything else?
That's it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna put this in their bag.
Yeah. One second. Sorry, you gotta put this on.
Oh, I got my
Yep.
stuff out of the front.
Yep. Yeah, take care of it. If you got any money or anything in there, make sure that's out. Okay. Check the back pockets, make sure you got everything. Okay. This is so I can take the bugle swabs.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is X at?
Yeah. I gotta get some more gloves.
Garbage right out here. Yep.
Yeah, he's dressed.
Oh, partner?
No. No, his partner's on vacation. Sit back down.
Hey.
Is there anything about last night that you're leaving out you haven't told me?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
Okay. You're positive you or Damon didn't have a gun last night? Either one of you were shooting?
None of us.
Okay. See? You think of any other questions?
No, the ones I had down here you already answered.
Alright, and you have your money that you took out of your pockets there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the phone number you gave me is...
That's my mama number, the 253-6960.
Wait a second, let me make sure. 253-6960, yes.
Yeah,
What's your cell phone?
My cell number is 254-2287.
What phone carrier do you use?
Rebel.
Rebel?
Mm-hmm. And what's your name?
Diaz. Diaz. I gave your dad a card, a business card.
Okay. Yours?
Carlin?
Do you know what Damien's cell phone number is?
No. Yeah.
What is it?
Hold on. 376 7042.
Do you know what company he uses?
I think he in Rebel too.
Rebel too? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think we're all set.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir. Y'all call me.
Yep. Alright, thanks. Come on.
Take it easy. Yes.
What's your?
Right here. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Left-handed. Even-handed. Even.
What?
Even-handed.
So you can use your right hand or your left hand?
I'm using my left.
You want to use your left? Okay.
Yeah. What's wrong?
He's going to take one of them off.
I took the right one off. The right one's small.
Okay.
Small. Very small.
Alright, come on over here, have a seat. I get you anything to drink before we get started? You want some coffee or water?
I can't drink coffee. I'll take water.
Water? Water? Alright. Is that loose enough?
Yeah. Now I couldn't get a phone call. Talk to my mama.
I didn't stop you from having phone calls.
They said you said I can't.
First off, I didn't book you in, so I have no clue why that happened.
They said the detective said I can't even tell my family where I'm at.
No, you can talk to your family. I did not put any hold on you from using any phone, so. But we're not going to be here that long, so you can go over there and call. As soon as we're done here, we're just going to talk for a little bit, and then he's going to get you a water. First, let me advise you your rights. You do know you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney. And if you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you. You understand that?
Oh.
Okay. What happened this morning?
This morning, everybody was knocking on the club. Everybody was fighting.
Okay.
Gunshots rang out.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand you.
Gunshots rang out. I ran this way and ran that way because I've been grazed by a bullet before, though. Everybody said it was shooting for real.
So you got grazed by bullets, so you know that you're supposed to run.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you ran?
Hell yeah, I ran. I'm running.
Which way did you run?
Up the street.
Do you know what street you were on?
Hell yeah, because I jumped the gate and that's when my face got swollen like this because they fucked me up.
So what street did you run down?
I ran up the street.
What street?
I don't know the name of that street.
Okay, that's what I asked. You don't know.
I don't know.
Was it the main street Lee Road or one of the side streets?
Hell no. It was a side street.
Sorry. Did you make it back to your vehicle?
No, they left. Everybody like.
Who were you with?
I was with Jeremy. What's Jeremy last name? Jeremy Miller or Mueller?
Jeremy what?
Jeremy. What's his last name? Miller or Mueller?
Miller?
I'm trying to get it right for you. I know begin with last name begin with an M.
Okay. How old
last
is
name
he?
begin with an M. And that black truck that was there, I was with them too though. That black truck that was left there, I was with him too though. So when I was when I was in the back seat.
Hold on. The black truck that was in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Okay. You knew the person that was driving that too?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford.
Yes.
Is that the black truck that had the window shot out?
He had the black truck that was in the parking lot still.
When I got on the scene, there was a black truck. There was a green Chevy. You know, the old school Chevy?
Yeah, I seen that car, but I don't know.
Okay. There was a black SUV. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's a Trailblazer, as a matter of fact. He just with 38 tags on it.
Okay. Okay, so the black Trailblazer is Brandon
It was
Crawford.
a gold.
Okay, you're right.
Buick LaCrosse. That's who I rode with.
What?
And it was a blue G6, say LV swag on there.
That's who you came with.
No, it's all three of them cars.
Okay, so the LV swag, the Trailblazer, the black Trailblazer, and what other vehicle?
Them three cars, I just told you.
I didn't hear the third one.
G6, Buick LaCrosse, Trailblazer.
And who did the Buick LaCrosse belong to?
Jeremy Miller. Miller. It's
Okay,
Miller.
Jeremy Miller.
It's,
Who was
it's
driving?
Miller or Mueller, one of the two.
Miller or Mueller.
Uh-huh.
And who was driving the blue Pontiac?
DeAndre.
Okay. Who did you actually drive there with?
DeAndre.
Okay. And that's who you were going to leave with?
Correct.
All right.
That's what I'm waiting on. Correct.
Okay.
Who's that?
Who is that?
What's wrong with him?
No,
He cool?
who is that?
That's DeAndre. He cool? He alright?
Yeah.
So why I'm...
Were you actually driving that car or was DeAndre?
No, DeAndre driving that car.
How did you end up with the keys?
The keys? Because I left. I'm leaving. Everybody leaving. Come on, Center Road. I got license.
Okay. Well, that's all I'm asking. We're not the traffic police. I don't give a shit that
I
you
got license. I'm the designated driver. I got license.
Okay, so you're doing the driving.
We about to go. Come on, we all leaving.
DeAndre just get out of jail recently?
Yes.
Okay. So you're the one with the license, so you're the one who got the keys, you're driving it.
Yes. No. I was about to drive it. Yes. Okay. That's the whole. We about to go.
All right. So you guys leave the bar. Any problems inside the bar?
I ain't no problems. Nobody. Everybody love me, man.
So no problems in the bar.
This is what y'all did to my face, though. Look, you see this, though, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is swole. Like,
we're gonna take pictures of you. We're gonna make sure that we have it all documented.
Though, like, they fucked me up in that back.
All right. Well, let's go back to the bar. You have no problems in the bar.
None. Everybody love me.
Why did you?
There?
Go ahead.
Huh?
What time drive to the bar?
They got there way before me and DeAndre. So we got there at 1 o'clock.
So 1 a.m.
Yeah.
So you guys hang out for what, about an hour? And then you decide to leave?
Yeah, because my female friends, they didn't feel comfortable. India building and Deanna building.
Deanna and what's
Kara Thompson. Yeah, they just felt uncomfortable.
Kara Thompson?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys decide to leave. Do you know what time it is? Sometime around 2?
I can't remember, officer. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who are you leaving with? DeAndre?
I'm basically walking by myself with Willie.
Leave the bar with Willie?
Yeah.
What's
He was in
Willie's
the
last
gold
name?
card. I don't know his last name, but his first name is Willie. He redhead. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
he's a redhead?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are leaving. What happens?
They I don't know who that. I don't even know who that was even fighting right there though. Like period point blank though, for real.
Fighting where? Place?
It was a big ass fight started, just broke out.
Where?
In the parking lot. The same parking
Across
lot.
the street?
Yes, by McDonald's.
So the fight in the parking lot.
That broke out.
And you don't know who's fighting?
Hell no, because I'm over here.
Where's over
That's
here?
what I said. I had a black hat on though. Everybody seen me though. I had a black hat on. A couple people had it wasn't the same shirt on because a couple people had their sleeves rolled up. The same exact shirt on.
Same exact shirt as you?
Hell yeah, man. Right, man.
Who had the same shirt as you?
I don't know. I don't know.
So there was multiple people with the same shirt. Okay.
Mine was just polo though.
What color was your shirt you were wearing?
Red. Y'all took it. You got it.
And you had the sleeves down. It was a long sleeve shirt.
Yeah, mine was down.
The sleeves weren't rolled up, right?
Huh?
You had the sleeves all the way down. They weren't rolled up.
Man, what am I being charged with though? Do I need an attorney or something though?
That's up to you. That's why I advised you.
I'm asking though. What am I being charged for?
As of right now, it looks like you're going to probably be charged with aggravated murder.
Hell no. And I'm the only person in jail though. Hell no.
At this point, you
for
are.
what?
At this point, you are. That's why we're asking these questions to find out what
Listen
happened.
though, man. Listen. Y'all got my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any gun ballistics on my clothes and everything?
We don't have those answers yet.
Y'all got my clothes. Oh boy, I told old boy go get the gunpowder residue and swipe my hand and everything. I told him that. He said
they did test your hands.
Right. And did it come back with gunpowder on it?
We don't know yet.
You shooting up there.
I ain't shoot a damn thing.
They saw you.
I ain't shoot a damn thing, man. I ain't shoot shit. I ain't no damn clown. My mother worked for the police. I ain't no fool.
Who's your mom?
Vivian Connor. She fixed computers though. I ain't no fool, man. What I look like? You know how long I did in jail before? 6 months. And that was enough for me. You know what that was for? Drugs. And that's it though. Like I ain't shoot shit. No gun cake, no nothing though. I don't nothing. I talk to my big brother every day, man. We're doing 12 years, man. And you don't want to come down here, man. They ain't see me shoot nothing. They can't put nothing on me, man. Me shooting, man.
That's the problem, is that there are multiple people putting that gun in your hand.
Hell no. Hell no. They can't. Well, they can't. They ain't. I swear to God, no. They can't though. Shooting shit for what? I ain't got no problem with nobody. The fuck I'm shooting for? Why? Excuse my language, officer.
That's all right.
I ain't got no problem with nobody. So what I'm about to be shooting for? Ain't nobody putting their hands on me. I'm not in harm's way. So what I'm about to be shooting for? You better go get them people with the true religion, the red true religion boys who all the boys wearing the true religion and all that. You better go get them. I got a horse on my shirt. You better go get them. Aggravated murder, man. Hell no.
You had no problems with anyone inside the bar?
Hell no.
Fights or anything like
No,
that?
my people own the bar. They my people, my dude, Bird. That's my dude, Bird. He put you on the bar. I met him when I was young. When I was young, I crashed to his car. I go up there every Sunday. I go out all the time. I don't never have no altercations. I ain't never get into it with nobody. I don't, none of that.
Well, let me ask
I'm
you
a ladies
this.
man, flat out. Man, I ain't got no problem with nobody.
Let me ask you this. Your friend DeAndre, where is he at?
Shit, I don't know.
Would it surprise you that he was the one that was fighting and he got the shit kicked out of him?
No, Dre don't fight, man.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Dre was in the fight and he got the shit kicked out of him. He's in the hospital right now.
Dre don't fight.
He's got a broken jaw.
He don't fight.
He's got a broken jaw. Trying to.
He's got a broken jaw. He's getting ready to have surgery.
Dre don't fight, man.
And the fact of the matter is, you were right there next to him when it happened.
Hell no, I wasn't. I told you where I was at.
And again, listen to what I'm saying. I never said that you were involved in the fight.
Right.
But you were right there when the fight was going on.
I seen
And
the fight
DeAndre
break
was
out.
right there getting the shit kicked out of him.
He ain't no fighter. He ain't cut like that.
It doesn't matter if you're a fighter or not. If someone else starts a fight with you, you may not want to fight. But the fact is, you're getting shit kicked out of you.
Right. Well, I ain't.
So what you're saying is,
DeAndre hit a red shirt on like me.
Okay, so what you're saying is DeAndre's full of shit.
Yeah, DeAndre wasn't fucking no motherfucking body.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point I'm making. DeAndre got the shit kicked out of him by some guys.
Correct.
And he says you were right there and witnessed him getting his ass kicked. That you would be a witness for him.
Man, I didn't even see Dre fight. I'm next to Lil Willie. I swear to God.
So he's lying about
My
it.
right-handed guy, though. I was right next to Willie in the parking lot. That fight broke out, that for real. On everything. Look, I don't know who the fuck fighting for real. I don't even care who fighting for real.
Even if it's your friend who drove you there?
Man, why would he be fighting? He is a mommy. He play with the ladies. He don't fight.
Again, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I didn't see what I'm telling you, and I'm honestly speaking to you. I didn't see DeAndre, and I swear to God, I didn't see no DeAndre fight nobody.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Point blank.
That's all I need to know. You didn't see him fighting, so you didn't see who beat him up. Okay.
I'm honestly speaking though, then I'm down here though. I'm the only person that cuffed. I'm quite sure it was 1,000 people who ran, which ways, every way, but I'm the only person down here.
That's because they picked you out as the shooter.
How they gonna pick me out as a shooter? You know, this is the second time they try to do this to me though, just for being around the wrong person though. Look, the fuck. Now I'm being charged with, you said, aggravated murder, right?
You haven't been charged with anything yet.
Like, man, I'm not no mother. Why the fuck would I do some dumb shit in front of 1,000 people? Like, why the fuck would I do some? I ain't no.
Here's a consent. What I'd like to do is take bugle swabs from you, saliva, to compare to evidence we have.
Saliva?
Yeah.
That's cool too.
Just need you to sign and take. You know how to read? I gotta ask. It's a question I gotta ask. Can you read that first sentence for me?
I have the encounter had been
very good.
Any constitutional right that you have. I'm asking you that right now, though. Do I need a lawyer? What do I need a lawyer or something?
That is a decision that you need to make. That's why I advised you of your rights.
We can't give you any legal advice.
Right, though. So what if I say, like, fuck it, just give me a lawyer or whatever, though?
If you say that, then we stop our interview and we'll walk you back to the jail. I'll tell them to put you on the phone, that you want to call your family, and we'll continue our investigation.
And I'm charged still, though. Like, you know your officers did this, right?
And I said we're going to photograph you, right?
They fucked me up.
We're going to take photographs of you here.
Y'all left me in the court.
When you were on the scene, did they photograph you there?
Hell no. And I told them, I kept telling them.
Listen to what I'm saying. You asked me a question, I'm giving you an answer. We're going to photograph you here. You're going to be taken back to the jail then, and then you'll make your phone call. We'll continue our investigation. You haven't been charged with anything yet, but you will be charged in the next day or so.
Charged with what?
Right now, I told you, as of right now, you're looking at being charged with aggravated murder. We're not done with our investigation yet. We still have a lot of people more to interview.
Man, you gotta go. Man, I hope I ain't the only person in these cuffs.
As of right now, you are.
Why am I the only person in cuffs?
Because you are the person that has been identified as being the shooter in this case. You were ID'd shooting this man. You were ID'd shooting into the air in front of these people.
The air? Man, I don't do that corny. Man, listen, man, I'm 27 years old.
You don't do a lot of things. I understand.
I'm 27 years old, though. Man, I caught, man, listen,
Anthony, guess what? Anthony, guess what? You're not the first person in the 20 years I've been doing this that sat across from me and told me the same damn thing, and they were guilty as all hell.
Yeah, but guess what, though? I'm about to be the one that's gonna walk, though, because I ain't guilty of none of this.
Well, we'll see if that happens down the road.
Yeah,
a lot of people saw you shooting this gun and shooting this guy.
Do you know? Listen here, though. Do you know I got picked up for like something like this before, though? Mm-hmm. And they said that wasn't me, though, for real. Like, I don't do that, man.
This is something completely different.
Yeah.
People said, "Hey, that's the guy saw."
There's a lot of people out in the parking lot.
There's a lot of people who don't like me. There's a lot of people who do like me.
This isn't about.
This isn't about liking or disliking you.
I ain't shooting nothing, though, man. Listen here, though.
Here you go. Do you want to sign this or not?
Listen,
do you agree to this?
I don't know if I need an attorney now or not, though, because you told me I want to get charged with some aggravated murder.
Like my partner just explained to you, that is a choice you have to make. We can't give you legal advice. That's something you have to.
What is this about?
Bugle swab. See these Q-tips? I'm just going to Q-tip the inside of your mouth.
What's that for?
To compare to evidence. Evidence we have from the scene.
Evidence we have from the scene from my mouth?
Mm-hmm. It's your DNA.
Like blood?
No.
Just DNA. Your saliva. All we're taking is your saliva. We're not taking your blood. That's why I crossed out blood and hair.
My saliva?
Mm-hmm.
You can get my saliva.
Okay.
But I don't know if I need an attorney or not, though. Like, I don't have no problems cooperating and doing what you want to do, but I don't know if I don't need an attorney or anything, though, for real.
That's something you have to decide upon.
Like I said, we cannot give you legal advice, so I mean, it's real simple. You want an attorney? We do not.
What would be easier for y'all though? If I say I need an attorney,
legal advice. You have to decide for yourself.
Right, I'll probably just go get an attorney or something though for real though, cause I get an attorney for a probation violation shit. That's the type of trouble I get in. I don't get into no real trouble.
So you would like to talk to an attorney first?
Yeah, I'll probably do the attorney thing though, but you can get my swab though with my attorney though. I just want to hear him say like, go ahead, give me your swab though. I don't care though about the swab though. You can get that though for real, cause I'm walking for real. Walk though, cause I ain't shooting nothing though for real.
All right.
You gonna take pictures of my
Wish
face?
you the best. Yes, there will be
The
someone
swab
that's
is
going to come in and
for.
take a
You said the
photograph.
swab is for what? Officer.
Jimmy.
Detective.
1 second. Can we photograph you, please?
And listen here though, and your officer did this kick.
Okay.
On the ground, all that.
Okay.
Dog me behind there. This second time. This is the second time this happened to me. Last time my ankle got broke for running.
Okay.
From the police though. Shaker police. Yeah, like, but once again, tell me what was the swab for again?
To compare to evidence from the crime scene.
What
Evidence that we collected.
Evidence that you collected?
Yes.
Here, all right, well, but I don't even know if I need to talk to my mother though, man. That's fine.
Okay.
I talk to my mother, then it's whatever.
All right. Stand up.
Yeah. Seriously though, they denied me. They said that y'all said I can't even use the phone. I get put in this paper bag. I can tell my people to bring me some clothes.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah.
It's up to the jail. It's out of our hands.
Yeah. Once you go back to the jail, FC, he's going to come over and photograph you. Once you go back to the jail, you're theirs.
What's this about to be up under though? This right here.
What is what?
Just all this about to be up under what the police did?
You have a scratch on your face, yes. We're going to note that you have a scratch on your face, yes.
Yeah, from what the police did, right?
Yes.
I hope so. And my wrist too. Look how swollen it is from the cuffs.
All right. Listen to what he's got to say.
Stand up and face. Put your back against that wall. Set the water down on the desk.
Okay.
Turn to your left. Turn your back towards me. Turn to your left again. That's your right. There you go. Alright, put your back against the wall. Turn that way. Turn your other side towards me.
This way.
There. Hold your hands out flat. Hold them that way. You guys want anything else?
Good.
We're good.
Come on.
So I'm about to have to. I have to wait to be
Don't
charged.
forget your receipt. Yeah.
I have to wait to be charged. You said.
Yes.
And I'm only going to be charged.
Right now, yeah.
Six words for you.
All right, Leo. All right, have a seat back there. You want some water?
Yeah.
Coffee?
No, just some water.
All right.
So you said DeAndre got it. That's why I just told you. DeAndre ain't no fighter. He don't do that type of... You said DeAndre got his face broke. Now you're saying Sade. Sade always starting stuff. That's what he do. Man, this dude.
All right. Have a seat. Can you get him a bottle of water, please? Package. Huh? Coffee. Yeah. Just to straighten some things out. I told you earlier when we talked that I would bring you a business card.
Yeah.
Which I bring back to you.
You did. You did.
And obviously you decided that you wanted to talk to me some more.
Yeah,
about what happened.
Yeah,
okay. But just so you know, like I explained to you over there about your rights. You asked again about an attorney. I can't make legal decisions for you.
Right.
Your rights apply.
I want to know, is it
so
looking
what I have to
bad
tell you,
for
I'm going to
me?
advise you again, you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed for you. You do understand those rights?
Yeah, I understand that. I heard about
What is your question?
Is it looking bad for me?
All I can tell you is this, like I explained to you in the jail just now when I re-advised you over there, that there are people there that are putting a gun in your hand. There you go. And that's all I can tell you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what our investigation's revealing. All I'm looking for is your side of it. I know you were there. You've already told me you were there.
Yeah, I told you I was there. Why lie? See, I was there. But if Sade got his jaw broke, that means Sade was probably fighting somebody.
Okay. And there was a mix-up with what you and I talked about earlier, that I had used DeAndre's name,
Right,
and, he
yeah,
had
I was gonna say,
and it was Sade.
Yeah, because DeAndre was with me. DeAndre ran with me. That's Sade. That's dude.
So he was involved in a fight.
He had to be in the inside.
But you don't know for a fact yourself.
No, I just know on the inside they say dude fighting, and that was it though. We still all in there. Okay. We still all in the club's still going. Now when we come outside, I'm about to go get the car because DeAndre don't have no keys.
When you come outside, who are you with?
DeAndre.
So you and DeAndre.
Who else was with? And Willie.
You, DeAndre.
I'm talking to Willie. Yeah,
Willie.
the redhead Willie. I'm talking to Willie. Now, you know what I'm saying? Then we in the parking lot. That's when the scuffle it's going now.
Okay. Well, you didn't tell me about this earlier.
Yes, I did. I told you a fight had broke out.
All right. So you're
a big ass brawl had broke out. Which I wore context.
Right.
I can't see who fighting.
Slow down.
All right.
You get to the parking lot.
Yeah, about to get
Where's
to
the parking lot across the street?
Yeah.
All right. What part of the parking lot do you go to?
And where the car's parked at? Where the car's parked at?
This is the parking lot.
And then my dude, black truck, was up there still.
Okay. That black truck was like right about in here.
Right. And Dre was parked. Dre parked at?
The blue car?
It's a G6.
Right.
Right.
It was parked right there when I got there.
Yeah, it probably was.
Okay. So the club's over here.
Right.
Where do you guys come into the parking lot at? This driveway or this driveway?
This driveway.
Okay. And where do you go to?
To the car.
So who's at the car?
Well, the car. I'm talking to Willie because
So
the gold Buick, which was the one out there.
Okay.
Willie was riding with Nuke Jeremy.
So you and Willie are at the car,
Talking.
which is DeAndre's car.
Yes.
Okay. And you guys are talking.
Yes.
And a fight starts where at?
The fight started right here.
Okay. So a fight, is it in the street, in the parking lot?
I just know it was just, man, I don't know. It was like crazy. I told you I wore context. I just seen a rumble and it was all going though, for real.
Right.
Like,
you
it ain't got nothing. No.
And you don't know who's in the fight.
I swear to God, sir. I wore contacts and glasses. I can't see worth nothing. Like I swear to God, too. I'm dead serious. Okay. No, I don't even know who brawled. I don't know who brawling.
All right. What happens then?
The shots get to ringing out.
Okay.
I
How
take
many shots
off.
you hear?
I don't, man. Honestly, I don't know. I just took off. I took off. And it's because it sounds like it's coming from everywhere. I took off.
When you say you take off, where'd you go?
First I ran this way, then I ran up the street.
Hold on. So you're right here at the car.
Yeah.
You and Willie are talking.
Yep. And we
A
walking
fight
up.
breaks out
Yep.
here.
We walking up towards the fight.
All right,
correct.
so you're walking towards the
walking
fight.
up towards the fight. Walking up towards
You
the
hear
fight.
shots fired.
And I rushed.
Where do the shots sound like they're coming from?
I don't know.
Well, they sound like they're coming from this way, from behind you.
I don't know. Officer, I don't know.
All right.
I'm being honest. I don't know when
All
the
right,
shots.
that's fair.
I ducked.
So you're walking through the parking lot.
Yeah.
And then at what point do you turn and run back?
When shots, boom, I ducked, and then I see Dre run the street. I ran the street.
You know where that old school car was?
I don't know that
Did you
car.
see? You didn't see that old school car in the parking
Yeah,
lot?
it's still out. It still was out there. See, I don't
Did
know
you? I'm not asking if you know them. Is that where you ran back around?
No, man, officer, when I ran back this way and then cut back, ran back this way. Everybody scattered, everybody running. I'm going the way everybody running. It's
So
safe
you
that
didn't-
way.
You ran back this way.
Yeah, but I didn't get far. I turned around. I'm done. Look. Take off a little bit. Then I bounced back this way with Willie and Dre.
And then when you ran back this way, where'd you go?
Up the street. I'm running. I'm just running. I just hear a boom, 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 boom. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I hit the backyard. What they found me at? I hit the backyard, jumped the gate, because bullets ain't got on there. That's why I got grazed before. And the police is back there. And then they start stomping me and kicking me. And I'm like, I showed them I ain't got no weapon. I ain't got nothing.
Okay, what is so you're with Willie and Dre?
Yes.
And they both run with you up the street?
Yes.
All right. What was Dre wearing?
A red shirt like mine, but his was plaid different one. Because his sleeves is rolled up.
Hold on, slow down. Red shirt, and it's plaid.
Yeah, like mine. But
What
his
color
sleeve was
plaid
rolled
with
up.
it?
It just red. It was different color. Like, see how mine's got different colors in it. It was a lot of people with the shirts like
so
that.
the sleeves are
Because
rolled
them known clothes, Polo and True Religion, them known clothes, and basically they look alike.
Well, what kind was his? A polo or a true
His
religion?
is True Religion.
All right. Is that TRU religion?
Yes, religion. Yes, correct.
All right. And what was redhead Willie wearing?
He was wearing a blue V-neck polo shirt with an orange horse on it.
Blue V-neck.
See how your shirt is made? He just got an orange polo horse on it.
All right. Blue. And
Nuke had on.
I'm sorry, real quick. Blue V-neck.
Polo shirt.
Polo shirt.
Yes, with an orange horse on it. And Nuke had on all black True Religion.
Who did?
Nuke. Jeremy, who drive the go-kart. He had an all black True Religion. See, look, none of them, how come dude get scuffled on, but then nobody else get scuffled on? Why wasn't nobody up there helping him
What
fight?
was Sade wearing?
I don't even remember what he was wearing. I don't remember what he's wearing. Sade is a shit starter. He always been a shit starter with his kids. He like to steal on people and run. That's what he do.
Well, do you know, and only if you do know, I'm not saying that you do, did Sade have a gun?
See, I don't know. I'll be honest.
Did DeAndre have a gun?
Hell no. Drake, man, he just got out of jail, man.
Willie,
Listen,
redhead Willie had one.
see, I don't know if he really had a gun. I doubt if he had a gun, though.
How about Jeremy?
No, I don't think so.
Did you?
No.
Okay.
I was riding a car with Dre. That boy scared to death, man. He just got out of jail.
Where
man.
did DeAndre end up going to?
See, I don't know. I got snatched by the police. And that's what I thought. That's why I said, did anybody else get arrested?
No one else ran with you to that backyard? They just kept going.
Who could? So I don't know. See, I'm going. I'm going full. I ain't about to run straight. I'm not about to hell no though, for real though. I don't know where that shit coming from. I'm gonna go duck for cover, do what I gotta do. That's why when the police came out there, that's why I ain't resist. I ain't keep running. I stopped and I threw my hands in the air like this.
Okay, when you ran through the parking lot, did you recall a policeman telling you to stop, freeze?
Hell no.
Okay.
So a cop said he told me to freeze.
I'm asking you.
Man, a cop ain't tell me to freeze. Freeze for what?
Did you guys ever make it into the car?
No.
All right.
Nope.
Did you open it up when you went back to the car?
No.
Didn't even open it up?
That's why why the hell would I shoot at the police? Why would I, if a police tell me to freeze, why wouldn't I freeze if the police tell me to freeze?
Like I don't think I've ever said, you're going by again what your mom told you she's seen on the news.
Right.
Did you ever hear that word come out of my mouth?
No, because that lightweight kind of threw me off. That lightweight kind of scared me right there, for real.
Never said you shot at the police.
Right, though. And why wouldn't I, if the police tell me to freeze, why wouldn't I freeze?
There's a lot of reasons why someone wouldn't. They're afraid.
Like,
first reaction is to run.
Listen, if the police tell me to freeze, I'm freezing out the gate. Like I did when I was in that backyard, though, I could have ran or did anything. I stopped. And I'm just like, man, I'm right here, like shit. And they put the cuffs on me, started beating me up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, then they told me something. The news said they found a gun on me. I ain't find no gun on me.
Again, don't.
Ain't no gun on me.
Again, we're not going with the news thing.
All right.
We're going about what you and I talked about.
All right.
I never said you guys, anyone found a gun on you in the yard, did I?
Oh, okay, but that shit kind of scared me, threw me off a little bit. I heard my mother talking about that. Like, my brother doing 12 years, I talk to him every day. You don't want to come here. I did 6 months, though, and that was enough for me, though. Okay, I'm guilty. Drugs, yeah, that's what I was into at a young age, and that's what I was doing, though. Like, real heavy, though. And women, I love the women, you know? But all that other stuff, I'm like, man, no. Right. This is the second time for me being in the wrong place, wrong time, my friends fight. The first time I talked to the homicide people is when that Club E thing, and they came and talked to me, and you know what I'm saying, talked to me like several witnesses wrote statements. I said, man, listen here. And then it checked out that I ain't had nothing to do with none of that. Like, wrong place, wrong time. If my friends fighting, shit, I don't got nothing to do with that, too much of that for real. Shit, especially not Sade, man. He always starting stuff though. We was kids, he punched girls. Like, come on, man. Why would I ain't come up there with him. Like, no, nothing.
So you don't know about any problems inside the club either?
No, because me and Nuke was just dancing. And with Vakir, we see when Vakir and them came outside, they said, well, y'all got my brother in the backseat of that police car. I was with the ladies. I was with all females, man. Like, my dudes was scattering around, walking around, doing what they was doing. Like, I'm a leader, not no follower, man. That's the first thing for sure. Why would I do something? Like, come on, man. That's the stupidest thing in the world, though, with the police up there, though. I think I'm going to shoot somebody up there. And I ain't get punched down or nothing, though. You think I'm gonna throw my life away for somebody else? Hell no.
Sometimes I don't understand why people do half the things they do.
Listen, excuse my language, I ain't gonna sell myself short or go all asshole backwards for nobody else. Period, point blank. Then I see, when I get back to the car, I see a truck window shot out. Man, I'm talking about, shots is firing, man. Mm-hmm. Shots is firing. Like, period, point blank. And I'm not about to be looking and seeing who's doing it. And I don't know where it's coming from. I'm gone. I'm running. Flat out.
That fighting stopped when the shots were fired and people started scattering?
Listen, I'm gone.
I know you're gone, but...
I'm running.
Right, whatever. Right. But is everybody else running at that time, too, when the shots are being fired?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Dudes, ladies, yeah. The rats, the roaches, everybody ran. Shit, everybody ran.
How many people in that melee, estimate, guess,
huh?
That fighting that was going on, how many in that group?
Man, it was like 30 people over there. Like 20, 30 people over there. And I'm dead serious though, like just going at it though. Like I ain't get punched, then nothing happened to me. I ain't scratched, no nothing. If I did get scratched, it came from the police and they know what they did. They know what they did, but I'm not tripping on like I told them y'all did y'all job because I ran. Like other than that, man, come on, man. I ain't. Hell no.
All right, well, the main thing is this. You're saying you never fired a gun, right?
Yes.
So your hands were tested for GSR. You're saying you're going to be fine with
you check my hand. Right. You check my hands.
Well, they already did that.
Right. All right. I told you.
Is there anything else that that you can't think of, that you didn't think of earlier that you want to tell me now?
Let me see. That's too much sums it up. Like, that's too much sums it up. Because I know in the inside they said Sade fighting. Ain't nobody move. Ain't nobody gonna move for him. Shut up. Ain't nobody about to move for him, man.
Alright. Is there anything else?
You can ask me anything. I'm talking to you for real.
Did you see a group of young men get kicked out of there?
See, I stayed in because the security guard grabbed me. That's another one. The security guard was holding me like, hey, don't go out there. Your dudes out there fight, don't go out there. And I stayed in the inside with the girl, and I got a security guard to be my witness. I stayed in the inside. I don't even know his name for real. Because he was holding me like, man, don't go out there. They out there fighting. They out there fighting. And I swear to God. And if you go out there and talk to that security guard, I bet it's one that's going to tell you the same story. That's when the females walked out like, why's my brother in the backseat of the car? Like, shit. By the time I get over there, I'm about to get in the car, talking to little Willie for a minute, like, we talking. Let you know the fight break out. They walking up, and we were boom, 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 duck, fake, scatter. Shit, everybody scattered. I ran the way everybody else was running. Shit, I don't know what shots can come from that way, this way, this way, this way. Shit, I'm a little teller. If I do get hit, then shit, pray to God I don't. Shit, I'm gonna let her talk about it. I'm gonna let her tell her. Shit, I ain't do that.
You know anyone named Sean?
No.
How about anyone named Ant?
My name is, they call me Ant. I don't know no Sean. I don't know no Sean. When I called my mother, they tell me my little dude car just got shot up 20 times.
Whose car?
My little dude Jeremy. His car got shot up 20 times, something like that. And Sade in the hospital. I didn't even know Sade was in the hospital.
When did Jeremy's car get shot up?
I guess this morning. When they finally let me use the phone, I called my mother. She was like, everybody keep calling her. They got you all on the news. I didn't even know I was on the news.
Yeah.
Because the lady told me, duck your head if you don't want to be on the news. I ducked my head and linked on the door. They told me they got me in the mood. Something. We got the murder suspect. But y'all say, you telling me right now I don't believe the news, right?
Yeah. Absolutely not.
We didn't talk to him at all today, so I don't know where they got any information.
Right.
Y'all gonna leave, man?
Nah. You going somewhere or?
No.
Okay, yeah, it's all good.
Am I okay or do I need to be worrying about something?
Well, like I said, I
You got
just
people that seen something over there?
My witnesses? Do I have witnesses?
Witnesses, not mine. Don't make it sound that
No,
way.
I
But like you said, the guard.
Yeah, the guard and the female, a couple of females. Like, it was a lot of people outside. DeAndre for one? Shit, because I almost knocked his ass over. That's what. And Willie, because he right there with me.
You don't know Willie's real name, though.
No, freckle face, redhead Willie. No, I don't know his real name. Sade probably know it. Cause they live down the street from each other. But they used to. He probably know it. And Brandon Crawford. What happened to him? His truck was still up there.
What is his name?
Brandon Crawford.
He's the one who owned what?
The black truck.
Yeah. The Blazer? Trailblazer?
Yeah, the Trailblazer. That's his girlfriend.
Does he stay with her?
Yeah.
He does?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know about where?
What is that, man?
He's done her 20th, sound right?
Yeah, he just got out of jail. Yeah.
How old is Brandon?
I'm 27, he got to be like 25. DeAndre know the real. I almost ran him over, run up the street. Flat out.
Alright, the only other name that you gave me was Jeremy, and you weren't sure of his last name.
No, I don't remember his last name, because they young. They young, that little dude. I'm
you
27.
said maybe Miller or Mullner or something like that.
Yeah, I probably can get it, though.
You said how old is he? Early 20s?
24, 22, 23, 24, something like that.
All right. Well, I'll work on getting pictures of these other guys. If you want to talk to me in the morning, you tell the jail guys you want to come up. You want to talk to me again, and
right.
I
so
will.
Basically, what's gonna happen tomorrow? You said it's gonna be.
We're gonna continue investigating this. I'm gonna go home here soon because I've been up since 3 this morning.
Right. So I either can get straight release or charge, right?
Correct.
So how is it looking for me right now? If I can sleep right in.
I can't tell you.
Like, do I need to get on the phone and tell my mother, like, go get a lawyer or do anything? And say,
Again, I can't give you legal
Right,
advice.
right.
You need to make that decision by yourself.
But I don't feel like I need to, though, for real.
Okay.
Right.
You know, one of these guys that was with you that may have had a gun or had a gun, you gotta come up with that. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying if you did. That's all.
All right. Oh, shit, my apologies.
That's all right, man.
But once again,
This
though,
ain't personal. Like I said.
I know. You're doing your job. Like I told the officer, shit, I ain't even mad at them for stopping me when I ran. I said, y'all doing your job. Y'all don't know what is what, though. Shit. But at the same time, though, it's looking bad for me?
All I can tell you is what I've told you so far. There's people putting you there with a gun in hand. We still got a lot of people to interview.
Right. So people put me as
if I was just to go off the first thing I heard, you'd have been charged and over, and I would have just stopped doing what I'm doing. We're not going to do that. We're going to interview everyone.
Please do.
We're going to do what we have to do, okay?
Please do, man, because I swear to God, man, everything, look, I'm not stupid, man.
All right.
Far from it.
Come on.
So when I'm going to know something, tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, Nate. The room's open.
Just have a seat right there, Jeremy. Can I get you something to drink? Water, coffee?
Water.
Bottled water?
Thanks. I can get it if you want. You want coffee or something?
No, I'm good. All right. We explained briefly to you on the way over why we're here. It's about the incident that happened outside the Surah house back on August 20th. Yes, we do have an arrest. And again, all we're doing is interviewing everyone who's there. We're just going down the list. We know everything that happened, so the only thing I can tell you is this, that you're not in any trouble for anything. No one said that you shot this person or anything like that, so I want to make that perfectly clear. And you are in jail right now. We're not here to talk to you about your case, okay?
What?
So right now we're just here to talk about this. So the only thing I can really tell you is just be honest about everything that happened, so it doesn't cause any problems for you. Because I talked with your probation officer. He said that you were on track there for a while. And I guess you got kind of derailed here with this case. So
yeah, look.
So again,
it's a violation.
Yeah, again, and I don't. Yeah, that's not for us to talk about. Okay. Keep that between you and your attorney and your probation officer.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
What happened that day? Let's just start with being over there at the Surah house. Who were you all with? And
it was about 3 of us. Just me, Anthony, Connor, and Sade. I think that's the one that went to the hospital. Did y'all get the one that went to the hospital?
Yes. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Sade.
Okay.
DeAndre.
DeAndre is with you too?
Yeah.
DeAndre, what's his last name?
I don't know his last. It's DeAndre something. Yeah, him.
Okay. And who else? Anthony?
Yeah. Sade and
All right. Was there another person there by the name of Brandon?
Brandon. I think Bow Wow. I don't know his last name though. Yeah.
DeAndre. Sade, Brandon, DeAndre, and Anthony.
Yeah.
All right. What time did you guys get to the club?
Probably 12.
Okay. And what happened once you were there?
We was just chilling, drinking, dancing. You know, the regular little club scene. It was just like, it happened so fast. They came, I guess they don't know how they pop up. It's a lot of younger people though. I only think they was 21. They pop up. We chilling. It's just like a crowd just form in front of everybody, and before I know it, little security people just bust and break everything up, push people out. 2 women grabbed me and ran me back towards the bar.
Do you know who they are?
I don't even know these women. They just grabbed me.
No, I'm talking about the guys that came out and confronted you guys.
I guess they from Benham up there.
Okay, so they're from Benham. Do you know any of their names, street names?
I never seen these kids. I never seen them day in my life.
Okay.
But it always been like a little neighborhood thing going on.
Where are you from?
I be down there on Buckeye. I stay on Parkview.
Okay, so you're from Parkview and Buckeye.
It always been like a little, you know what I'm saying? But I'm older than them, so I never even seen them. So you know what I'm saying? I never seen these kids. I'm like, damn. So
right up the street, right up a couple blocks.
we not even far from each other.
Yeah. Okay.
So security bum was boom. The 2 females grabbed me, pushed me back towards the bar. Like, it's not worth it. Not worth it. I'm cool. I'm drunk. I'm still like. So the club leaving out now. So boom. I wait a minute. I don't see none of them. I'm looking for them, like, where they go. I come out afterwards, and when I'm running across the street, all I hear is boom, 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 boom. I just ran to my car, jumped in the car, and pulled off. I seen Bow Wow, Brandon laying on the ground.
Hold on a second. So you're going across the street. Where are you parked at?
I'm parked, like, in the parking lot over here.
So if you come out of the Surha house, you come across the street?
Yeah, you gotta run over
that
there.
parking lot to the left?
Yeah.
Who were you there with? Whose vehicle were you?
I'm in my car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have?
I got a Buick.
All right. What year is that?
It's like a 06.
What color?
Tan.
So your car's in that parking lot?
Yeah.
Is it the same parking lot where you hear the shots come from?
It's over towards that way, I guess. Yeah, I don't see nobody shooting. I'm just running across the street. But I see it, like, when I come out, all I see is Brandon laying on the ground, and somebody was helping him up.
Where was he at in the parking lot, do you know?
Laying on the ground.
All right, give me 1 second. There's a driveway here. Off the side street, the Surha house is over here. Does this look familiar at all?
It's the parking lot with a Jamaican restaurant in there.
Right. When you come across the street in this parking lot here, there's an entranceway, a driveway up this way?
Yeah, that's the entranceway.
Okay.
And it's one to be like right there.
And there's another one here.
Yeah.
That comes in. Your car's in this parking lot?
Yes.
Do you know about where in the parking lot you're parked?
I'm
in the
parked,
middle?
I'm parked over here.
So you're towards the exit over here?
Yep.
When you come into the parking lot, where do you see Brandon on the ground?
He like right up in there.
So he's right in the driveway?
Yeah, like right up in here. Yeah, he right there, just laying, but somebody helping him up.
Do you know who was helping him up?
I don't know the person. They pulling him up, like trying to help him.
Okay.
And I'm like, come on, yo. I'm like, what happened? Come on. I don't. At the time now, the police are right there now.
When you first hear the shots, about where are you at from the Surha house?
I'm coming across the street.
So you're actually in the street?
Yeah, I'm actually just leaving out the Sarai house.
Okay.
I stop, say something to my dude. All right, I'm gone, y'all. Boom, boom. I cross the street. Boom. Now, he ain't come with us. He not even like, you know what I'm saying? He just a friend I met. You know what I'm saying? I knew a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And I'm coming across the street, and that's why I hear the boom, boom. Now, by the time I get across the street, I just get in the car. People just running, screaming. I just get in the car, pull off. Boom.
Do you leave with Brandon?
No. I guess they went to the hospital.
Okay. So who is with Brandon? You said there's a guy you don't know. Is anyone any of your other friends there? Sharda or?
I didn't see him until the next day.
Did you see Anthony?
No, I ain't see Anthony.
Okay. Who did you
I
drive
his
there
phone,
with?
huh?
Who did you drive?
We all went in separate cars.
Okay, so you drove by yourself there.
Yeah, I went by myself. When I leave, I'm drunk. I'm trying to go straight home. I ain't trying to be. Nobody got to take me nowhere. I got my own license, insurance. I can drive my own car.
Where are you living at now? Where were you living before you got arrested?
I stay on Parkview. Okay. My grandfather.
10505?
Yeah.
Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah, 854-5906.
854?
5906.
That's 216?
Yeah.
Who's that with? Is it Revel? Is it a minute phone?
Yeah, minute phone.
Did you talk to Brandon? Did he tell you
He couldn't talk.
You looked at him?
He couldn't talk. No, I ain't seen him. Like he ain't been around. He just ain't been around.
Seen him
I
since
seen
this happened?
Sade the next day.
What did Sade tell you?
He just said like I asked him what happened. And I guess they broke his jaw. He said somebody
Brandon's jaw.
Sade's jaw. But I guess Brandon, I guess they messed him up too though. They said they messed him up too. But I guess.
Well, let me ask you, did you see Sade anywhere around Brandon when he's getting off the ground?
No, I ain't see him.
Okay. Did Sade tell you who kicked his ass?
Said they did.
And he didn't know their names?
I don't know their names.
Am I missing something, or is it the Venom guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many shots did you hear fired?
Probably 2. And somebody said the police was shooting too, so I guess it was a couple of them.
When you're crossing the street, where does the shot sound like they come from? About approximately? More towards the front of the parking lot, the rear of the parking lot?
I can't. It's towards my way though. Towards the way I'm running though. Gotta be.
Now, when you guys are inside the club, did you hear who from your group are they having a disagreement with someone?
It was. I don't know what it was. They just popped up in front of everybody.
Did you hear anything that's being said?
Wasn't no words
no
said.
Name calling.
It was just seemed like they was getting closer and closer and closer. As soon as they got as much as closer, the security just, you know what I'm saying, bum rushed and everything was over.
Let me ask you, was Anthony having a problem with someone?
No, he was standing over here. He was chilling, talking to some females. Okay. He was chilling. It was a lot of them too. It was a lot of them. My understanding, like when I talked to Sade the next day, when I seen him, I'm like, damn, his jaw broke. He just like, I'm like, what happened? He like, when they went outside, I guess they was waiting on him out there. They said they had guns, chased him, jumping on him, shit like that, pistol whooped him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. Then they say Ant shot the dude. I'm like, I mean, how could you expect somebody to be pistol whooping you, smack you with guns, and beating you up, and expect nothing to happen to you, though? You feel me? Not saying I don't know if he really did it, but if he did, it's like, shit. I mean, you protected yourself, though. You feel me?
I'm sorry. Who's that now?
I'm just saying. I'm like, how could you expect for somebody to be beating on you, pistol whooping you, smacking you in your face with a gun, jumping on you, and not expect nobody else to do nothing back to you, though? You feel me? Defend yourself. I know we ain't got a self-defense law here, but it's crazy. Like I've told a lot of people, like, shit, if he did shoot him, his best bet would be like, you know.
Who's he you're talking about?
Anthony. I'm like, if he did shoot him, it ain't really nothing to do with it. I mean, I was defending myself.
What, did you know if Anthony had a gun that night?
No.
You have a gun that night?
No.
How about Sade or Brandon?
I don't. We all went separate. I told him I was gone.
You guys get checked when you go in the club?
Yeah, you get checked. It's police at the front entrance. Like, they be wearing sheriff jackets. They got guns. They ask for ID. I heard that the people that the Benham dudes that was there the Saturday, the day before that, and tore it up like that day too, was fighting up there that day.
So you didn't actually see who was beating the shit out of Sade and Brandon? You didn't see any of them guys? Wouldn't be able to ID them?
No.
Okay. And as far as being in the club, you didn't hear any discussion about what the problem was going on or what the argument was over? Or anything?
No, it wasn't no words said. It was just like, you could see they was just coming towards us and security broke it up.
Was there a female there with you guys also by the name of Monique?
I ain't seen Monique.
Do you know Monique?
I mean, I guess it's Bow Wow girlfriend or something. I ain't seen.
And who's Bow Wow?
Brandon.
Okay. Do you know if Brandon came with Monique there?
Yeah, that's Monique.
Okay. You don't recall seeing her there that night?
That's all the people that y'all have on it.
These are some of the people we've interviewed thus far. Still got a lot more. There was a lot of people there. When you came outside, there was a lot of people in the parking lot.
There's a lot of people always there. It's Sunday. Like Sunday is a day for that to be jumping.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Did you ever go up to that Luke Easter Park up by what is it, MLK and Kinsman? They have that festival up there. They have that festival up there.
Yeah, they be having a little festival.
Yeah, remember last year a kid got killed up there?
I was locked up when that happened, yo.
So what'd you hear about that?
I just like, I heard it was more like a younger crowd though. Probably the people from Benham day age, but the younger crowd down my neighborhood. The younger crowd, I guess they was up there. And they was about to fight, and one of them had shot one of the little dudes from around
Anybody
there.
ever throw a name at you? Who did that shooting?
No.
Oh, okay. That's all.
Yeah, I was incarcerated that happened. Yeah, I was on my 3 years, yo. Yes. But it was the same little incident though. The younger crowd, the young crowd down us went up there. I ain't even go up there this year when they had it.
All right, is there anything you're leaving out?
No.
Anything that stands out that you need to tell us? No? All right, we'll take it back.
You gotta finish your wheel. Won't let you.
Yeah.
You can drink it on your way over there. We gotta throw it out before you get back.
Okay.
You got in that tunnel or something, or right after we get out of that tunnel.
All right, Marquise, come on.
This is best.
Okay. What do you want? You said you're hungry? Water? Water.
He said I didn't have to do much right away. Next year,
Yeah, I've seen that gray chair there.
There's some water. All I got is these pretzels. Is that all right for now?
Yeah, thank
Cool. What happened to your hand?
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Huh?
When did that happen?
A long time ago. Couple like couple weeks ago.
All right, Marquise. You remember me from the other night, Detective Diaz?
Mm-hmm.
And this is Detective Antonak. I introduced you right away here. I got a call this morning. I guess you got arrested on a capias warrant from your case that you're on. Is that your dad that called, or is that your stepdad, or
My real dad.
that's your real dad? Okay, he called also. Talked with his partner, Detective Carlin, and he said that you were asking to speak with us. So we came over to get you to find out what's going on. You said you wanted to talk with us, so we bring you back over.
No, I ain't say that.
What's that?
I was asking about the case that y'all had. They had brought up another case on me or something like that.
No, there was a capias issued on the case that you're in court on. You had court this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, that judge issued a capias warrant for your arrest.
But they said the capias came out on the 20th though.
Correct. I guess someone from who is involved in this incident called the judge saying that you were involved in another incident. So the judge issued a warrant, a capias warrant, saying basically that you didn't stay free from, I guess, from any trouble. So
Right.
they issued a warrant on it. We didn't know about it until I found out about it actually late last night. And
Right.
then I found out this morning I got a call that they had arrested you on this.
Right.
And then your family had called and said that you wanted to talk to me.
Right.
So that's why I came over to get you.
I ain't want to talk to you. I just wanted to see why did I get arrested because I thought you said I wasn't gonna get no charge for that.
Like I said, you weren't facing it. You, as of the time you and I talked that night, you weren't facing any charges. You
My
were
mama-
looking at it as a witness.
Yeah, my mama said though. That's what I'm saying. That's how I don't know how. My mama said that they said I got a charge from a lady assaulting a lady up that night up there.
Assaulting a lady.
Yeah, that's what they said.
But I can't tell you. You know, I am going to advise you of your rights, though. Have you been advised of your rights before?
What is that?
You do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, will be appointed for you. You understand that? Okay. As far as this case goes, the one that just happened on Monday, is everything that you told us that night the truth? Okay. As far as this person that shot your friend, are you positive that's the person that shot your friend?
Yes, I'm positive.
There's no doubt in your mind that's the guy that did this?
No doubt.
Okay. Why did that happen?
Why did it happen? Because they was fighting in the club.
Okay. There was a fight in the club. Were you involved in that fight in the club?
Sort of, but sort of not. I was trying to calm
So
it
that
down.
part you did leave out? Okay. Well, what I need from you is the absolute truth as to everything that occurred, okay? And again, that's what we were looking for that night.
Okay.
So what happened in the club?
I told you everything. Well, in the club, I guess they had their little arguments.
Who's they?
My brother that got killed, Damien, and the boy who just shot him.
So Damien and the guy who shot him got in a fight.
Yeah, I guess they had their arguments. They had their little fight.
You know why?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know why I was on the dance floor dancing. But I don't know why.
Was there a verbal fight or like a physical fight?
Like a verbal, like they was, like it was words getting sent back and forth.
Okay. What happened then?
That's when the security guards kicked us outside.
Okay.
They took us outside. We walked across the street. We walked across the street. When the dude walked up with the gun when we was coming across, and we was getting right there like in the parking lot. And when dude was coming around the car with the gun, he had put it up, and then he pulled it back out. Then he started shooting.
Shooting at you guys specifically?
No, like he was just shooting at my brother, like.
Okay.
Like,
how close do you think you were to him?
I'm about to show you right now.
Huh?
I'm about to show you with these.
Okay. How about from where you and I are?
From where you know, a little bit closer.
So the guy with the gun is even that close?
Yeah, he closer to my brother than he closer to me.
Alright, stand up. From you and I. So you
Like
guys
right
are,
here.
and where are you standing at?
If I'm my
If this
brother-
is your brother and this is him, he's gonna stand where, here, come closer. So you right there next to him?
We can't stand like that. You know, we can't stand like that.
What parking lot you in?
The parking lot, I don't know the name of the parking lot. It's the parking lot right next to,
Is it across the street from the club?
No, that's,
Here's the
across
one I
street.
showed you, I think I showed you this the other night. The club's over here, Surah House.
Yeah, Surah House.
This is the, remember you told me you guys are right here on the driveway?
This the Surah House?
No, the Surah House is over here.
Okay,
This
okay.
is,
This is Lee
Judson.
Road here.
Okay, this Lee Road, okay.
This is Judson.
Okay. Alright, so Surah
McDonald's
House.
is across the street here.
So Surah House, and that's McDonald's
Yeah.
right here.
So you guys came up this driveway.
Yep, we was right down Diagonal from Surah House, going across. Then we cross the street, and that's when we land right here, right now, right here. We get like right here.
And where are you at? And where is he at? Put an
If
X.
my brother right here, if I'm right here, if this the shooter, and you my brother, you stand right here.
Alright, I'm right here, your brother.
I was like right there.
So you're like,
Yeah, like right there. I
So
was
standing
like
back to your brother's right.
like right
So
there.
And the shooter's right here?
Yeah, the shooter's like right here, but my
Each-
brother know he was like this.
each square is a foot. So you're 1, 2, 3, 4. You're like 6 feet away from all this?
No, he was a little bit farther, like in
Farther?
the corner. In the corner, like right there in the corner.
So you're
Like, I
not,
was right there walking up and he was right here.
when do you see the gun?
When he ran around the car.
So you're seeing the gun before he even comes up to you?
Yeah. And I'm telling my brother like he got a gun. He running up with the gun, he ran up with the gun. When he ran up with the gun, he put the gun up. Then he put the gun back out. Then that's when he started shooting.
Okay.
What car do you run around?
Like, do you remember what it looks like?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you remember seeing the
Cause I ain't seen him run to the car. I just seen him running back from the car.
Did you see that old school car in the parking lot?
No, I ain't seen no.
No.
Which one? The green one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he near that car?
No, he wasn't near that car when I seen him. He was like on the side, like.
Like
This was
here's
the-
this parking lot where you guys came in.
And this the
That
old school car
is right here.
He was like right here.
So he's running up this
Yeah,
way?
he like right over, like he was running around from somewhere right here.
So he came from the back of the parking lot
Yeah.
up towards you.
Right here. And then that's where the end of the driveway stop at. That's when he let off his shots right there.
After he lets the shots off, which way does he go?
Which way did he go? He ran around this way. He ran through these cars. That's when the police right here. Police shot fire. Then he ran back this way, and I don't know where the police got him at. Like I don't know where the police got him after that, cause I was right here with my brother.
Okay. So you and your brother end up in the middle of the parking lot?
When he got shot, we was right here.
Okay. What happened after that? Did you have an altercation with someone in the parking lot?
A girl, she had said I had hit her.
Okay.
That's what I got arrested for.
You're not arrested for anything to do with our thing. You're arrested on a capias from your case.
No, I swear. That's the only reason I got arrested for, though.
What I'm telling you is that I have no indication of you beating up a girl.
Right.
I do have an indication of you being in a fight with somebody else.
So could you,
but not a female.
Right. So could you look it up and see what's going on with that, then?
The capias is issued on your current criminal case. It has
Correct.
nothing to do with the
Whatever information you're getting as far as it was us that issued a warrant for you.
No. It ain't y'all that issued a warrant. It was that night with y'all. The police car, the police that had me. I guess they had put something on me, and the girl pressed charges on me. That's what I'm saying.
No, what I'm explaining to you is there's a girl that called the judge. There's a girl that called the judge's bailiff and the prosecutor's office and told them that you have a pending case that you are bound over on, and that you got into another altercation outside this club, and that you beat somebody up pretty badly, and that there was a shooting. So they issued a capias warrant based on that you had gotten into more trouble, and you have this case pending in the judge's courtroom.
No. Only thing I got arrested for was that girl. I mean, that ain't the
You
only
weren't
thing I
arrested
got.
for that. You weren't arrested for anything as far as what happened Monday morning.
Yeah, that's what I got arrested for. Cause look, when I was walking back to the car, the lady had said the lady had told the police like, he just hit me. That's what I got arrested for.
Okay, so all right, that very well may be, but what I'm telling you is you were not arrested for that night. Do you recall when you came down here and talked with us? You left with your parents. You
Right.
weren't under arrest.
Right, I
You
know.
were just interviewing as far as the incident that occurred to your friend.
Right.
But if you do recall me telling you, is that all I asked for is that you be honest about everything that occurred. Do you remember that?
Right.
Okay. Since then, we've interviewed tons of people. All kinds of people have come forward, people we found on our own, and things have changed a little bit. That's why I'm asking you again, and again, you have to be honest. Were you involved in a fight with someone else that night?
No. No, sir.
You know that person?
No, sir.
Take a good look at him.
The only reason I know him, right?
I know why you know him, but go ahead and explain.
You know, then I gotta explain to you.
Explain it, please.
Because he was in the courtroom the day I got sentenced for my court.
Okay.
I don't know where I know him.
And remember I asked you the other night, was he in the club that night?
And I told you I did. You remember after when I was
Correct.
leaving, then I was like, I do know him.
Okay.
He was the one, that's the little dude's he the little dude's stepfather. Yeah.
The little kid, and who is the little kid?
The little dude who I'm in with the case, the first case for.
Okay.
When I'm on bond for.
Was the little kid the one that testified in your case?
Yes.
Okay, so he was there supporting the little kid.
Uh-huh.
Did he testify?
Uh-uh.
All right. He's in the club that night that this happens.
Uh-huh.
Do you and him talk?
Uh-uh.
Do you say anything to him?
I swear I ain't say nothing to him.
Did you bring up anything to him about your case?
Nothing at all.
Did you ask him, do you remember me from court?
No.
Okay. When you guys get outside, after the shots are fired, do you and him have words again?
No. I was arrested. No. He must
Okay.
was fighting somebody else that was mad about that they killed that. I was not by him, sir. I was not by him. I was not by him. The only reason he probably remembered because me of that day. And he probably see me in the club with that dude that got shot. That's the only reason.
Okay.
I promise you, sir, I ain't touch him.
Okay. Who are you with again outside? Just you and who?
Me and my brother Dan.
You and Damon. Anyone else with you? You two?
Not outside the club. It's just me and him.
Okay. How about inside the club?
Inside the club, it was just me and two of his friends. I don't know who them dudes was.
You got street names?
Nope, I don't know their names. He picked them up.
Right.
I don't know their names.
Now this guy that shot Damon, do you know what his street name is? What they call him?
Nope. Nope.
How about any females? Do you know any females that were there at the club that night?
I know a couple of them.
What's their names?
Another girl named Ashley.
Ashley?
Uh-huh.
You know what her last name is?
Nope. I just know her by Ashley.
Okay.
And a girl named Dominique. And that's it for real. Them the only girls I knew for real. I was in the club. I ain't know none of them girls. I don't even go to the club. That was my first time in the club.
All right, well, so you're maintaining you were not in a fight with no one outside in the parking lot?
No, sir.
You never assaulted anyone? Did you have a weapon on you that night?
No, sir. Positive, no weapon.
Did Damon have a gun?
No, sir.
Are you positive?
Positive.
All right. Did you guys have a car parked in that parking lot?
Yeah.
Where was the car at?
It was like between, it was them two cars. It was one of them cars.
All right.
It was between the car.
The old school car?
No, it was between one of these cars.
The
I
more in
think
the
it was
middle?
this one on this side.
What kind of car is it?
It was like a Lumina.
Lumina?
Yeah.
Chevy?
No, I think it's just a regular Lumina.
What color?
Color. It's like a bluish.
Dark blue, light blue?
Like blue, like your eyes. Like your eyes blue.
Okay. Whose car was that? Who owned it?
It was. I told you it was my brother's friend car, and he had pulled off on it. Remember when I told you that?
Right.
I don't know the dudes.
No, but what I'm asking you is what makes you go back to that parking lot? Are you going back to a car?
To the car, yeah.
But he pulled off, so...
When the police had arrested me.
I guess I'm confused.
How?
You guys I thought you said you guys got dropped off.
We did.
And what is your brother's name?
We got dropped off in front of the club. My brother's name is Damian Woodard.
Okay. And who drove the car, the blue car?
I don't know. That was his friend. I told you that when I told you go look through your story. I told you that was his friend.
Okay.
If you look through your thing, I told you that was his friend. I don't know their names.
After you were kicked out of the club, you try getting back inside?
No. I just walked off.
What were you gonna do?
Huh?
What were you gonna do?
What you mean?
You walked off. What were you going to do? Go home? Just hang out?
Yeah, we was about to leave. Because the club was about to end anyway. They had cut the lights on and stuff.
Who got kicked out with you?
Me and Damian Woodard.
Anyone else?
Mm-mm.
Kevin Johnson, who's that?
Kevin Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall him. Who told you his name or something like that? Kevin Johnson.
Just going through notes.
Did you swing on anyone inside the club?
Huh?
Did you swing on anyone inside the club?
No, sir. No, sir.
So you were never involved in a physical fight inside the club?
No, sir.
What about outside?
No, sir.
When you get back in the parking lot then, so you and Damon are going back to the parking lot, and where are you headed to?
We headed to the car. Like,
Okay.
it was
And the
crossing
car's
the-
parked there.
The car's parked there. Yeah, the car was parked there.
And who's going to be driving?
Dang friend.
Dame's friend. And what is his name?
His name.
You don't know his name?
No.
Alright. Did Dame's friend have a gun?
No.
No.
Not that I knew of.
Alright. After
They came
you...
to pick me up from home.
The way your wording is that you were arrested when the police grabbed you and put you in a police car.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, Dame's down on the ground.
And that's when the ambulance that came, the police that came.
What happened to Dame's friend?
They pulled off with the ambulance. They gone with the
What I'm
ambulance.
saying is he drove off.
Yeah, cause my mom and them came up there, so they had left.
Okay.
How'd your mom get up there?
She drew.
Who contacted her?
Who contacted her? Some girl out there did.
How'd you get inside the club?
Hmm?
How'd you get inside the club?
It was my dude's birthday. And I guess they said they was gonna let me in, but some dude, when I had walked up to the door, he was like he with me and they let me in.
You have to pay cover charge to get inside?
Yeah.
How much?
10.
They pat you down for weapons?
Mm-hmm.
What about anyone else in your group?
They patted me and my brother down. Everybody down.
They going through ladies' purses and stuff like that?
Nah,
If you know.
I want around the ladies when they got searched.
Alright, well, I guess the only question I have left is this. Do you recall us, we confiscated your clothes?
Right.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're sure you didn't get in a fight with anyone else?
No, sir.
So
No,
you're
sir.
sure that all that blood that's on your pants,
It's Dane.
that DNA is going to come back to only Damon and
Yes.
not this other guy who got the shit beat out of him?
Yes.
Okay. So is it just a coincidence that this guy that I show you a picture of that was in court with you,
Uh-huh.
he happens to have a broken jaw and his face is mangled to hell?
He's fucked up.
He bled like crazy. The day he sat in here
Uh-huh.
and it was interviewed, I think he was explaining to me the entire 2 hours he had to keep spitting up blood. He's still fucked up from that night. His blood's not going to be on your pants.
Mm-mm.
You do understand that these tests are pretty accurate.
Right. If it was, I don't recall.
Now, see, now when you
No, I'm
say
saying
that
I
to
don't-
me, now you're saying to me like you're
I
not
don't
real
recall,
sure.
though.
Maybe
Alright, look, man.
we've been doing this too long.
We got into an altercation out there.
Well, we already knew that, but go ahead, explain to me.
We got into an altercation. So you know then.
When did it happen?
In the parking lot.
Before the shots or after the shots?
After the shots.
Okay. Well, explain to me from your words, when you left the club, what happened exactly?
What everything I told you was, but when we got in the parking lot, that's when he started shooting. And then after that, the thing was when all this stuff was happening because there was no police around. We had caught him like right here, where Dame got shot at because they
Who'd you
both
catch?
was standing right there. The dude with the broken jaw.
So
Yeah, go ahead. Tim,
you,
sorry.
you guys caught this guy. Who all caught him?
I don't know their names. It was the dudes that was with my brothers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know their names. I'm
Were you
telling
one
you
of the
all
guys
the
that
truth
caught
now.
him?
Huh?
Were you one of the guys that caught him?
No, I ain't catch him, but I got a hit off on him though.
What'd you hit him with?
My fist. I ain't hit him with nothing else.
Did anyone have any weapons?
No sir. I ain't
Did
gonna lie to you.
anyone have a gun on them
No,
that
sir.
hit him in the face?
No sir.
Because, well, we're being told he's most likely hit with an object, not just a fist.
No gun, sir.
No?
No sir.
All right. So, how many times did you hit him?
I hit him like 2 or 3 times.
Where'd you hit him?
Like in the face or in the head.
Fist or feet?
Fist.
Did you kick him?
No, I ain't kicking.
All right. And how many guys would you say were actually hitting him?
3 of us.
Okay. What was the reason you were hitting him?
Cause my dude had got shot and they was standing next to he was with the dude that shot my dude.
Okay. So once the police chased after the guy that shot your friend?
Yup. We was beating him up right there.
Okay. So do you know which way the police went after they chased that guy?
What you mean?
When this guy runs through the parking lot after shooting your friend, the police chase him, and you said this guy runs back
Police
this
was
way.
right here. Police stopped right here. Let his shots fired. By the time the shot got fired that last time, we was already.
Right. What I'm saying
gone.
is that you explained to me earlier that the shooter ran back this way.
Yeah, the
and
shooter
the police
ran right
chased
that way.
him.
And she let off the shot.
They
right
ran
there.
up the street.
Yeah, I ain't see that.
You didn't
far.
see him.
Cause
And
I
then-
ran after we got done with there. I ran right here to my brother.
Okay. So this guy's standing here. You and how many people?
Who? Me and 3 people.
3 people start beating up the one guy.
Yeah.
He's by himself?
Uh-huh.
When you get done beating him, where do you go?
Well, I went right there with my brother.
Okay, so your brother's still on the ground?
Yeah.
At what point does the female say something to the police?
What you mean?
Does someone say something to the police like he just...
No, then after that, the police had got everything together. Then that's when the police, it was like 6 of them. They was walking back from this way. I guess they was walking back from this way. Then the girl was coming like, he just hit me, and they arrested me like somewhere right here on the car.
Do you know who that girl was?
No, sir.
Never seen her before?
Never seen her before.
All right.
So the fight's taking place inside on the parking lot?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Was there anyone else on the ground while you're beating this other guy up?
No, sir. What else y'all want to know? I'm gonna let y'all know everything.
When you saw this guy shoot your brother, was it light outside? Like street lights on, parking lights on?
No, it was dark.
No, but you could see what's going on by the lights, right?
Yeah, cause the light on the street light.
Okay.
And in that parking lot?
Yeah.
We were there that night. It was pretty bright.
Yeah. You see everything he had on. He had on a bright t-shirt.
And you're positive you never hit him with a weapon?
Never hit him with a weapon, I promise you.
We're being told different from people that were there.
That I hit him with a weapon?
Yeah.
No, I ain't. No, sir.
Okay.
I ain't hit him with no weapon. I mean,
When you were in the club, did you say anything to him about testifying?
No, I ain't say nothing to him in the club.
You didn't say something like, hey, you remember me from court the other
No,
day?
I ain't say nothing to him in the club. I promise you I didn't say nothing to him in the club. I promise you I did.
How many people was that guy with inside the bar?
He was with like 3-4 people.
Did you say anything to the people he was with inside the club?
I was talking to one of the dudes he was with.
Who was that you're talking to?
Some light-skinned dude. I don't know his name.
What were you saying to him?
I was telling him like, cool, we chilling, we ain't on that, we trying to have fun, all our birthdays coming up, we celebrating my friend died, because he died on the 21st. So I'm telling him that we celebrating with my friend, we ain't trying to fight, none of that. That's all I said to him.
You're 18 now?
Yeah, yeah, I'm 18 tonight, today.
Whereabouts on 113th did your friend shoot himself? 113th, whereabouts?
In Union.
Think of anything else?
So, I mean, this is your story? Okay, not leaving anything out or anything like that?
No, sir.
You hit him 2 or 3 times with a closed fist?
Yes, sir.
You said he pointed to what, the right side of his face?
If I was walking up from the back, yeah. Yeah, this is right, yeah, the right side of his face.
What are the other people hitting him with?
Huh?
The other 2 guys with you? What are they hitting him with?
They fists. We just came out the club. We ain't had no guns or nothing. We ain't had no guns.
This guy that shot your friend, you said he's coming through the parking lot?
Mm-hmm.
You said he's walking up this way? Did you see him go to a vehicle?
When?
Before he started shooting?
I told you I ain't seen him at all.
Okay. All you do is see him walking this way?
Yeah, all I seen walking this way with the gun.
And then he's pulling the gun out? Okay. So you didn't see him at a vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Sure did.
Did he say anything before he started shooting his gun?
Mm-mm. He ain't say nothing. He had it out walking, then he put it back, then he just started shooting.
You didn't say nothing like, fuck y'all, or?
Nope. He just put it out and started shooting.
Is he looking at your brother when he starts shooting?
Yeah. It's like he was. I don't really know because I was right there, but it looked like he was just aiming straight for my brother. My brother, the only one that was in the club, he was in the club turned up.
And you believe it's probably because the 2 of them got into an argument?
In the club. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what neighborhood that kid's from that did the shooting?
No, sir.
What about this guy you had a problem with fighting?
No, sir.
You have no idea where he's at? Where he's from?
No, sir.
You part of a gang or anything like that?
No, sir. You probably saying that my grandma lived on 114th and Benham all her life, but I ain't part of no gang. No, sir. I'm trying to change my life. That's why when this case came up, I thought I was to go home. I start a job tomorrow, work at the Brown Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to see if you was gonna help me to get out the situation.
Well, like I told you that night, Dylan,
Yeah.
there's no way I can help anyone in their cases. All I can do is just talk to the prosecutor or judge and say, hey, listen, this guy's got a current case and he did cooperate with us.
Right.
But I did tell you had to be honest about everything.
Right.
I mean, that's where
So you feel that I ain't being honest right now?
I think you're being honest now. I think you're.
Yeah, cause sir, it was no weapon involved. It was straight hands. No weapons involved. None.
All right. Anything else? And you told me last time you do have a problem reading and writing.
Yeah,
That
I
was
can't
an
read
issue,
at all.
So that's why we didn't do a statement last time. So.
Yeah.
All right. I gave your dad a business card last time?
Yeah, he got one.
I'm gonna give you a card. If you think of anything else in the next day or so, call me and I'll come back over and talk to you again.
Okay.
I'll call your dad and mom because they called and told us to come talk to you. So I will let them know that I did talk to you.
Okay.
I'll be one of mine too, because you'll be off next week.
Yeah.
So call.
Yeah, I'll be gone next week. He'll be back and my partner will be back.
You'll grab one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna write my partner's name on the bottom.
I ain't gonna be able to spell it. So y'all gonna have to leave it with my
All you gotta do is give the guards in the jail, say, hey, this guy told me to call you, told me to have you guys call him because I need to talk to him. And they'll look on the card because there's a phone number on it.
Alright.
You're not leaving anything out?
No, sir. I promise you. You ask me any more questions, what you want to know?
You just want to make sure that you're being honest about everything that happened that night.
Yes, sir.
I mean, again, this is an important thing. I mean, your friend lost his life here.
Right.
And his family want to make sure that
Dude,
we got the right
I
person.
want him to go to jail. Right.
And you're sure this guy that you beat up, you had no contact with him inside the bar?
No.
Didn't call him out or anything like that?
No.
Now, what if he shows a text saying, hey, I just had a problem with this guy inside the bar?
A text?
Mm-hmm.
He showed a text? A text?
He said to someone, say, hey, I just had a problem with Marquise.
No, he ain't had no problem with me. He was having a problem with my brother. He ain't had no problem with me.
He said you didn't name your brother, he named you.
That's what I'm saying. He only know me. That's what I'm saying. And it's like if you just know me. If you just know me, what you gonna say? I just had an argument with him and he was with them. Right? That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
Or
son.
I'd say that Marquise's brother just got up in my face.
Yeah.
Right. Something like that.
This guy was rather specific saying he had a problem with you inside the bar.
No, sir. No, sir. I promise you. No.
Okay, well, this is your chance to tell the truth about all this, so.
I promise you, not in the bar. Not in the bar. Outside, yeah, but not in the bar. Not in the bar. Outside, yeah. Not
What
in
do
the
you mean
bar, though.
outside? Yeah, there was words exchanged outside?
Yeah, it was words exchanged outside, but not in the bar though. No.
What kind of words have they exchanged outside?
Not none of that. Not none of that. Cause I really didn't even know he was the dude from the thing for real until he said it. Like, nigga, you the one my little stepson just went to court for. I'm like, yeah, he snitching on me. I'm like, yeah, he snitching on me. But I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I'm about to snitch on your boy too for shooting my dude. What I told him.
So this is, again, after your friend shot, you and him have these words.
This when he was on the ground when I was hitting him. And he was talking to me. I was hitting him. He did like 4 times. Then I walked off. Because he was already on the ground.
Are you sure you didn't go back inside the bar after you were kicked out the first time? Are you sure you weren't kicked out? You didn't go back inside the
No,
bar?
I ain't
after
get
you
kicked.
kicked out?
No, I ain't get kicked out the bar the first time I walked out. It was some girls fighting. I walked out there with the girls. Then the second time, they kicked us out the second time. But the first time I walked out with some girls. I ain't never get kicked out the first time. I walked out with some girls.
You walked out, they came back in.
Yeah. I walked out and came back in with the girls.
Who'd you walk out with the girls?
No, nobody. I walked out by myself.
How many
Because
girls?
the girl, it was like 10 and 10. They was fighting each other in the club. That's when the girl got hit by the car or something. No, do y'all, what y'all want to know, man? For real. Cause I don't want to get in no trouble for nothing that I ain't do. I want this dude to go down. Like, I would tell y'all anything for real. For real.
Well, are you leaving anything out? Are you being 100% honest about everything?
No, sir. I'm not leaving nothing out. Nothing.
So you didn't threaten this guy inside the bar, or talk to him, or push him, or anything like that?
Not in the bar.
Just
I might have said something to him in the bar, but I ain't say no what you said I said. No.
What
I might have looked at him or
said to him
something.
inside the bar?
I might have looked at him or something, or probably, I ain't say nothing to him inside the bar though, because I was only talking to one dude. That's the little light skinned dude he was with. I ain't say nothing to him in the bar. Didn't say nothing to him in the bar. Did. Y'all look in that camera in the bar, you can see because the light's on. I was not at him. I was at the light skinned dude with the all black on. I was looking right at him. I was talking right to him.
You know who he is?
No, I don't know who he is. I was just talking to him. Y'all go look at that camera in the bar. Y'all gonna see us standing right there, me and my brother. And I was talking to the dude with the black. He was standing right there. He's taking off his hats and stuff. I ain't even paying him no attention. He dancing, taking off his hat. He getting ready to fight. And I'm telling the dude that's right here, we ain't trying to fight. We ain't on that. We trying to have fun for our dude because he just died. We ain't trying to fight.
Alrighty.
Alright, let me get some stuff together here and we'll take you back home.
We'll grab a card real quick.
Just have a seat right there.
I never know. I never get feedback on stuff that they, had done this, then we got blocked. So.
Alright, man, come on.
Here's my card.
Is your name on here?
28-year-old Anthony T. Connor was convicted by a jury of killing 21-year-old Damon Woodard on August 20th, 2012. Connor, of Cleveland, was found guilty on 1 count of aggravated murder, 1 count of murder, 2 counts of felonious assault, 1 count of discharging a firearm on or near a prohibited premise, and 1 count of having weapons while under disability. The trial court imposed a sentence of 30 years to life for aggravated murder. According to court documents, Connor's convictions and sentence were upheld on direct appeal, and his request to reopen his appeal was turned down in 2014. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe, give this video a thumbs up, and press the notification bell. Additionally, you can view our playlists and most recent videos. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe, give this video a thumbs up, and press the notification bell. Additionally, you can view our playlists and most recent videos. Thank you for watching.